We're getting to it. Let's start the show, guys. Let's start the show. Buckley, thank you
Yeah.
for joining me today. Oof. Those Reaper starts are tough. Those are tough. Whenever I have a Reaper on the show, in the first hour or half hour, man, it's like going uphill with very little gas. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
I
But
see you,
hey,
Buckley. I see you. I see
hey,
you, Tim Wright. Straight dookie in the house.
those shows are
I see
straight
you. I see you.
dookie. Hey, OC,
Oh, where's
OC.
Reaper? Where's Reaper?
Reaper? Reaper is
He's
Oh.
he's watching the Bitcoin market.
watching the
Okay.
Bitcoin. Oh yeah, the Bitcoin market. It's not going anywhere. It's waste of time. Bitcoin is just the most circle jerk thing that you could do. Oh, are you having Magic Spoon? Are you eating cereal? Oh, it's just ice cream. Okay.
Really, right now, odd time of day.
Wow. Wow. I quit. I quit that stuff. I yo. I I feel so good, by the way. Like mental. I finally have mental clarity. And also I feel just like it's like, easier to breathe. But
And
I
you
have
you,
a
attrib- you
start.
attribute that to the lack of sugar,
I do. Yes.
not
Cuz
anything else.
I have these terrible sugar crashes. If I have sugar,
Yeah.
or maybe it's also a carbohydrate crash. But speaking of the devil himself,
And he shall appear.
Hey, what's up, guys?
hey, Reaper,
Hey,
we're just talking about you. We're just talking about you.
what are you guys talking about?
We
Bitcoin.
were talking about how we
How
wish
great
you
you
would
are
jump
for
on
the
the
show.
show.
How great.
How
Yeah.
great you are, especially in the
Yeah,
first
man.
hour.
Hey, today I wasn't gonna even do a show. I was so low energy yesterday. I was watching Tim while drinking wine. That doesn't happen to me. I usually drink
Yesterday is a
whiskey.
good show.
Yeah, it was a good show, but I fell asleep, and I think when I drink wine, I don't know, it hit me today. I was low energy, and I said, you know what, fuck this, man. I have to talk about Bitcoin because Bitcoin's getting close to that 25K mark, and what happens when people make money? They have money to spend. So
They
that's
put
why.
more money into Bitcoin.
No, they don't. Okay, they end up taking it out, and they say, you know what? I'm never going back to Bitcoin, but I'm going to buy
Right,
something
right.
else. And they buy Rolex because that's the only thing that they know. Most of the people don't know about watches. So
Actually,
that's
this
what I was
might
talking
be
about.
this might be an interesting take, Reaper.
Yeah.
If Bitcoin comes back in any way, I feel like some people will like you said will cut their losses. For example, if Fubu went to $10, I would sell it. I would sell it. I would.
Yes.
You know what? I would just accept the mistake, the mishap, and just move on to better things. Better things.
Let's just put it this way, okay? I try to think like an average Joe. What does an
Yes.
average Joe do? When he makes money, he takes it out and he said, you know what? I'm never going to invest again. And then they
Yes.
put it into something else.
Well, there's probably look. People probably already burned down on the Bitcoin. The Bitcoin. They
Nah,
can't.
it's
I'm
going up, man. It's going up. You don't see it, but I've been seeing it recently. It's getting closer to 25K. If it blasts off after 25K, you guys
Yeah.
might see people jumping on the panel that you've never seen before, talking about how they just bought their first ever Daytona Rolex.
all right. You when that happens, you let me know. Okay.
No, you let me know. You let me know because this is your show.
Sean, Tim on a short break at the courthouse. Oof, yeah. Sean is he's got the jury
Jury
duty. Yeah. I appreciate our judicial system for what it is, but my God, it can definitely work more efficiently and quicker. Nonetheless, hello to you and Buckley. Hey, by the way, guys, finally the pictures.
The wheels of justice grind slowly.
Hello, Sean.
There's a reason why that saying exists.
That's right. That's right. I mean, look, they definitely can grind a little
My
bit of
goodness.
quicker if
We spent
we
we
invest
spent a
little
whole
bit more
show
money.
yesterday talking
Yeah.
about justice in a way, and
Yes,
we brought
yes.
swift justice.
That's right. That's
To
right.
those-
Justice on the
Justice is
gray
coming.
market.
Justice is coming. for those impacted.
Damn.
Yes, yes, it is. It is. The end is near.
We have
The end is
waited
night.
way too long. The wheels of justice are about to kick into high gear.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I think some of the characters involved there thought that we forgot, but hey, the wheels of justice, like you said, eventually, everything eventually catches up to you. So yeah, just be cool. That's I think that's the most important lesson. David Age. It's tough for viewers to. He's talking about the Reaper. Super neutron star George Soros found just invested in 3 Bitcoin stocks. What does that tell you? Uh,
I don't know.
Interesting. They're planning something. There's a scheme is afoot. There's a little bit of that cartel investing as well, right? They These guys, they coordinate their buys, they pump and then they dump. So yeah, I wouldn't get involved in that. I'm ain't no George Soros. I don't have that kind of cash. Speaking of cash, Brian,
Hi,
welcome to
Brian.
the show, Brian.
Yeah, I'm pissed off at you, fucking Tim, right?
Why? Why are you pissed off at me? What did I
Dude,
do?
I'm on the show yesterday with Marcelo the Bird Brain and the sleepy red shovel plumber dude. The minute
Yeah.
I get off the show, all the damn fucking smart people show up and it turns into a great show. So I'm done with you.
No, you got me
Oh.
through.
No,
Brian,
another one.
no, wait,
no,
stop.
no.
Brian,
Apparently I am
that
the show
great
killer. I'm the show killer, so
Brian, that great show
Uh,
wouldn't have existed if it weren't for you keeping it alive long enough.
all I'm here to say is I'm Team Lolex, and I'm just gonna.
Lolex, come back!
Are you,
I'm
are, you,
Lolex, come
Oh, damn.
back!
are you saying, Brian, that yesterday was a good show?
After I left, watch what happens now.
Brian left for some
Actually,
weird reason.
it's funny that Brian mentioned that because I was contacted by at least 3 people, maybe 4 people today that heard about last night's show and went back and watched segments in their entirety. They had to start around the 2-hour mark and actually had to spend about 4 hours of nonstop watching because we talked about a variety of different topics, starting with like the main topic was your appearance on Paul Thorpe's live stream, talking about the cartel, and then it pivoted into a massive discussion about the gray market and the whole philosophy of what the gray market is about. And then we went into the Wizard and Roman, and then the audience was on fire. The passions were high, and we actually did a very long after show where we invited the audience to come into a secret panel at the end of the show and talk, and that lasted for a long time, over an hour. So it was a very, very exciting show. If you haven't seen it, go back and watch the thing in its entirety from yesterday, but don't do that now. Do that later. Stay up all night. Yeah, stay up all night and do that.
And the easiest way to find out when it starts is look for this face here to disappear. The minute this face here goes out,
show gets great.
Boom. Everybody shows up. So guess what?
Oh, damn.
Oh,
God damn.
That's it's
Brian,
so easy. Guys, if you want to see yesterday's show, the good parts, just watch it. Just scroll until, as long as you can see Brian, the good show hasn't started yet.
It was spicy enough to be members only, but we actually discussed it and said, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to let everybody watch it for another 24 hours. So at least. So watch it quickly. It may go members only at any time.
There's a possibility. There's always a possibility that we're going to make that stuff members only.
How do you even become a member, Tim?
Well, I can drop the link. That's the easiest way. Sometimes but people struggle. It's hard because we love our Apple products, but YouTube is not an Apple platform. So there's a workaround. You need a special link. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, guys. Become a member. You never know. It's good to be a member. Chunkster, $10 super chat. We need emotional content. Bruce Lee.
Got it yesterday. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Tempers were flaring.
I'll tell you my one take from this.
Mm-hmm.
My one take is with my fellow middle-aged Caucasian member of the panel here. My one complaint is, you can run. I know where you're hiding though. My one complaint is, dude should have come out the closet about the magician making all the money disappear a little faster. Might have protected some people, you know.
Whoa.
Well,
that's all I got to say. That's my one take.
Well, listen, I think you have to understand the situation.
No, I don't. It's my opinion.
Well, there are a lot of people who've lost a lot of money, and out of respect for those people's situations, the feeling was that if we went too public too quickly, that those people would be ghosted, and the opportunity for them to try and collect some of what was stolen from them would disappear. So what we did is we had to be very calculated about dropping the hints about the magician and making sure that none of Tim or Archie's viewers gave him any money or gave him any watches. And that's why the campaign kind of developed the way it did. And I think we were successful, that we pretty much dropped those hints and people understood that this guy was not to be trusted. And then
it was very tricky. It was very tricky.
And by the way, we have more evidence coming in. I was contacted today by someone else who was scammed by
the magician.
Did Dudley Do-Right call you?
And you won't. And I'm scheduling an interview with this person, and we're going to find out all the details. And it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good.
Whoa.
God damn.
Yeah.
The other thing
by the way, Roman, who vouched for this guy, needs to come.
Where's Roman?
And he needs to create a spreadsheet.
Roman has a painting
of all the people who were scammed by this guy and pay them off.
In his office.
Let me just tell you, there are some. So my real take, besides jabbing OC in his balding forehead a little bit. European watch. Listen, I am a reader of people. Just to be fair to you, don't ever play poker with me, okay?
Sure.
I am a reader of people. I have never done anything with Luxury Bazaar. I have never got into anything with the magician. The gray market, quote unquote, dealers that I've done business with that have all worked out fine is collectors up there on Long Island.
Collectors.
They're a little slow to reply to stuff sometimes, but that's because they're retail primarily, not online.
That's where Buckley shops. Collectors.
Yep, absolutely never an issue with them. European Watch Company, never an issue with them. Grand Caliber, Marco,
yes,
and Victor, never an issue with them. Federico, never an issue with them. Watchbox, I did a deal with them, and then they started to act a little greedy. And boy, I'll tell you, if you want to hear how high value watches are until it's time to buy, until it's time to sell your watch to them, go ahead, have Watchbox give you an evaluation of your watch.
Ooh.
That's a beautiful gold two-tone Rolex you have there. We'll buy it from you, but you have to pay the postage and we'll charge you to clean it. Yeah, that kind of just low ball. Boom. The other one that I have a bit of a problem with is Avi and Company, because they stroked me for like 3.5 weeks on a deal and just ghosted me. Poof.
Wow. You were a tire kicker. You were a tire kicker. Yeah. You can't afford an RM. You can't afford the pieces that Avi and Co sells.
And I've bought and sold to Crown and Caliber, and it's always worked out except for the stupid ass glue all over my watch that took.
Yeah, what's up with the glue?
Yeah. So, other than that, and then I want to say because I got it here because I'm Team Rolex.
Rolex, come back.
Yeah. I hope this is a natural market cycle. There will be a shakedown and there will be a culling of the herd of everybody that's involved on the business side of luxury watches as the
I
market.
thought you were going to say that there's going to be a shakeout, and everybody who is not on Team Rolex will be brought to will be dropped. What's going on?
Brought to justice.
Yeah,
I thought you guys were going to say. I thought you were going to say the magician. You're going to bring David Blaine onto the show. That would
The magician has disappeared. If he's smart, he'll never appear again, because there are people in multiple cities in multiple countries that would have absolutely no problem making the magician disappear. And those are not idle words. Not for me, but I'm talking about the people who he's, that he has dealt with unfairly. They don't play games.
Where he performed the shows. You just gotta just keep using magical jargon.
Yeah, there's magical. Someone will someone will wave a magic wand and cast a spell that will not be favorable, and the bunny will disappear from the hat. I don't know what else I can say, but
shout out to David Blaine.
Mike K, £4.49. Become members and show appreciation to Timmy for top-notch content. Miss yesterday's show, but we'll rewatch some highlights.
Yeah. Do it after today's show. Stay up all night if you have to, because it might disappear and go members only.
In fact, I do not promise that today is going to be a good show, especially after yesterday's show. The magician is. He's a magical creature.
And by the way, drop the link for Roman or the magician. They
link for Roman or the magician.
Link for Roman. If Roman wants to come on and defend himself,
or if he wants to defend the magician.
Look, the barrier
like he did before.
The barrier to entry onto this show is so low that you got me, Marcelo, and Sleepy Red Shovel on it sometimes.
Man.
Oh shoot!
And then I leave, and the show gets really good.
Damn. Well, I think I'm gonna leave now because I'll probably be back later. Tim.
All right,
I'm gonna
come back later.
Okay? I see you guys.
I see you, Reaper. Take a little breather there.
Bye, Reaper.
Reaper. It's hard.
The funny thing is, we joked around and we had 150 people watching, and then I joked and said something like, "We're going to get into some hot topics. Let's see if we can get up to 200 viewers." And sure enough, people started hearing about what we were talking about and started flocking to the show. We had over 200.
It was unplanned. It was unplanned.
Unscripted. It's unscripted content, original content, riveting content right here on the Tim Wright Show.
Plan any of it? Yeah.
My first day back, I needed to bring the punch. Needed to bring back the fire.
Bring back the fire, guys. Giorgio. Oh, sorry, Brian.
No, I was just going to say, Tim, no one would ever accuse you of planning anything on a show.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He was too busy today going to the gym. He was too busy at the gym today to do any planning.
Well, actually, today I woke up early and I took a long walk because yesterday I only walked half of my requirement because of the new diet. And anyway, I'm dealing with this back pain. I don't know what's going on. I have lower back pain.
Yeah, getting up off your butt and moving will make your back realize,
there's muscles there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got the COVID.
It's hard. What? That
COVID-19.
You can get back pain from COVID?
Yeah, bad. It's like one of the major side effects of COVID was lower back pain.
Really?
Yeah, really, really, really bad lower back pain.
Well, I hope I don't have, but Jesus. Giorgio the chef, $2 super chat. What the fuck, Tim? Speedy bracelet, Loctite, everywhere. What happened to the bracelet?
I just want to buy Rolex. I think I'm quitting.
Whoa!
I'm announcing my retirement from being a watch enthusiast to being my next
a hype Rolex collector.
To be a hype Rolex collector. That's all I want to do.
It actually is so safe and so satisfying.
Yeah.
Every time you think about trying to listen, maybe I'll get into vintage. Maybe I'll look at Longa. Maybe Patek.
Nah.
Always come back to Rolex and realize This is the safe,
Boring,
It's easier.
satisfying
Cushy.
way to go.
It's a nice cushy job. You know, I'm becoming like a union supervisor, and that's the hype Rolex collector. It's much easier. Like I'll pay 10 grand. It's worth 18. If I don't like it, I'll ship it off in 6 months. No one will hear about it. Maybe I'll get 2 or 3 of the same watch. Whatever. No big deal. No big deal. That is the collector you want to be.
Collector's dream. It's a collector.
That's
You make money while collecting watches. It makes no sense.
Yeah. Every once in a while, spice it up. Ooh, Royal Oak. Ooh.
Now, Brian is an example though of a collector who who has a very diverse collection and does a very good job going through the thought process of which pieces he wants and getting them at the right price. So shout out to Brian, but like that's not for me. I think even like I said, I want it in 2023, maybe get a dress watch. The more I think about it, I think, you know what? Why would I do that? I can just buy more Rolex.
It's a no-brainer.
Why would you not do that? Why would I veer away from what's tried and true?
When do you wear a dress?
Exactly.
This is great. This is great content right now.
The Daytona 2 could come out. We could get, new sea dwellers. We'll talk about that, later in the show. We could get mint green or olive green shit. Who knows? New shit. We get new shit.
It's
about new shit. I'm really excited. Hey, OC, we need to buy the tickets for Watches and Wonders.
I know. I need to talk to one important member of our community.
Okay, we need to do it today, tomorrow, Friday. I want to do it Friday. Okay, Friday. Chunkster, $10. Who else was forced to spoon last night? Chunkster, you were forced to spoon last night?
I don't get it.
Interesting.
But a huge shout out to America, who pretty much funded the entire show yesterday with very clever, informative, educational anecdotes. The entire night.
That was
it was funny as hell. Yeah. Machine was like, every time one of those things would come up, Machine would read it and be like, "Oh, like really?"
I was hoping he was going to mention that strawberry is the only fruit that has its seeds on the outside
instead of the inside.
Yeah,
you could have saved that for a super chat.
Schlong Johnson, $5 super chat. Would love to hear OC critique the corporate doublespeak in the Hirsch Tower, Theo and Harris video. Hearst Tower, Theo and Harris video. Corporate doublespeak.
Is this the video that they just put out where they're talking about their marketing company? Is that the one?
Theo and Harris.
Schlong Johnson?
Yeah.
Because I honestly I like Christian a lot, and I love Harris too, the other guy, the sidekick. But their videos.
Is he talking about this? The watch I'm wearing to start my second company.
Yeah. Okay. It's okay. I find that the pacing of their videos is rather. Buckley, help me out with the wording.
I don't know.
Millennial.
It's a little slow.
Oh, their story. He's trying to pioneer something. Let him live. He's trying to pioneer a new way of by telling stories.
The only one thing that I noticed was at the absolute end, the last frame of the video. I'll pull it up, Tim. The last frame of the video. It's pretty interesting.
Pull it up. Well, let me see. Let me hear this beginning.
I only watch the Tim Wright channel, so I didn't see this.
Consulting and Development, LMF.
Yeah, that stands for Lone Motherfucker.
Don't get it. Today's client.
Well, actually, I bought this watch the day before this Hirsch shoot, so this is kind of a watch story in general. But I bought a Nomos Tangente Anthracite.
That's a great ugly watch.
I wore my Cartier Santos Carré.
Why are they interviewing themselves?
This is a watch I wanted for a long time.
I don't get it.
I found it. It's really the only watch I wore for a while.
What's with the format? It's wide, but there's like black bars. Is this
supposed to be? They're trying something new.
Very Cinematics.
Well, here's my question:
right?
is the Hearst? I didn't look any of this up, but is the Hearst Tower related to the Hearst real estate family in New York?
Yes.
Oh, I would
Yes.
assume, yeah.
Yeah,
First
yeah, by the
publishing
look
empire.
because they're showing
the
real
serial
estate.
killer brother. You guys heard
in the
about
city.
that?
And I think that from that boardroom, right, when you're sitting in that position of power and you are looking at all of these different neighborhoods in this great city, how could you not feel a debt, a responsibility to better this city from that
Hearst.
profound view? Right? You're in the hot seat. You're in the big seat. You have the power to do it. So do it. And that's what Hearst does.
When he looks down, thinks,
All right, so you're at the end. Watch this. The last frame. The last frame.
Last point. Here we go. Trusted.
Stop.
Yes.
Okay. Now, so he has this tagline, trusted.
Yes.
Like, in other words,
Trusted,
like, hey,
yeah.
that's
Oh.
my brand slogan.
Yes.
And then, for some reason, he throws up a whole bunch of logos on the slide, and this
Yes.
is very sneaky, because basically what he's saying is, well, if I'm a potential client, what
Yes.
you typically do is you would put customer references or client references at the end. I think what he's doing here is he's just listing his favorite brands
Well,
at the end, because there's no way in hell that he works for Rolex.
I don't know about Rolex, but I know that they worked with Omega and Grand Seiko for sure. But the Rolex thing, I didn't see this, so this is like mind blowing. But Rolex,
yeah. I can create a slide and put the list of my favorite brands at the end too, and create the false impression that those are actually my clients. But if he did something for
really
Rolex like 8 years ago, it's like he doesn't really say anything. But maybe he'll come on and say, you know what, I did work for Rolex in 2019. Rolex USA reached out to me and I did something for them and whatever. But
the Rolex is big. That's a big and PGA, huh?
Yeah. What did you do for NBC?
PGA Tours.
Consulted with them on brand development.
Is there a way I can remove these cards?
No, there's no way you can remove it. Unfortunately, that's.
I mean, you can see it's Omega, Lincoln Motor Companies. Well, we could. I mean, if you really want to do this,
let's get Christian on, because listen, I don't want to be unfair to him. I'm just I'm doing this for comedic effect, but I want to know, what did he like? What
did he do for Rolex?
Yeah, right? What did you do for NBC? They already have a logo. They already have do you think he really gave them consulting advice? Like, hey, I think you should do a peacock on top of the NBC, and that should be your new logo.
It's interesting.
I'm a little bit. I don't know.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did do something.
I get it, because he's been invited to 2. Those Grand Seiko events. The Grand Seiko event that I went to.
But
you chose not to go with Kevin.
I think at the beginning of your show, Tim, you should just put up a slide that says, leading, the number 1 watch YouTuber, and then list a whole bunch of your favorite companies.
Favorite YouTuber.
He was hired by Grand Seiko. That's a fact. But the other ones, I don't know.
Grand Seiko, Omega. Interesting. I mean, there's a possibility he's throwing in Rolex, like how
he wouldn't do it if he didn't actually.
Where's the London jewelers, right? Like, instead of putting London jewelers, maybe he hey, why let me put in Rolex. That's much cooler. That's much more powerful than London jewelers. But he's just
Yeah. So the bottom line is, I didn't watch the video. I skimmed through it, and I got to this last slide, and I remembered, what the fuck is up with this slide?
That's an interesting. It's definitely interesting slide. We need to get Christian. I mean, maybe Rolex is such a secretive company. Usually, even if you did something for them, they'll probably do
NDA. So you're not allowed to mention it.
Yeah. So what's the second company? I don't get it. What's the second company?
Hold on. On their website, they actually have a little description of what they did for each of the companies, but I don't see anything with Rolex. All the other ones are here.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let
All the other ones are here, but not Rolex. So.
Oh, interesting.
How
All
fascinating.
right, here we go. LMAF New York Consulting and Development. Very interesting.
Lone motherfucker.
The what?
Lone motherfucker.
Yeah, so okay, there's Rolex there. Trusted marketing solution. We don't decorate problems, we solve them. All right. Brand consulting. Okay, marketing strategy. Brand writing, consumer experience and lifestyle. Creative
I know
development.
people are texting Christian right now to come on, so let's just give him a few minutes. He can come on.
Reach out for a solution. Interesting. There's Rolex there. Do they say, where do they say our work? Okay. Oh, here we go. So PG. Oh, look at this. Presented Cup has been for 30 years. What's this? Increased tickets sale. Okay. So maybe was this ad? What did I don't get it.
Yeah, what did he do? I can't read that text. It's too small.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, you can't see the text? Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything. President Cup has been for nearly 30 years an icon of international sporting. For this year's tournament, which was hosted at Charlotte, esteemed Quail Hollow Club and the PGA Tour trusted LAMF to recapture the world's attention and to reignite the love for the cup from the airwaves of NBC to the facades of each grandstand. It was our creative work that was front and center. Are they saying? Okay.
I don't know.
Tim, I live here in Charlotte, and I didn't
Yeah.
care about the President's Cup.
You didn't? Are you doubting that he created that commercial?
Well, I'm not doubting anything. I doubt everything.
Buckley, are you trying to say that you have doubts that he actually created that commercial?
No, I don't think I don't think that. The only one that I'm curious about is Rolex, because Rolex, I feel like, is their own country. They don't ask for help from anybody about anything, from what I understand. So I would love him to come on and say what he did for Rolex.
No,
that would be interesting for everybody to know because of how secretive Rolex is. So,
well, my question is is the is this the company he's talking about, or he started a different company from this one? What is happening?
No. LMF. LMF is where he's making the bread, Timmy.
That's his current company, right? LMF.
Well, he has Theo and Harris and LMF, and
so what company is he starting now?
No, it's just a story. It's a story about LMF.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. A little confusing.
Oh my god. Okay, I get it. Okay. Hearst. And is this video for Hearst? Is this the video for Hearst?
I don't quite know. I think I don't know if it's for Hearst or for him to advertise more to other people that he's working for Hearst. I mean, he'll probably come on here and say we're too dumb to understand the point of the video, which is it's true. It's true. We have no idea what the point of the video is, and
yeah.
Well, it's on his Theo and Harris channel, so it has to be watch related. So it's like, hey, we're a watch company, but we're also doing something else, or I'm help run a watch company, but I'm also doing something else. So it should be about watches.
But it says to start my second company.
Yes, his second company was LMF.
Oh, and the Theo and Harris is his first. What's Theo and Harris? What is? Oh, that's the selling watches, right? Okay. Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's so confusing. Jesus.
It's not that confusing, Tim. He has two companies. One is a marketing agency, in a way, and the other one is Theo and Harris will probably go away because in a podcast they revealed how much of the clients that they're working with pay them.
Yeah.
And Christian's making money. Oh no, it's
in LA, in LMF.
Oh, it's good money.
Yep.
Yeah, he's doing well.
What does he do? Just like videos and stuff?
I don't know, but I mean, they were telling a story about how they were working with one of the watch brands,
Mhm.
and the watch brand was being too annoying for them to deal with. Extremely annoying, very needy,
Yeah.
and each one of them would have pocketed 6 figures inside of like 9 or 10 months from that one brand, and they turned it down.
What was the brand? Did they say?
They say what the brand was. I don't remember. Maybe they did, but I don't remember what brand it was.
Dave Portnoy.
But maybe the brick.
That's
but
insane.
He's I'm sure he's working very hard, but he's getting paid. He's getting paid. Yeah.
He is a high quality total content marketer.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that means. So what does he do? Like give ideas? He sell idea? I don't understand.
Their whole thing is the way that, just in the watch community, the way that brands market their watches.
Yeah.
Very outdated and ridiculous. For instance, when Leonardo DiCaprio has on a tag and a photo at a bus stop, does that mean you want to buy a tag?
Not necessarily.
No, not necessarily, but their opinion is no. Their opinion is, if you were better, you would sell more watches.
You probably can, instead of paying them back, because it's probably it cost them $1 million to take that picture with Leonardo DiCaprio. Right? Leo probably charged Tag Heuer
probably $5 million.
How much?
What it costs?
Probably $5 million.
Probably $5 million. Yeah. So he charged a lot of money, and they're probably saying, okay, instead of this, you could have done like maybe like some videos and really could connect to customers on the emotional level, right?
No, you know what it really is? What it really is one day he was making a Theo and Harris. He was just selling some watches and eBay, and in the background, Mad Men was playing. And after the 4th episode, he said, "I could do this shit."
I'll just interrupt by saying Schlong Johnson got his $5 super chat worth, because we talked about this for 15 minutes.
Thank you, Schlong Johnson, for your super chat. Can we please upvote guys and girls? Guys, if you're watching the show, please hit that upvote button. It's free and it really helps us out. And we got Fat Windbag Ben. Yes.
Timmy. I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes, and then I'll do an unboxing for you.
Whoa.
Ooh. Wow. That means FedEx just arrived.
Whoa. Fat Windbag Ben, show some support for Timbo, folks, and upvote. Let's get to 100 right now. Before Brian comes back with the watch to do an unboxing off. Guys, let's go. Let's hit that upvote button. I don't want to hear any excuses. No excuses, please. No excuses. And then we got Schlong Johnson, $5 super chat. What struck me was the irony of describing how the Hirsch company is doing all it can to help impoverished communities.
That seems like a deeper thing going on between Schlong and what he knows about the Hearst family. All I know is the one brother killed his wife and got away with it for 3 or 4 decades and is like a psychopath. And the other brother,
this allegedly, or
no, it's true.
Okay,
it's true. It's actually a really good show on HBO. And in the last video, he's in the bathroom and he's admitting that he did it. And I think he actually got his prison sentence, but he died like a year ago. But he murdered his wife, and the other brother who runs the company is sort of a huge dick in Manhattan, which I can imagine. I can imagine. Born into the wealth. You know how they are, OC, over at the service center. When they're not helping impoverished communities, they're complaining about how their 70-year-old Rolex is 1 second off. Typical.
Wow. Yeah, listen.
Oh, wait a minute.
Terrible.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That's Durst, not Hearst. You might be right, Whole Milk. You might
Oh.
be right. It might be Durst. That's why I asked. Is
Oh,
Hearst the real estate family? But that is hysterical. It might be Durst.
jeez, that's
Durst,
too close.
Durst. I've been hanging around Tim Wright too long.
That's too close. That's too close. We gotta.
Oh yeah, here we go. The jinx was about
Yeah.
Robert Durst. All right, cut the
Am
video.
Am I gonna get in trouble now?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, let's just hope so.
We
Let's just
corrected
hope
it.
so.
It is Durst. Durst.
The jinx was about Robert Durst. Okay.
Yeah, Durst, not Hearst.
Durst. Yeah, because I don't know if Theo would wanna make a video for Hearst if that's the background that they had. Man, it's just
Well, the
quite
Durst
crazy.
family are billionaires, and they are one of the Manhattan elite real estate holders. So he
Shit.
probably still want to do it, considering the Durst family, not
Yeah.
Hearst. I believe they actually own Freedom Tower. That's one of their properties.
What the
So, yeah,
that's insane.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Hey,
Okay.
listen. Cut the last 10 minutes of the show. Throw it in the trash. What can I say?
Hey, it is what it is. We actually we arrived at clarification. So no problem there. No problem there. By the way, OC, have you heard anything back from Rolex, please?
I didn't reach out to Rolex.
You haven't reached out?
I didn't reach out. I thought you were asking Diego to do that.
Yeah, I did ask Diego, but no. I mean, just we didn't hear anything from him. Okay, no, just hey, MD Chaz says Theo and Harris does shakedown advertising. Pay us for consulting, or we'll trash your brand on our channel.
That's not fair.
It's not fair. That's not fair. They only did that to Breitling, right?
They only did it to Breitling.
So
there's only one documented case of them doing that.
they only did that once. Come on. And it was because Breitling, they were dicks.
We're just fucking around, Christian. Seriously, having fun. There's only one case where he did that. Very public case, and he retracted it.
He did? What do you mean?
I think he did. I think he apologized for it. Didn't he apologize for that?
I don't remember.
I don't really.
I mean, I agreed with what he said, so I was like, yeah.
Hell yeah. By the way.
And why isn't he on? Why isn't he on by now? I know he's been contacted. Christian, drop the link. Drop the link for Christian and the other guy.
Link for Christian.
Harris.
He doesn't care.
It's so good. So good.
He doesn't really care. He's making like $200,000 a month. He's like, I'm making $200,000 a month. That's cool.
Wow, that's pretty sick.
Hey, what about these new Rolex releases?
Oh yeah, we'll talk about those.
I mean, I'd rather claw my eyes out than think about the Singapore watch fair, but we can if you want.
There's some Rolex predictions. You guys want to talk about those? There's a few websites. They've got some ideas. Oh, what the hell? Sorry. Went too far. There's some ideas. of what they can make next. Let's see. Man, either hate it or love it, the Omega Moonswatch, that did create a little bit of excitement. Shit.
There you go.
I don't think that magic can be recreated though.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, Diego. Hey, Diego. $10 super chat. Had a chance to catch up on the last night's stream today, and I gotta say, pretty damn good, except the part with Red Shovel. That guy hates me. Wait, why does Red Shovel hate Diego?
Why?
What did he say?
Yeah, wonder why.
I don't know. Let's get OC. I mean Tim to 1,000 tonight. 1,000. We could try. We could try. Okay. We could try.
It's a good target. It's a good target.
That's a good target. That's a good target. It's not an impossible target.
Not impossible.
I think we cracked that target quite a few times on the new year. We know it did.
Wow.
Good times. Good times. Let's see. Ooh, the 222.
It's a hype watch. It's hype
Very
now.
high. You know, Buckley, it gets so easily scratched though. It's insane.
Yeah.
It gets more easily scratched than, and I'm afraid to say it, but more than AP. It gets more easily scratched. The gold on this one is truly butter. Is truly butter.
This is
So soft.
this is becoming this type of watch, the integrated 36 to 40 gold,
Mhm.
like the 1970s and 80s watches. That theme seems to be coming back,
Yeah.
like aggressively.
Yeah.
There's like they're reviving it in the watch world. So, not investor advice, but hey,
This
And
is
I
a
will,
cool.
and I think
cool.
it's probably not a secret at this point, so I will share that I have it on good authority that IWC is relaunching the Ingenieur SL
oh wow,
2023. So
wow.
Ingenieur. Wait, where did you read this? That the Ingenieur is going to be relaunched?
I didn't hear it. I mean, I didn't read it. I actually know it.
OC has set up cameras at IWC.
You know,
that's what he does for a living. Everyone, he's a spy. Frankly,
no, I actually shared the information with a few trusted people in the community, people who I thought, I reached out to them and asked them if they were fans of IWC. I did not reach out to George Varghese because I know I knew he wouldn't be receptive. But I did.
You know who likes IWC? IWC. Who's going to be the first one on the list for Ingenieur remake?
Not Bondage.
No, not Maybe Bondage. Of course not Bondage. What the? No. It's going to be Humble Pine. Humble Pine loves Ingenieur. He wants
big though, right? It's gonna be a big watch.
No, it doesn't have to be big. It's only big because of the movement limitations that it previously had. I mean, if they're gonna remake Ingenieur, they better make it slim again.
Slim, but I think it's gonna be over 40.
I hope it's 40 exactly.
IWC.
I know what you mean. If we go to IWC,
Humble Pine is not a VIP at the IWC boutique though. So what I did is when I found this out, I reached out to a couple of close friends, and I asked them if they bought their watches from IWC boutique, and or if they were interested in developing a relationship with an IWC boutique in order to become a preferred client.
Oh, by the way, this one is only 40. Look at that.
But that's not the model that's going to be recreated is based on the Ingenieur SL from like 1972.
They really fucked this watch up.
Yeah, they really fucked it up.
That does not look like Ingenieur at all. It just looks like.
Pull up the 70s version.
Yeah.
Let's see that. I think it's going to be big, like in size.
Let's say this one, the 36. Like this one, like that. You see that? That's it. That's the kind of thing we're looking forward to. Ooh, what's that box? What is that? What is this? That's pretty cool. Look at that.
I think it's going to be a 41, if I had to guess.
The original was what size? 36? Did you say, Tim? Do you know?
This one is 36. No, I don't think this is the original one, but this is 36. It's pretty cool.
The Ingenieur SL was launched in 1976.
76. Okay, let's see here. If we put 76 IWC
1976. It was designed by freelance watch designer Gerald Genta while he was taking a walk on the shores of the Lake of Geneva.
Okay, so no, that was correct. Let's do a little bit different one then. These are all identical. Well, this one is cool. Look at that. Oh, okay. Here we go. Because that one had like a gold crown for some reason. That's weird.
Ooh.
Oh, yo. See, that's what I'm talking about.
I like the white.
Yeah. Well, this one has a Cyclops, but that's unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. Look at that. IWC Schaffenhausen Ingenieur Automatique. What does that mean? 500,000 A/M. There's a 500,000. 500,000 A. Is that like anti-magnetic to how many Gauss is that? 500. Let's see. A big A/M. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Collision.
The
Oh, it's just like a
500A/M stands for one of the most glorious failures in IWC's later history. And that was apparently a watch from the 80s with an ETA caliber.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But that is not. Yeah, it's not the one.
It's a meme. Keep reading, goofball. What is he talking about?
I don't know. Right over the heads. Shwoop.
It's complicated. I'm not as smart as Diego is. It's tough. Hey, we got Meech, love you, Timmy. You know this, right? Yes, I do. Meech. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second. What the fuck? Are you for real? You for real right now? Are you for real? What was that? Oh, see.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah. Who was that? Was that Sean? Okay, so here we go. So this is the original Ingenieur.
No, it's not Sean.
What the hell? Brian was one of the people to get the lyric. Can you believe it, Buckley?
Why are you telling people, man?
Well, we've seen a little bit of a preview. Damn it.
I honestly, I saw a little snippet of that yesterday. I don't know anything about what you're talking about or anything about that brand.
You know, it's not a brand. It's Mr. Bill Sanders and a group of like 70 other collectors. They got together and they basically made a watch for themselves. They
collectors, that's a lot of opinions.
That's a lot of opinions, yeah. And that's why it took a lot of time to build it all together, because everybody had to be happy with the final design. Oh, sorry, 51 collectors. My bad. Sorry, Rancher apparently is in the chat. Rancher. Yeah, 51, because I think it was supposed to be 50, but there was a guy with his wife and he wanted 2. Which is probably he's gonna sell the wife's one, double up. And
is this an expensive watch? Or is this what's the deal
it's
with
not. It's actually it cost them like 9,000 to make it, but it's basically, huh?
That's not expensive.
Wait, it's a lot of money, but it's kind of like the quality is up there with like a $30,000 watch. Like basically, it's you get the best of all the watches without the markup. You know they cut out the middleman.
Is that now I can cancel my Laurent Ferrier order? Thank God.
Yo, Laurent Ferrier. Actually, this is very close to Laurent Ferrier. Like inspired. There is
Let's see it.
inspiration by Laurent. Yeah.
Let's see
Yeah.
it. tonight.
Whenever he's ready, he's gonna hop on any moment. Hey,
Hey, are we ready?
Brian, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You did it. You did it.
I had to set up Unboxovision.
Your
Oh,
camera's a little funky right now.
Oh, he's got a camera flipper.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I got a Marcello.
Ooh. Brian, congratulations. This is amazing.
Oh, look, I have hands.
Yeah.
Oh.
I should have this type of setup, with the second overhead camera over here on the table. It'd be
This
so
is
cool.
the lovely pouch that it comes in.
See,
It has a
they
drawstring.
made a conscious decision
Ooh.
to not have any box, no papers, nothing. Here we go.
Ooh.
There it is.
Wow. Here we go. Lyrique.
And
Here we go. That's nice. Very nice. Oh, look at that. There's a divider. It says Lyrique on the buckle. Very nice. Very nice. There is a kind of a velvety texture on the interior of the pouch.
come on.
Can't see it.
Ta-da. You have to raise it. You have to bring it closer to the camera.
I have to.
I like the numerals.
They're modern. They're modern.
Let me turn that light off.
Yeah, turn the light. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, perfect. It's got the observatory, and where is the seconds, the running seconds? They're like at 8:45 or something.
Yeah, so 9. I can't talk on the microphone and move this at the same time. Oh, there we go.
Mhm.
So you can barely see the bottom of what would be the 8 coming out.
Yeah,
from under.
it's just a little. It looks like an apostrophe.
Yeah, and the 9 o'clock dot on the outer minutes track is, or on the minutes track is like right by 49 seconds.
Wow. See that?
Now everyone got the same watch, right? The same design, color, strap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I like the numerals. It's cool. It's got like 60s vibes.
Yeah. And
I think that was the purpose, right? Because it's the design is based on like some car.
Slightly corn de vache style horned lugs modified. But the
Rancho
best
loves his
part,
horns.
Oh, wow, look at that.
The movement is
where is it? There it
cool.
is.
Would you look at that?
Look at that. I like it because it's a labor of love, and it's community members coming together in a common vision to execute something. And cool.
Let's see how close we can get.
Tim, why don't you make a watch?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Be back in a little bit. I'll be back.
Just
Congratulations, Brian.
look at that. Wow. The bridge, where the hairspring is, it has like a lot of levels of adjustment, so you can tune it perfectly.
Yeah, there is a lot going on that I
Yeah,
can't get this camera to focus on
it's
to
gonna
show you.
focus. I think I might have I have a picture.
There's the pictures from the GPHG are pretty darn good.
This is a picture that Sean sent me here. You can see it.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's crazy.
See that? It's quite insane for just a 3-hand watch. There's a lot of interesting tech that was basically made here.
Very clean.
Yeah.
Let's see.
By the way, so this was a collaboration of 51 collectors and Bill Sanders. Bill Sanders. Ooh, let's see here. Yeah, that looks nice. Look at that.
What size is it?
It's like 39.
39.
Yeah.
It's just perfect. Not too big, not too small.
Yeah.
Just the right size.
And it is super, just super clean. I'm going to play around with some different color straps for it just for fun.
Yeah. You gotta be careful because the hands they got that wine color. So this strap works perfectly.
Yeah.
With the watch.
How many did they make?
70.
Yeah, I think
70 or did they make 51?
Look at the number on the back.
Oh, what's the number you have? Sean, I think Sean had number 4 or 5.
Yeah.
He mentioned yesterday. What's your number? We can't see it. No.
Number 45.
Number 45. Number 45.
Yeah, I feel like you can't change the strap. It's sacrilegious.
Oh, I feel like I can do whatever I want.
Oh, Rancher says there's 51 members and 70 watches. By the way, if anybody else wants to buy one of these, there's one flipper already on Chrono 24. He wants $45,000 for it.
Oh, and he took the strap off.
He took the strap off. Yeah. Does it say something on the strap like identifier?
Yeah, Larique.
There's Larique on it.
Oh, it just says Larique. But why does he put it on the black strap? It just says Larique.
So wait a minute. There's 51 members. Are you a member, Brian?
He is.
I'm the biggest member. I mean, Tool.
Tool.
Sorry, I keep getting those confused.
So is Sean a member?
Yes, yes, he is. He's in that Facebook group. He's in the Facebook group. Brian, he's also part of the was it Carolina Club or something?
Yeah, the
Carolina
Watch Club.
Carolina Watch Club. Yeah.
Shout out to Mike, who also watches the show.
Who?
Mike is a member of the Carolina Watch Club and watches the Tim Wright channel.
Oh, shout out to Mike.
Yeah.
Here we go. Super neutral. People thought that you will never get the delivery. I think the delivery was originally promised like before the new year, right? But there were some delays. A number
better than Mega, better than Mega Aquaterra.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are still not available. The Aquaterras, yeah, I don't think we'll ever see the light of day of those.
I like the color. I like the that wine color is nice.
There's not a lot of burgundy colored watches out there.
Not burgundy colored, but straps. There's a lot of burgundy straps, but very often they're not done right. This is nice. This is nicely executed.
If they had the balls to not add the second subdial. Ooh. What about there's you guys already starting the next project, right?
I am not here as a spokesman of the Larique project. I'm here as a panelist on the Tim Wright channel.
Okay, but Sean yesterday was saying that there's already talks of the second and third Larique watch.
Yeah.
Etude 2 and 3.
Etude.
Where is it gonna go from here?
A full tiger's eye diamond chronograph with retropont and hacking seconds.
Would they make another time only? They probably do something else. I'm hoping, right?
I will say that I'm switching cameras back to the normal one, but I will say that whatever they do, they need to keep this same base
quality.
Movement. The wind on this thing is better than anything I've ever wound. And
See?
that includes Laurent Ferrier.
See? Thank you. Clip it.
Breguet.
Clip
it. Piaget. I haven't had my hands on any like Grubel Forces or, George Daniels or anything like that.
Yeah.
But it's just smooth. And then all of a sudden I got up to the top and it started to get a little tight in the wind, and then it just stopped. And I was like, okay, wow, I'm done. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. It has a special patented system there, right? For
Yeah, it's got that Agenhoozy what's in there?
Agenor.
Agenor.
Agenor or Agenor?
Yeah.
Agenor.
Agenor is French. Agenor is the movement maker. And
what is lyrique? What is lyrique?
It's the lyric for a song.
So it's just lyric. That's just the name. Who came up? Where is this name? Is there's a company, or what is lyric? Where did this name came up? Where did you guys came up with this?
So I wasn't involved. I was traveling and stuff, and then they said, "Boom, we got it." I was like, "Okay." I don't know.
And you can get in on this.
Yeah. No, I stole it. Tim, they were going to give this one to you, and then I snuck into your P.O. box and stole it.
Jesus.
Yeah, they were going to send it to you for free so that you could spruik it and be the next Dave Portnoy selling a shitter.
See, that's a completely different way of making a watch. Contrast and what's that other thing, Buckley? Contrast and
simplicity, and it's asymmetrical.
No, what's the saying? Contrast and
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's tough crew. Whoa, look at this account. Upvote for Tim Wright. All right. That's a good one. Yeah, baby.
All right, Tim. I gotta go do some stuff. Maybe I'll come back later.
Okay. Hey, anytime we're gonna talk about the lyrique a little bit. We got Rancher on here.
Hey guys.
Hey, bye, Buckley.
There. Now we got an expert who knows more than I do.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. Now my number is number 2.
Who has number 1? Bill?
Yeah, of course. I've been used to be called number 2 so much of my life anyway. So yeah. Hey. Now, and keep in mind, 51 collectors from throughout the world, basically. I think Europe, basically, it was
Rancher,
Asia.
Isn't lyric a stripper that you like?
Is it a what?
Isn't it a stripper that you like?
Yes, absolutely. It's a lady boy.
Is it? Is it really?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's basically, we wanted a term that was French, that had a little bit of, class and sophistication and shit like that, and also that wasn't patented. And oh my God, we fought over that name, but we finally came up with lyrique. And etude is a piece of music it's more than once you get past scales, you're given like simple pieces of music meant to help you master a technique, like with your instrument, and that's what an etude is. But we're just, we're just starting to get ours in the U.S. I think Europe is the last, so they're getting royally hosed, and we're just over the moon with it. What we're being told so far, not yet too far behind the scenes. Yeah, and we're not mad at our Singaporean gentleman who put on a Chrono 24 because it's just like, well, okay, dude, thanks.
Yeah,
private seller.
Hope it sells for that, don't we?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Well, this is good. Look, Rancher, if this isn't one of the people who bought it flipping it, I would have actually, like, if I was a consultant, right? If Rancher, if you hired me as a consultant for Lyrique, I would have literally told you guys to do something like this.
Well, cool. If we need,
to make a few extra and list them for some ridiculous amount on.
If Larique hired Christian's agency, LMFAO,
yes,
and he would have suggested, listen, we'll put one of these on chrono right after it launches at a ridiculous price, and that way when we do the second watch, the second round, we'll be able to charge double for it.
Yes.
Right.
And one
Captain
thing
Kirk said, I would not put a double ring on the full sub-seconds, just me. And yeah.
Well, and one thing you can also remember is Bill Sanders is such a huge capitalist that, he was obviously thinking about all that.
Did you guys have discussions about that tiny little sliver of the 8 that's there?
Of course, they probably did. Of course,
probably had like hours and hours of meetings about it. Like, should we put it there? Should we not put it there?
Look at that.
Makes no
not
sense.
even sure.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you better, actually. Thank you for changing. Yeah.
Well, okay, we have like 3 internet routers in Oklahoma, and I got kind of close to one of them.
Cool.
Now, also, not want to get too inside baseball, it looks like there's going to be 100 number 2s available for 2024. So we're kind of debating. Good God, we're debating how that's going to occur and what we're going to do. It looks like maybe existing members will have first shot. Then after that, we'll start inviting people from outside the original 51. So a tube number 3 is going to be like we're hoping 2024. It's going to be more like a GMT watch.
What's the etude number 2? What is it? You guys already you guys already in the committee? Are you already deciding what's the next?
Well, all we know right now, it's going to be basically a variation of this, an iteration with the guilloche. That we've got people. Now, of course, what we're inspired by originally was the Philippe de Four Simplicity 37. And but we didn't want to copy it, but we even had Medlem, who did it for the Simplicity, do ours as well. So a lot of people, that is actually a lacquer dial, and it's amazing what they can do.
Who made this dial for you guys?
Medlem. It says it right below the 6. They also made the same dial for
higher resolution images here. Here we go. This is a lot better. There we go.
Agenor made the movement just for us. That is a dial just for us. That's a case just for us. And you've heard of Kari Voutilainen, right?
Yes.
So the case was made by Voutilainen and Caton, and that was one of the problems with it because they loved the design, but it was challenging for them. So they had to stop, build a machine specifically to do this.
Whoa.
Yeah. And then Fiedler did the hands, and those are called. You've heard of Fiedler, right?
Who did they make hands for as well? Because it's just
a couple of companies like Rolex and Patek Philippe. If you've heard of them,
I heard of those brands.
Moreover, the CEO loves their hands. The CEO loves their hands. Basically, she said, "I can't believe She said, "I can't believe it took anyone this long for anyone to come up with this idea." They love the observatory hands and wine. And Tim, also.
Oh, we lost him.
Rancher?
Yes.
Hello?
Sorry.
You cut out.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Scam likely phone calls. It's just a scourge. So anyway, I'm doing this on my phone. So our the people that are component suppliers are all really high-end Swiss independents, and they love collaborating with each other. Agenor did the final assembly, and basically even Agenor said afterwards, "God bless, we didn't realize how hard that was going to be." So it's a learning experience for everyone. And at the last minute, it's just sometimes no matter how well they share designs and components and CNC and whatnot. I think the case had to be reworked at the last second. That was a big sticking point, but it came a lot quick considering soup to nuts. Literally a couple of years, we can't be any more pleased. And this is right after they were just starting to open up right after the pandemic.
Yes. This is this a fully unique movement?
Well, let me put it this way. It's one of their standard movements, but they stuck the small seconds at 8:30, or sorry, at 8:45.
That was modified. So that was a modification.
That was one modification. Also, Agone's gear. They've also stuck a few. It's also a kind of a test bed for a few technologies by Agonor. But I'd refer you to the Lurig video, also available on YouTube, that spills out specifically, and also to GPHG. But one of the things, though, is that our component manufacturers joined us.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for instance, and they basically almost apologizing, but they're like, we really don't do this, and we apologize. We don't wish to offend you, but do you think we could get these ourselves? I'm like, yeah, sure. I mean, we're totally like, yeah. So literally the CEO of Agonor, Nicholas Vidirect, and his father, the legendary Jean-Marc Vidirect, one of the top watchmakers, also wanted in on it. And I think his wife did as well.
Hey, how is do you know Sean? You know Sean from LA? Because he got the number 4. You don't know him?
Sounds like the cable to the back of the wagon in Oklahoma got pulled out again.
Damn it, we lost reception.
There's only the Piggly Wiggly with Wi-Fi in Oklahoma just went out.
Damn.
If you head to the Love's truck stop on I-4,
what do you do? Okay, well, what's the situation here? What's the servicing situation? How do you send it back to Agonor?
Why would it break? Why would it break? It's not going to break.
Agonor, well, no, actually, Agonor. Well, keep in mind, Agonor has done movements. They've been involved by. They probably have more GPHG awards under their belt than literally anybody else in the Swiss watch industry. But they have watchmakers that they refer people to in the unlikely event that it needs.
Okay.
So, but it is literally the smoothest winding. You can't even tell it's there. It's like they stuck the crown in like a pat of butter. You can feel just a tiny bit of resistance, but it's literally. And the thing is, if you have friends, if you have one of these, my advice is just wind it the least amount of possible, because everyone will want to wind this watch. I took it to my
local. What's the power reserve on this thing?
I think it's 72 hours, but it's rated for it's what it's officially rated for, but I think it does a little bit more. It's also New York Watch Horological Society gave a chronometer status, but it's not. We don't have chronometer on the dial because we didn't want to wait. We also didn't want to wait on trying to get it, Geneva seal.
Is there a reason why Geneva stripes do not line up?
Could be my photograph sucks.
Could be the photograph, or it could be that they're Swiss watchmakers that drink like you do, Tim, right?
No, they don't drink that much, but close.
Well, no, you're right. You're right. They don't. They drink conservatively. But just the wind. When I took it to my AD and the watchmaker came, they looked and said, "Oh, that's nice. Well, what nice design, nice movement." But he picked up, wound it, and then he turned around with his eyes and his mouth opened, put it down the case, went in the back, came back with the biggest loop I've ever seen in my life. And then he started putting on the gloves. And then once he put the gloves on, he started handling it again. And he was literally winding it and moving the hands for like 20 minutes and excitedly throwing out a bunch of technical terms. I was like, I'm getting my watch back, right?
It may be a little moist when he returns it, but you're getting it back.
Exactly.
I don't mean to poo-poo the watch, but I think Tim just verbalized what Andy Binns wrote in the chat, and that could be. I mean, that could be a design. That could be a flaw. in the design where those stripes were supposed to line up, and someone fucked up, and now everybody's watch with that plate is out of alignment.
Oh, or it could be just simply the photograph. Yeah.
That looks like a lot more than the photograph to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it and they don't line up.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Well, do they have to? Do they have to line up?
No, I don't think so.
The two smaller plates on the right match each other, and then the two bigger plates on the left match each other. But
class action lawsuit.
Ooh.
No, asymmetrical natural beauty.
Yep.
See the
watch, like diamonds. You can tell if a diamond is pure and it's not artificial simply by just the small flaws. It's a beauty mark.
See the watchmaker was looking out his window and noticed that there was a little creek running through the valley that slightly altered the flow of the valley, and said, "Okay, well that little."
No. That's the watch designer. If anyone was going to do that, trust us, that would be the watch designer. Cartier tried to hire him away from us, by the way. So
really?
I'm sorry. This looks like a catastrophic flaw in the design that wasn't caught in
catastrophic
flaw. They didn't catch it. Someone didn't catch. Who was responsible? Who was responsible for approving this movement design?
I don't even know if it's possible to line up.
What are you talking about?
All the stripes.
You don't even know if it's possible to line up the stripes.
It's hard to do. Have you tried?
It's in the CAD.
Have you tried Have you tried doing the stripes on the machine at the remember the Reverso cafe when we were there? I tried to do perlage. It's almost impossible to line it all up perfectly. By the way,
I guarantee you there's going to be a conference call tomorrow morning, and everybody's going to get on and they say, "Hey, do your stripes line up?" No, mine don't. Oh fuck, all of them are wrong. They fucked up all of them.
Well,
OC,
I think that's taking things a little bit in the extreme.
OC, how do your Geneva stripes look on your Daytona?
Ooh.
See, they're lucky to have the stripes. You're just too picky. Typical OC with OCD.
Yeah, OCD. So OCD. That's fine.
Right. Let's see some angles. Let's see some angles of the watch where it lines up. Maybe it's just a camera angle.
No, it's not. But the other thing that is amazing about this is the movement's adjusted in 6 positions, where normally you got to get up into the $30,000-$40,000 range before somebody takes the time to do 6 position adjustments.
See, that's when they fucked it up. When they were adjusting to all those different positions, that's when they got the stripes out of alignment.
Stripes out of alignment. It's
honestly, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter.
Of course it does.
Whoever. Not unless you're
we need a full investigation. Who approved the design? Who put the final initials on the design?
Guys, we're wanting. Someone's wanting to demand an investigation, and I don't want to throw weight around, but guys, he's a Daytona owner.
No, he's got an AP too, so.
Okay.
Let the record reflect, I did not identify this. Andy Binns and Tim verbalized it. Yes. But I mean, people buying this watch should know that they fucked up the design. You can still like the watch. You can still love it.
And your opinion.
I wouldn't.
Come on, it's not opinion. It's fucked.
No, it's not.
Up the stripes.
What kind of watchmaking credentials do you have?
I don't know about
the stripes. Just fucking line up. The stripes. Are you seriously arguing that the stripes shouldn't line up?
Because it's done by a human. There was a human was lining.
It's a machine, a computer drawing. The computer drawing.
Are you telling me you'd be able to do it better? You wouldn't be able to do it. Look, if I had to line up, this is how it.
This is why you buy Rolex and you don't design a watch from scratch with fucking butter and sugar and flour.
Yeah, that's right.
Trying to bake your own watch.
Yes. How do you enjoy your mass-produced watch? Is it all right for you? Do you have the hype watches?
This is handmade.
I love
the watch is fine too, because you follow the herd. You follow
They
the
fucked up.
Rolex. The Rolex
Am I supposed
Daytona
to?
is so
Am I supposed to
unremarkable.
lie and
It's
say they
just
didn't
nothing
fuck up
but a
the
hype piece.
bridges?
You know that there is a reason why Rolex puts a case back on their watches, OC,
right.
because their Geneva stripes are all out of
I
alignment
guarantee you,
either.
there's going to be a
That's why
conference
they
call
hide
tomorrow
it.
morning. Who approved the fucking design with the fucked up stripes on the bridges? Someone's going to be held accountable. People paid good money for this. 70 pieces at $4,000 a piece or whatever it was. Well, how much was
Let's
it?
make a poll. Let's make a poll.
How much was it, Brian?
What was it? 9,000?
$9,000. 9,000 times 70 pieces.
So long ago,
man.
I can't remember.
Yep.
This could bankrupt the entire project because the bridges have to be completely redone. The movement has to be reassembled. This is a disaster.
The real truth that's come out of this is that OC cannot go to Walt Disney World anymore because he comes back just the angriest, most vicious, spiciest.
Brian, I like the design of the watch. I like the dial. I like the hands. I like the K shape. But they fucked up. Am I supposed to not say that the stripes are fucked up?
That's just your peccadillo. And some people hate the teardrop lugs, and that's fine. That's
an aesthetic. That's an aesthetic opinion.
So what do you think? What do you think about these stripes being realigned? Do you think that's not aesthetic too? Are you saying that affects the functionality of the watch? No, it's aesthetics.
It is a mistake. It's a mistake.
Who said it's a mistake? Why is this a mistake suddenly?
They weren't supposed to be that way. Owner. Okay, why is the bridge at the top the stripes perfectly aligned? On the top right, the one with the big screw. Move your cursor around.
Well, let's look at the
top right.
Yeah. Let's look at this.
Look, there's multiple plates there. Okay, 3 of them are in alignment, and 1 of them isn't. Correct? Pretty much.
There's 3 plates. There's 1,
2 and 2.
2. There's 4 plates.
Yeah, 4 plates.
4 plates.
3. I think these 2 are kind of in alignment. Let's see. No, they're not really. It's kind of supposed to be in alignment. These 2, not really. These are not in alignment. This one's definitely not in alignment. Because I've been
So
testing.
there's more than one mistake, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. All of the plates, the specifications of all the plates has been messed up.
Each one of the plates was custom made, and therefore, I don't know. I like.
Well, you have to understand. It's very tough to coordinate.
These are machine made plates.
No, these plates were hand finished. These were done by hand.
They weren't cut by hand. They weren't cut by hand.
We know that look.
How do you know that?
Actually, the stripes.
Were you there in the factory or not? God damn it! There's so much.
Are you saying that these plates were cut by hand?
I'm not. Well, actually, I'm not saying either way, but I'm saying you don't know either.
Oh no, I don't.
can ask. I can ask, and I can find that out.
I'll tell you what. Let's see. Is the misalignment identical between every single watch? I think that's the question. Let's see here. Let's just looking at this screw here at the top. You see where it says 1 of the 70s? You can see it that actually the finish, the Coque de Genève is applied actually at different. You see how here the screw is right in the middle of this stripe, whereas here the screw is kind of actually. Let me make this bigger. That way you guys will see it. Let me zoom in on this. Okay, you see that? And then let me zoom in here. It's actually the stripes are applied differently on each watch, suggesting that this was just done by hand, and there was no like I don't think they were planning to make sure that these align. This was not planned, because if they had a plan for all of these to align, then the stripes would have been identical from watch to watch. But I don't think that was even in the design. What do you think, Rancher?
Possibly. Like I said, I didn't go to watchmaking school.
Yeah.
I know it has stripes. Yeah. Okay. If I really want perlage or stripes, I'll go to my Urban Jurgensen.
Right. Exactly. Or
But my Urban
Omega.
Jurgensen damn sure did not cost $10,000.
Exactly. Or you can get one of those Omegas. They always have perfectly aligned Geneva stripes because they do it on the machine.
Yeah.
If this were a $3,000 watch, that'd be one thing. But
what do you think?
This is a $9,000 watch. It's a $9,000 watch.
Well,
someone messed up. Someone messed up.
Well, no, wait, 9,000. It's not that much money. I mean, $9,000. That's a lot of money, but
yeah, compared to what we're getting.
Yeah.
For it, yeah, the dial for the movement itself.
Yeah, OC. I think you're being a little bit OCD here.
No, but what's funny is, had this watch not had a running seconds on it, because I know there was some discussion at one point about making it a two-hander, I would have been out. Because my OCD says that I have to have some visible running seconds. And if they would have completely clipped the minutes track and covered it by the seconds track, I would have been out because I need the complete minutes track.
Yeah. What about a complete numeral or that little tiny sliver of the 8?
Doesn't bother me.
Well, unlike you, he's smart enough to know what numeral should be there underneath the second track.
Doesn't bother me. I'm okay with it. It's not my OCD.
Yep. They also have medication for that.
Coke Detroit. Coke the Detroit.
Real cute.
Come on, it's funny.
Well, okay.
Super Neutron Star fucking crushed it.
Wow.
Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I love Brian. I love you too, Andrew. I really do like the watch. I'm sorry.
What'd I do? What happened? I was on a phone call.
Look at the comment. Look at the comment from Super Neutron.
That was funny. I have to admit
that was fucking hilarious.
No, if it was Coat did Detroit, it would have potholes in it.
That's a $100 super chat value there.
That was amazing.
It's amazing.
Super Neutron Star thing. You nailed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
come on. That was. Listen, I like the watch. I really.
I think OC. He's just doing a shtick. You know. He's
of course.
Hard on it.
Well, I can tell you this, OC. When I see you and I'm wearing the watch, you ain't fucking touching it.
No, I want to feel that buttery smooth.
No. You're not touching. You're not touching my. You're not
not gonna get to. You don't get to experience it.
You are not touching my buttery crown.
Yep.
just for you, I'll have some shitter Rolex on that you can touch and look at.
Well, okay, I'm not going to shit on Rolex. For a mass-produced watch, they're great. Okay,
no.
So
please, please don't shit on them. I don't want the 5 I own to go down in value.
Right.
Now, the trick to this watch is to really see if the strap is vomit-proof, like a Moritz Grossman.
Oh, yes.
Well, you see, and the thing is, the strap was just basically a placeholder. We also didn't want it. We kind of thought, well, we have to do something. And then it's like, well, the big argument about what kind of, what material. And so we just discovered leather because of size concerns. We didn't want any watches being intercepted.
Oh.
But I'm having Aaron Bespoke do a custom strap for me on this.
Aaron Bespoke, yeah, very nice. Aaron Bespoke is
blasphemy to change out the original strap.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, see, I'm sorry I got mad at you. You're obviously a sick person who needs help.
Very sick, very sick.
He hangs out here. What was your first clue?
Dude, have you seen where I used to hang out? I mean, come on.
Well,
How about them not strapped down?
You're the one. Hey, I'm the one in the chat that invited you on. I said, "Hop on, Rancher." Like I knew
That's
it'd
true.
be fun.
Yeah.
Rancher, do you still get monthly shots for hanging out in that other place?
I try no, unless Mother goes on and rubs the mug. No.
Okay.
It's just but yeah, the I'm waiting. I can hardly wait to see what Aaron comes up with. If you've used Aaron Bespoke before, now someone did a strap. And they told me they went through. I've learned with Aaron, the best thing you can do is just say, "Here's my watch. You know my wrist size. Send me an invoice."
And be creative. Yeah. Just let.
Well,
So this is an example of his work. You see here.
Yeah.
Look at this Panerai. I mean, that is just perfect.
Well, one of our design philosophies with the Larikas, let the experts be the experts. We had a rough idea of what we wanted, but we didn't want to. We just didn't want to interfere too much, which I think they appreciated.
Yeah, Aaron Bespoke is so good he can actually make a Panerai look good.
Why did they spell Voutilainen? Why did they spell Voutilainen wrong? What?
I don't know. I would think that's spelled correctly because the case was made by Voutilainen and Caton. So,
let's see here. Let me just check. Woutil. Yep. AINEN. Okay, no, that's correct. Oof, that's close. That was close.
Truthfully, I was sweating that. I was sweating that. Oh God, no! Please, God, no. Well, and like I said, nothing's perfect. My thing is, I think we've got the back too marked. I mean, I don't. I think we could have. I think the back is almost NASCAR-ish. We've got so much crap on there. But but again, with the, of course, it was based. Our guiding light was the Dufour Simplicity 37, and Dufour basically was noticed when he put Medlem, gave Medlem credit for the dials because he said I couldn't make a dial that good, so why should they get credit? He was basically thumbing his nose at the Swiss watch industry at the time.
Yeah.
And Philippe Dufour is a pipe smoker.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, there's nothing wrong. Oh wait, you mean literally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
just like me.
Okay.
I thought figuratively.
I used to have, like I said, I used to enjoy good pipe in undergrad.
DJC stripes line up on the YouTube video.
Oh, interesting.
Tim, maybe you ought to pay for higher bandwidth because maybe it's your StreamYard channel that makes everything cockeyed.
Yeah, I think it has to be something to do with me.
Yeah.
It's definitely if I was tasked with. I mean, they look straight to me, but we know why.
I'm sorry, Tim cracked himself up. We'll be back in just a minute.
I'm gonna go get Red Bull. Guys. I need some energy. This is a really boring topic. I'll be right back.
All right.
Can you change it? Can we look at the front of the watch before you leave? Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Now, there's also something possibility for number 4, but I'm not at liberty to disclose, unfortunately. But if it's pulled off, it'll be spectacular.
A green left-hand drive.
No, it's not a Rolex.
There.
Yeah, and people that have that, are you actually left-handed?
I am actually left-handed. I wear my watches naturally on my right hand.
Okay, good. No, I know. Mark got one. It's just like, did you park in a handicap space when you went and got the watch? I mean, you've got
I do that anyway because I have a minister's license for the state of North Carolina, and that allows you to park in the handicap spaces.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, praise God! I might have to pull out my Universal Life Church.
Yeah.
It's been too long since I. Yeah. I've got a story about someone I know, someone I went to undergrad with. We may or may not at one time had just more than a passing fascination with non-legit identification.
Hamilton Juan, welcome to the show.
I'm not going to say who this person was, but he's like, I went to the airport and I actually got to interview Prince Charles. We're like, oh, bullshit. And he got his tape recorder out, played it, his voice asking questions. And of course, he had intelligent questions, and the prince answering. Like, they didn't really check your. It's amazing Prince Charles. I'm saying it's amazing Prince Charles hasn't been assassinated yet, because apparently you can dummy up some just false press credentials and just go right up to him, I guess.
Hey,
unless you're Tim Wright. If you're Tim Wright, the cartel's tipped off King Charles to stay away from the blonde-haired fat guy.
Hey guys, you think that the Geneva Stripes they lined up, but what happened was they only lined up with other parts, with other like bridges from that were in the like family, but then they screwed him up. Like,
you mean they may have lined up with Jeff Bridges, but they pit them with Bo Bridges, basically, right?
Yeah, I was thinking when they were making Stripes, there's a possibility that they started out, they had all the bridges numbered from 1 to 70,
right?
But then when they were getting when they were making the stripes, they were all synchronized, but then they separated them all, and they got all mixed up with other bridges, like the numbering system. But like ideally, in the ideal world, you would want every bridge to line up with every other combination of bridges. But
yeah, Jeff, Bo, and London.
What does that mean?
Those are all bridges. Jeff Bridges, Bo Bridges, and London Bridges.
Wow. Hey, how close is Charlotte to Huntersville?
I can, a good tailwind, I can spit there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, by the way, look at this. These two bridges line up. This one and this corner bridge, they line up in this watch. See, I'm doing a little bit of testing here. Right. You guys can't see it, but
can you draw a solid, thick red line and just move the line up and down the screen?
I could actually. This one, these line up. You see, this one lines up.
Oh,
Tim, your line's a little bent.
Well, yeah, but it's a thick line. But anyways, it lines. They line up. They actually line up.
Well, it's not really how thick it is. Wait.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, thanks for having me on. OC, you had me going.
I know, it was just a little bit, all in good fun and humor. Congratulations! Yes. It's people coming together to do something unique, and the passion of horology and.
Well, yeah, and number four will be especially, but we'll see. We'll see how the geisha looks.
And find out who the flipper is. Find out who the flipper is in Singapore. Find out who the flipper is in Singapore. Bring him to justice.
OC wants to meet his children. Too soon?
A little bit too soon. By the way, when it comes to this question, is having Geneva Stripes out of alignment a deal breaker? I had a poll going, guys. Let's get 15 people more voting in this poll, and then we're gonna move on to the next subject. We got Hamilton Juan. Look at this. Hey Tim, I'm here to answer any Hamilton questions, guys. If you have any Hamilton Juan related questions, send them now. Hamilton Juan is in the chat. He's ready to answer all of your burning questions that you might have. Captain Kirk, they did not allow for the gap between the top right bridge and the bottom right bridge solved. Not sure what he's talking about. But it's all cool. Upvote. Whoa, look at this. Upvote for Tim Wright. If bridges don't connect, it's a crap bridge. brutal. Marco B, hey Tim, I'm new to your show, but I really enjoy it. Keep it up. Love all the different characters. Hey, Marco
For
B.
OC.
Huh?
Except for OC. Except for OC. That guy's a real prick.
He's a douchebag, right? Marco, what do you think about OC? He's a douchebag, right? To say such rude things about Brian's watch.
I think OC needs to go sit on It's a Small World for about 3 hours straight.
I didn't go on that.
Yeah.
I hate It's a Small World is great in Disneyland, but it sucks at Disney World.
Yeah, well. Oh, wait, damn, we agree on something? Shit.
We probably agree on a lot more.
Did you check to see if all the stripes line up on there? Huh?
Ooh.
This is a cool. Listen, it's a cool. I thought it was $4,000 watch. 9,000's little pricey. Little pricey.
It's enamel dial. Look at the movement. It's
insane. There's a lot of stuff going on under that movement that is just not normal. I mean, that Agonaise wheel that's in there, and
what does it actually say about the power of the community that 3 of the people who got these watches are affiliated with our community, right?
It's amazing. The most involved, the most involved members of the community are participants in the show. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's good stuff. Dingo Dave, Uncle Brian.
Oh, Dingo, we love the dog down under.
And what faith they have to plunk down 9,000 of their hard-earned bucks on this kind of project.
Yeah,
right? That's the kind of a collector that they are. They're like, hey, some guy, Bill Sanders, is going to try and build a watch. He's gonna bring together all these components, and do you want and 50 people plunk down $9,000 a piece. Yeah, let's do it.
Well, I'll say 2 things. One, it wasn't hard for me. I just did a live stream for one day and got all these stupid super chats and people, so that was easy. But the other thing is how amazing it was for Bill Sanders to start this idea and then allow the community around it to advise, consent, decide. And he went with whatever the group really wanted. And he didn't force his OCDs into a particular watch. He went with what the community really wanted. And probably because of this, he's going to get blackballed from the cartel. Tim's not even listening.
That's pretty. It's no. Actually, Brian. I was one of the first people to see this watch in person.
Yeah,
because I've seen it at the Watch Time New York when I met up with Mr. Sanders. And actually, we spoke a little bit about him coming onto the show. I think we're gonna wait a little bit. Next week, I'm going to LA. I'm gonna actually handle one again in person. I'll capture 4K footage, make a video about it, and then when I come back from LA, we're gonna have Bill on the show. What do you say? We're gonna ask him about all the misalignment.
Look at Marco B. OC is God. This guy's demented.
Speaking.
Why? There's like 7. We did the research. There's like 7% of the audience that gravitates to my character, and 93% that is very, very annoyed. It's the 7% is very passionate. People like Wayne Basha, Rene Delapans.
Rene, where's Rene?
Rene, come back.
He's been missing. Where's Rolex? Rolex, come back.
Maybe
I really miss Rolex.
You miss him, but you screwed up.
Maybe
screwed up.
Well, how do I get him back? I want him back. I need my Rolex. I need my Rolex fix.
Maybe Rene and Rolex are starting their own channel.
Oh, damn it. Boston Collector, how can anyone actually try to put down someone for owning a Daytona? That's like saying people who drive a Porsche are lose.
That's actually a pretty good point, Boston Collector. The fact that Rancher would attack me for owning some of the most desirable and collectible watches in the space. What does that say about him?
Or me.
Or Brian. Yeah.
Well, you never said that, but
well, I think what it says is that I'm an independent thinker and I don't follow trends or hype. Except for my 5 Rolexes.
Actually, it's actually nice having Rancher on to have another fellow lawyer on the panel.
Yeah, listen.
You're a lawyer, OC?
Look, you both work for the CIA, and the reason you were gone was you were trying to figure out what those balloons were.
Let's get back to Rolex. How could you possibly drive away one of your another closest friend?
Well,
what is it, this track record of yours, Tim?
Look,
you take all your close friends and you push them away.
I was
Teen
too
Tickers,
wrapped up in the joke.
Jonathan Higgins, all your best friends.
I didn't. Hey, those guys left by voluntarily.
All your best friends, you pushed them away.
I pushed them away. Well, no, with Rolex.
And now Rolex.
No. The other guys, they left me. Oh, well, actually, Rolex. Look, I made. I just really like pulling up those accounts, with the Rolex big wrist on the normal size. Rolex's biggest watch on the normal size wrist. The Rolex Hator, Rolex come back, face the music. I just really love pulling up those comments. They're hilarious. But to me, I just, yeah, I pulled up one too many, and Rolex got upset at me. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it anymore. Okay, Rolex.
Wait. This is the.
I'm only gonna pull up super chats going forward. Okay, that's it. That's it.
This is no show.
This is the second time you jumped all over him with troll accounts, because the first time was with his too large suit, and then he took a vacation.
No.
You didn't learn.
The first time he left, it wasn't because of the jokes. It was because of he was getting packages.
How many times over the past several years? How many times did you alienate Rolex and drive him away over the past few years?
Well, just once. Just one other time. Just one other time. Yeah.
Probably more than that.
And it wasn't me. The first time it wasn't even me. I'm guilty of pulling up those comments.
So you admit that you pulled them up.
No, but Rolex thinks that I'm somehow coordinating with those guys. Like, I don't think, like, I don't know anything about these accounts or who they are, but he assumes, I think, that I know something. Like,
I don't know who those people are. But it's just poor timing when you're asking a favor of a friend.
I know.
Like, hey, I'm coming out to Los Angeles and I'd like to stay with you. And then at the same time, you're antagonizing them.
That's right.
That's
poor
judgment, Tim.
You know me, OC. You know me better than anyone.
Judgment.
This is the kind of stuff. That's exactly the kind of stuff that I do. Only I'm stupid enough.
Shoot yourself in the foot. You shoot yourself in the foot over
really
and over again. First Nipplegate, now this.
Yeah, I know. It's just
damage
never
control.
Ends. I just need to. Rolex, come back. Let's talk.
Well, what are you going to do to apologize to Rolex?
I'll do whatever is necessary. Whatever is necessary. Or whatever it takes. Okay? It's just whatever it takes.
Will you give him a wrench?
If he wants the wrench, yeah, sure. What do I care? He already has a wrench, technically speaking, right? He already has the keys. He has the keys. So Rolex biggest watch on normal size wrist. Tim Wright. Let's sort this out over a game of pickleball, dude. I could play some pickleball with Rolex.
Small court.
Yeah, small court. It's very intimate. The real. It's hard. It's hard, OC. This is going to be difficult. This is going to be so difficult.
You can't resist.
It's going to be tough. May God have mercy on my soul. It's going to be tough.
What happened in did you have a childhood friend who cast you aside, who betrayed you, and you feel like you can't let any friends get close? You have to push them away before.
I didn't push him away. Oh, come on! I didn't push him away. We were just joking around, and then the things took a serious turn, and I didn't realize it.
But what he's doing it actually makes sense because if he wants those trolling things to stop,
Yes.
he's boycotting the show, and now you're feeling
No,
the heat.
but that's gonna make it worse. That's
No.
gonna make it worse.
We'll
How
see.
come
We will
I don't
see.
get trolled? Oh, see, how come I don't get trolled? I want to be trolled, and no one's trolling me. How come?
I think 40% of the comments in the chat are negative Tim Wright comments.
Look at the subtitle.
enough.
Look
Not
at the
enough.
subtitle. Look at the subtitle under my name.
Oh, I don't love Tim Wright. Oh,
That's an upgrade. It used to be I do not like Tim Wright.
yeah. This is gonna be tough. The real Nival. If you can't make fun of your friends, what's the point? That's the best part of having friends. Yeah.
Well, you do have to have a thick skin when you're on YouTube. There's no doubt about that because this is an entertainment show. And listen, I have bags under my eyes. I have the big forehead. All kinds of stuff. You have to just get people are going to troll you and stuff like that. You have to really be confident in yourself and your abilities.
OC, can I speak honestly for a moment? Can I tell you something truthfully, please? Can I?
Terrible Australian accent, but go ahead.
Well, I'll put another shrimp on the barbie.
Can you be absolutely 100% honest with me?
I have been in the public eye for years, and then I've been on as a podcaster for 10.5 years. And when I come onto YouTube, I can honestly tell you that there is nothing anybody could say to me in the chat or come on here and say to me that is going to make me lose about 4 seconds of sleep tonight. Nothing. Now, if any of you start sending me packages that don't have, freshly wrapped $100 bills in them, I'm going to get a little worried, but all I have to simply do is just remind myself that I can do this.
He can leave at any time.
Damn.
And I can come back at any time and the world will still go around and I will still have my love of watches because I have, I hate to say this, Tim, plug your ears. I know you don't really listen anyway, but
you can check your WhatsApp.
Yeah, there's other channels.
No, channels?
Not as fun as this. Come on.
Not as fun as this.
They're not as fun. Yeah.
No. I mean, the panels are good here, but the chat is the freaking best on this on here. Where's the chat?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand.
Smartest chat in the So
look at Marco B. I got called demented by OC on his first appearance. See, that happened.
But it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. We're just politely ribbing.
A little bit of fun. Just a little bit of fun.
But I would say to my friend Rolex that if you come on here, if you come on these things, you gotta. I mean, look how thick Tim's.
Rolex is a beloved figure. Come on,
I'm trying to.
Tim's skin's so thick it's folding over itself. I mean, shit.
Got so many layers. I've got so much fat on. It'll take me a while to lose all this. Super Neutron star $2 super chat. Rolex is the little old lady from Pasadena. Boom!
See, and here's my problem. I can't really get I got a couple people that have poked at me or trolled at me, and that's fine, but I can't get a whole bunch of trolls because trolls only respond to people that get bothered by it.
I thought the same thing. I thought by pulling up the comments, we will make them stop because it's like, okay, we showed that it's not getting to like that Rolex is not getting triggered by them. But
I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. By the way, anti-Brian trolls unleashed.
Now is the time.
Now's the time. I've been waiting for this moment for
Open
months.
the floodgate. Open the floodgate.
Hit those buttons.
Operation Charlotte.
Yeah.
Launch.
Look, I have an answer for Mark.
What's the answer?
Mark, I will admit that Omega is better than Larique when somebody sends me a brand new, untouched Omega Snoopy Current for free.
I don't think you're ever getting that.
Then that ain't ever happening. So thank you very
By
much.
the way, did I hear that Rancher said that part of the inspiration for the lyric was Philip Dufour's simplicity?
Yes, the Philippe Dufour simplicity was the base concept.
So this watch here, and now you guys are saying that there's a possibility that the next version is going to have a guilloche dial, maybe something in the style of this Philip Dufour.
Can't say. I don't know.
There's a possibility, though. There's a possibility, guys. Is this the real guilloche, or was this done on the stamping?
It's Philippe Dufour.
Yeah, it's guilloche, real.
Which means everything's handmade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike Rolex.
Yeah. It's
Of
this
which
is
I own 5 or 6. I lose track.
this is some tough work. Look at this. Wow. And look at the Geneva stripes. Do they line up? Yes, they do. They line up perfectly.
No, there's holes in the middle where you got to jump over that empty space.
That is a big gap. That's
a huge gap.
valley.
Actually, the gap on the Larique is much tighter. The tolerances are better.
Yeah.
Good
See,
point.
I'm saying something nice.
Yeah, good point.
Look at all the money he saved by cutting all that metal out of it and not having.
The anglage is really incredible, though.
Yeah.
If you care about that kind of stuff.
You like these bat ears? These bat ears? That's fucking cute. No? Look at that.
Why you avoiding that super chat that's floating by?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Super Neutron Star, $2 super chat. Can't hate on Brian. I wish he were my neighbor. Wow.
He's the most negative troll I could find.
Yeah.
Brian. And so
Brian is actually one of the sweetest people that shows up on these streams.
100%.
I'm sorry, Brian, that I was so trolly towards Rolex. No, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get.
Maybe you're not sorry. Maybe you're not sorry enough.
I am. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? How can I prove that I'm sorry? Do I need to do penance? Do I need to make a video? Do I need to make a video apology?
You tried to call him and he didn't answer the phone, correct?
Yeah.
Rolex. Wow.
Thank you, Dingo Dave.
Oh, Dingo Dave.
Yeah.
That pulls at your heartstrings. Rolex, if you're watching, come on, man. That's gotta touch you.
That's amazing. He went out of his way to make this big sign for him. Come on.
Wow.
Leave that up for a minute.
Yeah. Someone wants to capture that. You guys all can screen capture that. Post it on your Instagram.
Yeah. Put it on the Instagram. Tag Rolex. I'm gonna do
Rolex come back. Hashtag Rolex come back.
Hashtag Rolex come back.
Yeah. Hashtag Team Rolex. Hashtag Diego sucks.
Hell yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna make a story.
Oh, no wonder why I can't get to the chat. I'm on the wrong screen.
That's that Little Nas. What's his name? Little something. Demonetized. Little something X. Yeah. Little Nas X.
Little Nas. You know, I found out recently the baby is one of my neighbors.
Oh, really? The baby?
Yeah. I thought I heard some crying, and I was like, oh.
What was the baby's biggest hit?
I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. I could tell you most things about 1980s music, but couldn't tell you about current stuff.
The baby was in Levitating by Dua Lipa. That was massive.
I went to her concert. I've seen her twice in concert now. Both times I was the designated adult driver.
Do you have a thing for her?
No.
She is fucking stunning. She's absolutely stunning.
Yeah. I could wear her like a pair of sunglasses.
I mean, she is really like a supermodel.
This is bad. I just realized he blocked me on Instagram.
Holy shit.
It's bad. He's really upset. Rolex, come on. Come on, man. Rolex, come back. Rolex, come back. I'm gonna have to negotiate with him. I have to make the rules. I'm gonna have to make some changes around here.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean removing yourself from the show?
If that's what it takes. If that's what it takes, man.
Brian, you and Boston Collector are the new talent.
It's the Boston and Brian show hosted by
and Brian show with special once a month guest panelist Tim Wright.
No.
If Rolex approves.
No, we just mute him.
Damn. That's bad.
Wow. It's only been 2 hours, Tim. The show is really dragging on.
Wrap it up, guys. Let's wrap it up.
Watches and Wonders. By the way, we covered this on yesterday's daytime stream on the community channel. Watches and Wonders did a post on Instagram promoting Rolex's upcoming appearance.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the Instagram post, the
Instagram post. Yeah, we had a 2 or 3 hour stream about it, and that's the serves as the basis for your clickbait.
Oh,
headline.
By the way, yeah, I've got the images that you sent me. What is this?
Oh, these are additional images that all credit to Watchfinder, that Rolex hating arm of Richemont. They put out a video today and they offered some suggestions or speculation or ideas for like watches that Rolex could come out with, and here's one of them. It's a white dial
is this
Submariner.
titanium? Am I guessing this is titanium?
It's titanium and it's all brushed titanium Submariner.
Submariner with the white dial. Why? Why with the white dial? Really?
But why not? But why not?
Why?
With anything Rolex related, is there's no rhyme nor reason for why they do anything.
But there's really no reason for this. This is absolutely no reason to make a white dial Submariner.
Is anything they do necessary?
Hey, Tim, make me full screen. Make me full screen.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
how's that look? Is that good?
Looks beautiful.
Looks really good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, really
you can take me off for now.
Rolex, come back. Rolex, come back.
Stupid watch.
Yeah, this is a dumb idea. I mean, see, Rolex
it's a polar dial Submariner. People love the Polar Explorer 2. That white dial with the really pops, and so they said, hey, why not? Well, white dial Submariner. Captain Kirk likes it. Captain Kirk says,
it might be okay. It might be okay. It looks cool to me. Yeah, look, it does look cool. But
are you telling me this wouldn't be a smash hit? Come on. And
it would have definitely be very, very hot watch. But does it make sense? You see, when it comes to like the reason Rolex plays around with a GMT bezel is because damn, Tim Wright. Rolex, come back! Rolex, come back!
The only thing the picture's missing is the chubby Irishman boyfriend too.
Damn! Oh, I don't know what to do.
I had nothing to do with that.
I'm just so depressed that Rolex is left. Makes no sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Well, look, OC. The reason they're not going to do this. Look, the reason they're able to do different colors on the GMT is because at least it makes thematic sense. Like doing one color for the day, one color for the night, right? That kind of that makes sense. But why would there be? And also with Explorer, you know why? Do you know why, OC? They were able to do Explorer 2 in black and white?
Because they had 2 color dials.
No.
One of them is
But let's see if there's someone
exploring,
clever. Huh?
climbing in the ice and climbing in a cave. I don't know.
Yes, exactly. One is for like spelunking, climbing in the cave. That's the
Never heard of
black
that word.
dial, and the other one is North or South Pole. Think about it. And also, think about no. Think about it. If you live on the North or South Pole, OC, you know that there's 6 months of daytime, and then there's 6 months of nighttime at
What
the
does that have to do
pole.
with the color of the dial?
What do you mean?
Just
It's
thematically.
black
Yeah.
and white. Half the year it's black. Half the year it's daytime. Half the year it's nighttime. Half the year it's daytime. It makes sense thematically. Oh, why is there a black and white dial? See, when you go undersea, it makes no sense. James Cameron from blue to black makes sense because it represents the light not being able to penetrate, you know, into the depths of
I think
the ocean.
all of the Submariners, all of the current Submariners have black dials. I think they definitely need to shake it up by having a different color dial. I do not like the Cookie Monster.
What about the
black
blueberry?
dial?
You don't
Cookie
like
Monster
the Cookie Monster?
No, because the black dial is the same black dial that's in the $10,000 watch.
Dude, that's
And the same with this. I like the regular Submariner, the Submariner Date. I don't like the Cermet or the Cookie Monster. Just not enough differentiation. And so that's why I think if you have people who have a lot of sub dates, but they don't have a sub no date, this would be a great way to get them into it because it's a different color dial.
I guess.
This is a reason. There's a reason to add this to your collection. Right now, if you have one Submariner or two Submariners or three Submariners, the chances are they're all dates.
Mm-hmm.
This would be a reason to say, listen, no, you need to have a no date.
You need a no date Submariner? Okay. So would this only be limited to the no date, the white color?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, do it.
Of course.
Make it limited to the no date.
How about a Tiffany blue no date Submariner?
That would be ideal.
Show the next image. Show the next image, Tim, because it gives you an idea of
Yes.
when Rolex isn't being too conservative, you could actually envision them doing something like this and actually giving people choices of which Explorer 2 to get or collect them all.
Collect them all. I'll
be right back. I gotta talk to somebody.
Okay.
OC's got to go get smacked around by Mrs. OC.
It's wow. What do you think about this one?
I could see them doing a Desert Explorer.
Ooh, wait. Maybe.
Blancpain had some fairly good success with some desert themed 50 fathoms, and IWC's had some decent success with some desert themed Spitfires and the bigger ones or whatever.
Yes. That's a good point.
Yeah.
The desert theme, but it's not. It didn't explode. It didn't become popular. You see, Ryan? That's the problem. The desert thing, I think it was a flop.
Neither did left-hand drives, but they did it.
No, left-hand drive was unprecedented success.
Yeah.
People love the left-hand drive. They go gaga over left-hand drive.
Yeah.
These are really cool, to be honest. I don't know about the NATO strap, think NATO strap it's too flimsy to hold. The head of the Explorer 2 is actually quite heavy. There's a reason why I I'm gonna wear my Daytona for most of my hiking going forward, and not Explorer 2. It's the heft. The heft.
Well, and the Daytona's a nice lady size. So.
Lady size. Yeah. Yeah. I would wear the two-tone Explorer 1. Two-tone Explorer 1. Actually, most people wanted me to get that watch for hiking, to be my hiking watch, but
yeah. That's why I was calling you Two-Tone Timmy for a while.
Two-Tone Timmy.
Now look, you got two-toned hair too.
I do. I have it, but I don't have the watch.
That's because you bought a Panerai. Oh,
you
need to go back and get
buy
more.
a Panerai. I could have easily went with the other one.
You know, it would have been, if OC had it his way, you wouldn't have bought the Panerai or anything else. You would have just bought another Rolex. But, what you need to do is take some time and go walk into the city and walk around, swing by Panerai, get some water there for free.
Mm-hmm.
Use their bathroom for free.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking. Have a shot of clear liquor.
Speedy Hernandez. Tim, I just don't like circular indices. That's why the Sub and Explorer 2 bore me. Really? What's wrong with circular indices? I like circular indices. Brian, I'm gonna end this poll. Brian,
Yes.
and I'm sorry. Look, 130 people voted. This is regarding to misalignment of Geneva stripes. 49% it was said that it was a deal breaker. 49%. The 35% said who cares, which I agree. I mean, at that price, I wouldn't be complaining. And 15% said that's why I buy Rolex. I'm gonna end the poll, guys. Please make sure to go and hit that up vote up. What was I gonna say?
Upvote button.
That's right, guys.
Yeah,
make sure you hit that upvote button. We would really appreciate it. Wolf Bright Explorer 2 requires a 24-hour GMT bezel and not a 60-minute diving bezel, but the symmetry of the no date is wonderful. Can you imagine if they did Explorer 2 no date? Never gonna happen.
No, that would be called an Explorer 1. Well,
no.
You get the 24-hour hand, but yeah.
Yeah. That would be interesting. I don't know why the brands don't actually do that. I haven't seen any GMT with no date.
There's been a few of the micro brands have done it, but it's kind of weird because to me, I'm so used to seeing a GMT with a date.
Boston Collector just sent me this meme.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let me stay on your couch, Rolex. You're not staying at my house. I'm bringing a red shovel. You're not epic staying with me, Tim. Oh, Rolex, come back. Oh. No, it's okay. Rolex, we're not gonna stay. I was just joking. We're not gonna stay at your house. We're gonna get the Motel 6. Of course, we're gonna get Motel 6. Rolex, if you don't want us to stay, all you have to do is just ask. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna get upset. We were just messing. We're just messing around, just having a bit of fun, just having a bit of a joke or two. Blondie, hop on the show.
Yeah, please.
Boston should make a video about exploring Netflix while wearing Explorer. Oh, Okay. Double D GMT with no date is a bit of a slap in the face of what the complication was designed to do, crossing time zones with the correct date, etc., etc.
Yeah.
It's not necessary. You don't really need to cross different time zone.
What am I looking at here? Chrono Swiss, Arnold and Son, I think. Some micro brands have done it.
Oh no, with the GMT?
Yeah, GMT
No
with
date?
no date.
No, because even the Vacheron overseas
Yeah.
has the date, and it's like a pointer date.
Yeah.
If they left it out, it would have been a better watch if they just left it out.
There's a Seiko Presage GMT with no date.
Seiko Presage, really?
Yeah.
Uh,
SARF 013. For all you Seiko fans.
what's this? What's this? I'm not sure.
Oh, that's not a Seiko.
It's the wrong website. Would you said Seiko?
Seiko Presage SARF 013.
See it? Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. GMT. It's got 24-hour indices, but as you can see, no date. No date.
Power reserve.
Yeah, it's got this ugly power reserve. What's up with the bezel too? It's got this weird bezel.
Yeah.
It looks like a little bit of Gerald Genta inspired bezel.
Oh.
Many sided bezel. Very interesting. Green Machine, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Do you think there's going to be a new sub? They only have 2 stainless steel sub models, all black or Kermit. Oh man, is there going to be a new sub? It's tough to say. I think, Brian, you know what I think they're gonna do, Brian,
What?
with the sub?
What?
I just think that the Hulk is gonna sorry, the Sermit, is gonna get a green dial. I think that's the only that's gonna be their update for the anniversary. And maybe the blue one's gonna get a blue dial that matches. Maybe it's gonna get even the blue dial from from the bluesy, or maybe it's gonna get a lacquered blue, and maybe they're gonna add a platinum. But I don't think they're gonna do like all this bullshit that people are saying. Oh, they're gonna completely change up the line. No, I think blue dial, green dial for the Starbucks, and a platinum version with just simple brown bezel, ice blue dial. If that would be my prediction for the Submariner.
What if they do a titanium Submariner?
Doubt it. No,
No.
actually, I highly doubt it. Almost no chance. Almost no chance. Actually, we can go to. There's a website that they have some. See, they did some like mock-ups, some bullshit.
Yeah. Fake stuff.
Fake stuff. Yeah, like green dial, Milgauss. I think this Milgauss is gonna get full. Oh wait, actually, it's got crown guards. Okay, so interesting.
Put the Milgauss in the professional case with crown guards.
So
Yeah.
it's almost like you would if they do it, it's probably gonna be the same case as the Air King, right?
Yep.
Milgauss. That's actually I see. There's a possibility of this happening. Milgauss. They're gonna put this case in the Milgauss, and they're gonna have polished lugs and
Yep.
polished center links.
Which I've seen that watch in person, and I really like I like the way it looks. It's just the the Geneva stripes on the bridges are
Oh, not
good.
the Geneva. That's a deal breaker. Deal breaker for a lot of
Boom.
people.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, it's just a deal breaker. Double D. Tim's on the record saying Rolex will release every model in left-hand drive. No, I said every GMT Master 2 in left-hand drive.
Oh,
That was my prediction.
just take my money now.
For what? Which one? Which one would you want?
All of them.
All of them in left hand?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
Sure, no problem. So what do you think, guys? This one is pretty interesting. The green dial. Milgauss. I think actually Milgauss, out of all the watches, like Air King, the way they reworked it, there's a lazy this was the lazy way to do the Air King. I think if Rolex wants to remake Milgauss, they're gonna have to step it up, because Omega's they're anti-magnetic to 15,000 Gauss. I think Rolex would have to go full on amagnetic, like watch is amagnetic to, I don't know, a million Gauss or something, and call it mil then mil can mean a million Gauss instead of just meaning 1,000 Gauss. They're gonna be, oh, it now means a million Gauss. That would be cool. That would be cool. But they would have to rework, probably have a full new movement and new case and everything. What's this? A solid gold Sea Dweller, solid gold Sea Dweller. There is a possibility. There's a possibility they'll make a solid gold Sea Dweller, but I think the Sky Dweller solid gold gets the job done in that department. The two-tone one already exists. Red Shovel said it was too heavy. It was too heavy. It's a watch you have to wear indoors. Guys, do not buy two-tone Sea Dweller if you're not Buckley, basically. You got to be jacked. You got to be jacked to wear that piece. Now, I'm not even sure about this. Was it just a day date? It's just a white dial day date. White gold, white dial. Boring. Oyster Perpetual with the meteorite dial. Give me a break. That's never gonna happen. They only put meteorite dial on the precious metals. So whoever's making these predictions is just a fuckwit. What is this? Rainbow Yachtmaster. Uh, it's just whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Oh, this is just a terrible article. Yeah, this was terrible predictions. Terrible predictions. I want this. Solid gold. Explorer 1. If they made this, I would actually call David SW, sell my Cermet and Pepsi right now and start raising funds for this. This would be my, literally I could probably go with Explorer 1 in solid gold as one and done. Fuck it. What? I don't need anything else besides this one watch. It would be so cool. It would be so cool. But yeah, let me see. By the way, if anybody wants to hop on the show, I'm gonna drop the link while we wait, for Brian or C to come back. Yeah, the solid gold Explorer 1. Fuck me, Dan. By the way, I'm wearing my Air King today. This watch hasn't been getting a lot of wrist time since I got because what happened was I only wore this watch for like, I think 2 or 3 weeks solid. Then you can see how it looks on the wrist. It's just nice. It's just a good watch, guys. It's just a good watch. Just no problem. Look at this piece. Actually, people are complaining that they want Explorer 1 to be in 39, but just get this. There's no reason for Explorer 139. This is it. Look, it's on the small-ish side. As you can see, it's not a giant watch. It's 40 mil, but because there's no bezel, it wears a lot smaller. It wears like a 38, I think. Oh, Brian is back. Hey, Brian.
I'm back. I'm back. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just talking about a little bit about the Air
Yeah.
King and how
Yeah.
I haven't had the chance.
That watch made the 39 millimeter Explorer obsolete.
Yeah,
Too close.
too close, and it's better. It's better. It's so much better. Okay, the hate of the dial. Some people say, oh, the numbers, the 0, 5,
Yeah,
10, 15. No, that's actually makes it really legible. Look how legible that is. It's the most legible dial that Rolex makes. If you're talking about having a watch, if you need a watch where telling the time is paramount, like that's the most important thing, and you cannot make a mistake. Because sometimes you look at a watch and you need to do a double take. Like, wait, is it really that time? I'm confused. But this thing is so clear, and I love the crown on the Air King. Look how fucking giant that crown is. It's bigger than Explorer 2 crown. You know, Brian.
Yeah.
Look at that. Let me show you Explorer 2.
The lady size.
No, Explorer 2. Explorer 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the Explorer 2 crown. Freaking tiny. It's a midget crown. Look at it. It's also very flimsy. I have a lot of problems with my Crown Explorer 2. Look at the chunky.
If you're left-handed and and wore that on the right side, the crown would be up your arm instead of on down your wrist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look, natural crown guards.
Oh, nice. Wait, is that Oh, you're wearing it on the right hand. Okay. Yeah, let me put it on the right hand here. I'll wear it with you on the right hand. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. It's tight. What the hell? Actually,
it's because your dominant arm is bigger than your non-dominant arm.
It was actually painful. It hurt me. Okay, there we go. I popped the link. That's why. See, the old Air King doesn't have micro adjustment. Does it have micro adjustment or it doesn't?
The one I did. Yeah, it had it.
Oh, okay. So it has. I thought it doesn't have the flip lock though, right? It doesn't have this.
No, it didn't have that.
Okay.
But remember, I only owned it for like 2 months before I flipped it and made $500.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Casey Jones. I can think of no bigger waste of time than making Rolex bezel color/case material predictions. Watching Tim dye his hair is more productive. Oh, good point. Good point. Thank you.
Now, mark my words, Rolex is interested in in precious metals now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whoa. Holy fuck. Maldives, 99 pounds. Jesus. Okay. Okay, he wants to know 20 mil bracelet. List all current Rolexes on 20 mil bracelet. Okay. Here we go. Because they changed them up a little bit. Did you know that? Here we go. Google, 1 second. Oh, damn, that's not good. Second, I just need to open a spreadsheet. It turns out to be harder than it looks. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Okay, so. Oops, that's not it. Okay, so right now, actually, let me just list a few things that I know. The new Rolex. Well, let's skip that. Explorer 1, okay, is now a 19 mil. Okay, bracelet. Explorer 2 is 22 mil now.
Too thick.
Yeah, it's way too thick. Sub is 21. It went from 20 to 21. Sea Dweller. Now that's Sea Dweller. I'm not sure. Datejust. Datejust is 20. Okay, we know that. We need Sky Dweller. I think Sea Dweller's got to be like 21. To be honest. Anybody knows? If anybody knows, type it up. Daydate. Daydate is definitely 20.
Don't forget the best one.
Which one?
The GMT Master.
Oh yeah, GMT Master 2. That's 20. Still 20. That's good. That's good. That's 20. That way we know we're sure. Sub is 21 100%. And we're talking about sub 41.
Boston says 22 for the 43.
Sea Dweller 43.
Yeah.
43 is 22. Okay.
What's the bracelet on that big honkin' dumb super deep 88?
Deep sea?
Yeah. Whatever that super.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's 23. I think it's 23. Daytona. Ah, yeah. So how did we forget Daytona?
Daytona's 16 because it's a lady size.
Oh. Daytona is 20. Deep sea, I'm not sure. Day date is 20. That's 100%. Date just 20 is 100%. The Air King. The Air King is Rolex Air King. Let me see here. Let me measure right now. Tell you right now. Let's see here. Let's see. It's 20. Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck. It depends how you measure. Shit. You know what? It's 20. It's 20. It's 20. Rolex. Oh, I don't have to put Rolex. Air King is 20. Oh, the new Air King is 21. Okay, well, see, that's the problem with my measuring tape. It's hard to tell whether it's 21 or 20. Boston. What about the Air King? What about the Air King? Yachtmaster. I'll put X for now. I'm not sure. He said Cellini. Cellini is 20. Yachtmaster is definitely 20, right? Yachtmaster 40 is 20.
You're talking about stuff I don't know.
Okay. Yachtmaster 42. I'm not sure. Damn, okay. That's a lot of watches. That's a lot of watches that we just listed. What are we missing? What do we need to add? Oyster Perpetual.
All the sizes of it?
No, just the 41.
Just the big
41.
boys.
Yeah. Oyster Perpetual 41.
You got the Milgauss on there?
The Milgauss. Oh no, I don't. Milgauss is 20, right?
No idea.
I think it's 20 because it hasn't been updated yet. So
Clueless.
if I had to guess, I think it's 20. This hasn't like they started out, all of them were 20. Now they're kind of going every which way. You see, look here. Explorer 1 was 20, went to 19. Explorer 2 was 21, went to 22. Sub was 20, went to 21.
Oh, you forgot the most useless Rolex watch ever.
Which one?
The Yachtmaster 2.
Oh, the Yachtmaster 2. That's a big one.
Yeah. Who knows what time it is?
Yachtmaster 2. I think those are big. Those are like 22, 23. If Sea Dweller is 22, I think actually Deep Sea is 23. The Deep Sea.
What about the new Ultra Deep or whatever it is?
Oh, it's even wider. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Deep Sea Challenge you're talking about.
Yeah, whatever it is. I don't know.
Okay.
You know, speaking of Deep Sea Challenge, I watch all of Paul Thorpe's videos, and I haven't seen him wearing his Plo Profs lately.
Yeah, it's almost like he dropped them as soon as he got the Snoopy.
Yeah.
He was wearing them. He got the Snoopy. He's fucking out of it. He's as if he doesn't even know the brand anymore.
Yeah. Haven't seen him wearing his Snoopy either, but if he's knowing him, he's probably got it in the safe and just waiting for it to be discontinued. And
By the way, Sky Dweller is 21. Oh, by the way, this is pretty cool.
See, look, I'm here.
Before we went back into the courthouse, I saw Brian there. I saw a bunch of guys, and we just got out. And I got on. I checked you guys out, and I only see the two of you guys. What's going on?
Went to get dinner. Everyone went to get dinner, I think.
I bored the others away.
No. Your watch collection, your knowledge of watches, man. It should bring more people on. So gents, I'm gonna real quick. I want to share with you guys give you guys a break talking about watches for a second. I was gonna share with you guys my frustration with our legal system. As much as I said, I appreciate it. But before I do that, give you a little bit of. This is nothing compared to New York, of course, but. That's the city hall in the distance. I don't know if you guys see that. That's the music center. This is the Walt Disney concert hall.
Whoa!
Interesting structure.
Yeah, that building is insane.
Yeah, and then right next to it we have the Broad Museum. You know, different. More probably contemporary art and all that stuff, but this is interesting.
You know, Sean, I was walking past this place when I was going from my hotel, because I was actually walking from the hotel to the bus. Actually, that building, that tall building behind you, I think that you said right there. No, do you see the one in the reflection?
Yeah.
I know. Anyways, that's somewhere there. I was taking the bus to go to the airport.
Yeah. No, it's a nice part of downtown. They've done a lot of work. Beautiful, and interesting character. There's a cool little restaurant past that white building on the right side, which is the broad structure, the museum. There are a couple of cool restaurants. One of them is an Italian restaurant. For the past couple of days, they give us an hour and a half lunch break. It's really 2.5 hours because they tell us to get back by 1:30, and the court that I'm assigned to is on the 13th floor. They have 10 elevators, and it's ridiculous how inefficient the elevators are running. Quite frankly, just like anything else in the city that's ran by the city. But anyways, so that's where I go. And interesting characters, a great restaurant, nice ambience. Reminds me of a restaurant in New York with the vibe and everything, and interesting characters come by. There was a group that was sitting next to me, four people, a lady and 3 gentlemen, and one of the gentlemen, I believe he was probably from Far East, but he was talking about, he plays chamber music. I guess he's a pianist, and from here he's going to go to Vienna and perform over there, I guess, and it's really interesting crowd. This is the other side of the Walt Disney Music Hall, and actually that's underneath the structure. My car is parked on the P6. It's a little bit of a walk for us to the courthouse, but it's a nice, pleasant walk. And this is the Broad. Mr. Broad was actually a real estate developer in Los Angeles, very successful. He was probably one of a Trump of LA, maybe you could call him. But actually successful, and And so he had a lot of interest in fine arts. So he put up the money and they built the structure. So interesting part of LA. They keep it clean. They keep it safe. At nighttime, you can come out and walk. And actually, summertime across the street, right behind that structure on my left, there's one big open space. It actually, it's further down. It's like a cavity in the middle of all these buildings, and they perform a free concert for the public. So it's a cool spot.
That music hall was designed by Frank Gehry. Frank Gehry is
Yes.
this is he designed one of the like towers in Manhattan that looks like it's like crumpled foil, kind of.
Yeah. He actually also designed the museum. What you call it? Oh my God! Come on. There's one in the. My mind is absent. They had the museum. Actually, the museum is on PCH, but the new one is off of Sepulveda Boulevard on 405. It will come to me as soon as I get off the stream.
It's the Getty Museum.
The Getty,
there you go.
The Getty Museum. And if you thank you for that, Brian. And if you take a look at it, it looks like the building is just, they just put the blocks of stone and it's just like built by somebody just putting the blocks of stone. And it looks like it's just being, it's like a house of cards, so to speak. It looks like it's a really interesting design. And the beauty about the Getty Museum, if you go to the one that's in Malibu, obviously it's beautiful because it takes you back to, it's much more romantic and it actually looks like an ancient structure. But if you go to the one that's on the hills of by Sepulveda in Brentwood, the beauty is if you the outside. It's one of those places that you go and enjoy the artifacts and you step out and you don't feel like you missed anything. Outside is as beautiful as the arts that are being on display. And on one side, if on a clear day, you can see the ocean. And on the other side, you can see downtown LA. And it's just a fantastic spot. So whoever's going to be coming to LA and hasn't been to Getty Museum, it's really a cool spot. I would recommend to visit both of them. I'm sure Brian has been to both and he can attest to it.
Yep, as long as you can get there without traffic.
And this is a cool spot, Vespaio, and so that's where I come for my drinks. So anyways, I thought I'd jump on real quick and tell you guys this. I tell you guys, again, I appreciate everything, the justice system, judicial system we have. It's, I don't know if there's a better one out there. I'm sure, for sure, there are a lot that understand this. And I don't look at it as a chore. When my name comes up, I look at it as my civic duty to go and become do my jury duty. But I tell you, man, they should be able to run it a lot more efficient than this. It got to the point that this is day 2, and my name came up early in the morning yesterday. Yeah, this is day 2, and they just barely started letting some of the jurors go because of the travel and because of doctor.
So you haven't been selected yet, right? They still haven't they haven't decided whether you're a good choice, right?
Yeah, they have to pick 12 plus 5 alternates, and they haven't gone to that. And the inefficiency is they let us go they let us go earlier. I mean, and I raised my hand as judge was saying, and he says, yes, juror number 36. I said, I have a question regarding the proceeding. He goes, perhaps after, we outside, if you don't mind, outside you can ask your question and we'll try to provide you an answer. So I was outside, I stepped out, and the guy, the clerk came out, and I said, I wish I would be able to ask this question from the judge, but my question is, why are we not finishing the rest of the hours in the day? He goes, well, usually we get out about this time, we'll pick up. I said, but we can do some work. I mean, I said, listen, all I'm talking about, I'm not even I'm not hoping to get off. Yes, I am, but I don't. If I get picked, I get picked, and I get it. That's not what I'm bummed out about. But I said there seems to be a lack of consideration for the jurors, potential jurors' time. I mean, if we can let it 2 or 3 people at least today, let them know, hey, you don't have to be here tomorrow. There's 2 or 3 people that. That won't have to waste their time to come in and report in the morning again.
I think there's a possibility that they're trying to get a read on people. Like they might need a couple of days just to observe and see what everyone does. Like sometimes, like they need to pick jurors that, because like this the way this process works actually in a way, like they're trying to get jurors that going to think whatever, like that the guy is innocent just because because they may like the guy. So they're trying to. I think there's probably a reason why they're taking their time. But by the way,
yeah,
Sean,
yeah,
what do you think about the? I don't know if you've been listening to the show, but we noticed that the stripes on the watches, the stripes don't line up. What do you think about that? Are you concerned? Is this something that concerns you, or you don't really care about that?
I missed it. What stripes are you referring to?
We're talking about the Geneva stripes on the Lyrique.
Oh, I haven't even paid attention. I would be concerned.
Oh, yeah.
I will be concerned. Yeah, absolutely.
Really? Ooh,
I haven't had
okay.
the chance. Hey, listen. Last night after I sent you the video and the pictures, I jumped in the car while I was going home. I listened to you guys, and Oshin had offered that question, and I had to get on. And before you know it, there goes Valentine. There goes the time.
Whole day is gone. The whole day is gone.
I owe my wife big time because she was so cool. She didn't come once. She didn't come and say. Oh, she did once. Hey, how long you gonna be there? But she knows I enjoy talking to you guys. But no, I'll pay attention. Damn it! You're telling me it's not perfect? God dang it.
Yeah. Well, according to the images, apparently, and Brian got his. Brian got his delivery today.
What did you get, Brian?
I'm a member of the tribe.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
I had no idea. Oh, cool. Which one is yours, Brian?
47.
What number?
45. 45.
45. All right. I had no idea.
And
does yours
he
have
kept
the
it
same,
secret. He
same
kept
issue?
it secret.
I don't tell you girls everything I'm doing. Shit. Yeah, the bridges, the stripes don't line up across all 4 of the bridges.
And what does that bug you?
Nope.
You know what? It bugs me because I'm a little bit I like things to line up. I'm a little bit OCD on that, but at the end, I think I can talk myself into saying, hey, after all, this was made by hand, and something that's made by hand cannot be perfect. So, but I'm sure I can get over it. But it does bug me. I have to be honest with you, because after all, this is a product of us. Myself, Brian, and 49 other individuals, and you take a pride into something that you created. If I feel like that means that the quality is not 100%, it's subpar, hey, it would bug me on a as a pride thing, but not as a consumer being pissed off, but as a pride of one of the folks that was involved in getting this thing going. So, anyways, that's my take, but I'm sure I'll be okay with it. And as a matter of fact, the way it works with vintage watches or watches in general, items that are imperfect, don't they end up being worth more? I know it doesn't apply to Lyrique because it's just 70 of them. But in general, like if Rolex came out with a batch of watches that were not perfect, probably in about 20 years they would be worth more than the ones that were perfect.
Be careful, Sean. Be careful, Sean. You're tempting the fates of unleashing the angriness of the original OC, who's pissed off that he had to go to Disney World with his wife and family for a couple of days.
Here's OC. He did not order Lyric.
I just jumped on the stream. How's everybody doing tonight? Congratulations again on the Lyric. It looks beautiful.
Thank you. It's not perfect. Apparently,
it looks like Timmy put it together.
What do you mean not perfect? This is the first time hearing of this.
Sean, don't go back and watch like hour number 2 of the entire show because it was just OC explodes.
No, I have to watch it. I have to watch it. I have to watch it.
It was worse than the proctologist popping a hemorrhoid.
No, I tell you, the last piece that I heard was when OC was telling Buckley, "Hey, he was saying, the best way to be a collector these days is just buy more Rolexes." And I love it. I love your perspective. I love your sense of humor, or maybe it's not a sense of humor. You mean 100% of it, but I respect it. I love it. And it just brings a lot of zest to the discussion. And without it, it would be boring. So I appreciate you, OC. Truly do, brother.
I'm looking forward to staying in the guest house in your Beverly Hills compound in a couple of weeks.
It's not a compound, trust me. Hey, so anyways, yesterday was quite a discussion, and even OC at the end jumped off, and it was just Boston, myself, and then who else was there, OC, before you logged off? Karen jumped off.
There was a guy from Canada, right? Was it Rob Morrison? I don't know where he's from.
Rob Morrison was there. Yeah. But anyways, it was a pretty cool discussion, and it was a good question that Oshin put out. And I don't know if you guys followed up on the subject today or not, but I think it's a good discussion to have. And you know what? I like my gray market dealer. He didn't just pop out of nowhere in the past couple of years. He's been there for a long time. He's done me a service, and I hope he stays on forever, for a long time. So
luckily, you found a secondary reseller with integrity and with honor, and someone who has stood the test of time. Unfortunately, there are some out there and who don't have honor, don't have integrity, and have been raping our community, and we're not going to stand for it. We're not going to stand for it
anymore.
These people are going to be exposed, and they're going to be driven hard.
Rightfully
hard.
So.
If they think they're going to get away with it, they better.
Their nipples are going to be exposed as well.
Nipples will be exposed, and Tim will tweak them.
And I will tweak him. Tweak.
Enough is enough. We have the power. We have the leverage.
I had it up to here with all the bullshit.
We have a stronger voice, and we have the power of persuasion. So let's get down to it.
Not only that, we know people who are going to inflict a lot of pain. So let's just keep that on the down low.
And our only motivation is to do right by the collectors.
Justice will be served.
Absolutely. Hey, I didn't catch. I don't know exactly what happened with the magician and all that. I don't even know who he is.
It's a little bit before your time, but Sean, I will fill you in on all the magical details in LA. I'll share all it's juicy details. My God, is it juicy? Whew.
Okay, I'll put on my bib.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
All right, guys. Hey, goodbye from downtown LA. I'll listen to you guys on the way home. But man, I hope tomorrow they'll figure out this jury thing. Hopefully, I won't be.
They got to make up their mind and let you go or keep you. They have to make up their mind.
Guys, they are saying it's going to, once it goes to trial, it's a 3-week trial. That's what they're estimating. It is. Holy shit. I have corporate corporate meetings, Zoom meeting, or annual meetings, and 3 days from ding to dong. I have to be on the Zoom. I mean, if they pick me, they
the
pick
wrong
me.
guy.
They but if they pick me, I have to, I have to serve, and I have to let them know. And I guess I have to get clued in by the rest of the, I'll probably tape it and I'll watch it later. But because there's a lot of new initiatives and all that stuff that they're going to be going over, normal stuff. But
Well,
other than
Sean,
that,
the
it's
problem is that you're too cool and too collected. That's why they're not letting you go, because
they
they
should
think,
let me go. And I cannot talk about it on air, obviously, but it wouldn't be right. But I'll when you and I see each other next week, either I'm off of it, hopefully, and if I'm in it, I'm not gonna, I'll just tell you what I said, and I'm like, for sure they're gonna have to let me go. I mean, for sure they have to let me go. I'll just say this: it's about a it's about identity theft, and it's in real estate. And point blank, when they came to me, I said, if I leave my wallet with my social security number in it, the defendant would be the one out of everybody in this room I would be worried about.
Wow. That's
but
wow.
I don't know.
That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one.
So anyways, I cannot get into the details anymore of it. But
okay.
Anyways, I wish
don't
you guys
get
all
into
the
trouble.
Best.
Don't make us get you in trouble. But yeah, like just you'll get through it. You'll get through it. Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys. You take care.
What watch are you wearing? What watch are you wearing? Oh, very nice. The Gerard Perigo.
No.
Roger Dubuis.
Oh, Roger Dubuis. Roger Dubuis, Jared Perigo, very close name. Roger.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that, Tim.
Roger Dubuis, Jared Perigo, very close. No, I thought it was very close.
Love Roger Dubuis.
Oh yeah, Jared Perigo, GP. Yeah. They actually they separated, but then now they're kind of coming together. They're looking very similar. By the way, there we go. We lost Sean at basically you could say at a perfect time. No, we can see his watch. That's a cool that was a cool image. Yeah. Oh no, now it's gone because you removed it. It's okay. By the way, Singapore watch fair. What do you think about that, OC? What do you think? Singapore watch fair experience. The experience.
That video looks like it was designed by a 13-year-old.
Well, no, it was made by this company. These guys are like a little small YouTube channel. Hey, they got the same Nico Leonard lamp in the back. I should get that. I should literally get that lamp. Imagine if I set up my background to look like this. That would be perfect. Oh, look. Oh. Speaking of MBNF. By the way, guys, I have it's kind of like an unboxing. It's kind of like an unboxing, but it's not an unboxing.
Check the back of it. Make sure the bridges are all clear before you show it to OC. He'll pop off again.
Register now. Register now. Who's gonna be there? I don't know. Look, it looks like a fun event. Should I go? OC, you wanna come? You wanna go to Singapore?
OC, do you want to pay for Tim to go to Singapore?
Yeah. Should I do a GoFundMe for Singapore trip? Would you guys like a show from Singapore? Do I need to do a GoFundMe?
Wait, you'll go to Singapore for a watch thing, but you won't go and visit the roommate in Korea.
Look, one is family and the other one is business.
I'm just calling you out, making sure.
Yeah. I love the roommate, but I can't afford to go. I mean, look, if we could do a GoFundMe for me to go to Korea and pick up the roommate and take her back home. What do you say? What do you think? What do you think?
Maybe she's been taken, and you need to get Liam Neeson to go get her.
Oh, Yeah, but the Singapore, I think Singapore sounds fun. This is in 34 weeks. It's too confusing. What is that? 3 months?
34 weeks.
Yeah. What is 34 weeks?
Good God, that's like 8 months.
Oh, it's 8 months. It's at the end of the year.
That's like way too far ahead for you to plan.
Oh, okay. I'll just bookmark this.
It may be that. What are the dates? It may be the same time as Vegas. You better look at the dates.
It doesn't say. There's no dates. Fuck. Why is it so confusing? Shit. It doesn't say. Sign up as an exhibitor. Visit. It doesn't say. It's just a countdown. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh no! It's a week before, actually. It's a week before. Can you believe it? It's literally a week prior. Holy shit. I might as well fly from here straight to LA. And then from LA, we're gonna drive up to Vegas, right?
Yeah, you don't need to go to Singapore. Come on.
It'll be fun.
Tim doesn't need to go to LA either, but he's doing that.
I don't need to do anything, but I'm just saying this could be fun. It's a different market, different people, could be exciting.
The cartel may not reach there, so you may actually be able to get in.
Mm-hmm. I'm not black. See, that's what cartel didn't understand. They thought they can blacklist me from a few of their friends. They thought like as if I were gonna care. But there's so many countries out there. I'm not blacklisted in Singapore.
Not yet.
Not yet, right?
Not yet.
I'm going there to get blacklisted. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shh.
All right, I gotta go. I'll be back later. Hopefully, maybe. Don't know, but I gotta eat dinner.
Brian, congratulations on the misaligned Geneva stripes on the Lyrique watch.
Just for that, I'm gonna leave my Rolex come back.
Wait, to be honest though, but hey, no, but Brian, actually it makes sense because the front is misaligned. They fucked up the seconds because they're like 8:31 or something, and
you forgot I have the keys. I can do stuff.
Oh yeah,
Rolex come back.
Look, as far as I care, the front is misaligned. So the back being misaligned, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Hi guys. I'm full screen. The chin is coming off. Coming off quickly, OC. OC. Let me Hey,
now
Rolex, come back. Come back, Rolex. Come back and face the music.
I'll be back later, maybe.
Okay. Tell Rolex to come back, okay? Carolyn Martin, upvote, please. Thank you. Thank you, Carolyn, for the reminder. Guys, please, everyone, hit that upvote button. Let's get to one. Oh, we're already at 100. Holy moly. Oh, see, we're at 100. How are we at 100? That makes no sense. Andy Bin says he's gotta go. He's got work tomorrow. He can't watch whole night. Oh, see, I'm detailing a bigger female singer than Bobby Spice. Do you have a guess?
Infectious laugh, great lady. I have no idea. And who has an infectious laugh? Who's British?
No idea.
It's tough. It's
tough. Infectious laugh. Guys, send your guesses now. Addis says it looks like a Nomus. You know what it kind of looks like? It kind of reminds me a little bit of a Ming. No? It's got a little bit of the way
it doesn't.
No, not the dial, but just the whole structure.
Case?
The case is a little bit like Ming, right? The crown is straight from Apple Watch. But the way they did it, right? The way they put it together by getting all these, talking to all these different manufacturers and then having them all put this watch together, it's kind of like what Ming does. No, because they get Schwartz at the end movement, then they get the dial by this guy, and then they got someone to put it all together. It kind of reminds me a little bit of a Ming structure. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Tim, will you make more appearances on Paul Thorpe? Of course.
If he's invited.
Yeah, I'm gonna text Paul right now. Say good show. When's the next one? Okay. Great show. So it was Sunday, right? It was Sunday.
It's late there,
Yeah, I'll send it tomorrow.
He should really jump on the show more often. He's actually, he performs well on the show.
Yeah.
Paul, come back. He should really jump on once in a while. Come on, he's got nothing else to do.
By the way, Asheen spoke with the AD. Asheen spoke with
AP.
AP. Yeah, he spoke with the AP.
And
they're working on the what's it called? They're working to get him the kit. The
at a decent price.
Well, they don't know yet, right? So I haven't he hasn't told me anything about what the price is gonna be, how much is it gonna, what it even gonna look like, what's included. I want to see. I'm waiting for him to send me maybe some pictures or something. It'd be cool to see. Upvote. Oh, thank you for this. Is great account. Upvote for Tim Wright. Let's get to 149 upvotes by the end of the show. Let's go. Let's get it done. Susan, thank you so much for your upvote. I really appreciate it. Jonathan Smith, Timothy, did you work out today? How's it going? I took let me see here.
A walk.
Yeah. But I have some terrible lower back pain. Oh, I walked 17,000 steps today. It's because compensate for yesterday. Yesterday I walked, as you can see by that bar, I only walked 5,000 because I was working. But some terrible lower back pain. I don't know what's going on. It's just really bad, OC. What do I do? What do you do with your lower back pain?
Well, did you lift anything, or did you
No.
do anything special? No.
I don't lift anything. Come on, man. I haven't even gone to the gym to get injured. Just lower back pain out of the blue, out of nowhere.
Jonathan Smith says, "Are you stretching?" That's a good thing. You try stretching.
Yeah, I'm gonna start stretching. Yeah, I'm gonna start stretching tomorrow. Yeah.
Let's drop the link and see if some poor sucker, member of the audience.
Let's get some suckers on the show to talk watches, right?
You did cover those multicolored dial looking renders of the Explorer 2, or did you not cover those?
These ones?
Yeah.
No, not really. Yeah. What do you think? I actually like these. They're really good. The green ones.
Do you think this is too Tudorish? That Rolex wouldn't come out with multiple colors?
No chance. No fucking chance. They're not.
Why is Rolex so conservative that they wouldn't even come out with 3 different colored Explorer 2 dials like this?
Because it's just an illusion of choice. See, you give people too many choices, they're gonna quit. If there's too many choices, there's people are already. OC, stop being an idiot. Okay, let me explain, OC. See, people are already collecting all the different Rolexes, but the way they're collecting is looking at little imperceptible
Double D, jump on.
Double D, hop on the stream. Boston Collector. Who else is there? Oh yeah. That's
the Boston Collector says these are horrible, but wouldn't he be the first person to identify which one is selling over retail?
Well, look, but
buy it?
What? No, 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 no. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do it because there's already. You want to collect Explorer 2? There's already like 10 different versions. There's a black and white one. There's this year release, last year release, a year before that. Right? There's already like.
Are you saying the sports watches that you shouldn't be getting different choices of dial color in sports watches?
Just for the sake of having different colors it's just who cares? Like there's no reason for these colors to exist.
Would you, if we went to the Daytona page under white gold and you looked at the 6 different colors of dials that were available, would you be making the same argument?
Yeah,
You
let's do
shouldn't.
that. Let's do that. Let's go to
Okay,
the Daytona.
let's do that.
Let's go to the Daytona. You're saying when I go to precious metal one.
Yeah, precious
But
metal Daytona,
but
white gold or
but
yellow
the
gold.
precious metal serves different purpose than the steel one. Look at the steel one. Where are all the different choices for the steel one? Why is there only a black one and white one in steel? Why isn't there a green one, a blue one, a red one, a
That's a fair point.
purple one?
That's actually a
Yeah.
coherent argument, Tim.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, because when you go gold, right? You add there we go, two-tone, two-tone. All right, how many colors are there in two-tone? There's a champagne, there's a black dial, white dial, the black dial with diamonds.
Black diamond, yeah.
See,
Yeah, so
very, very simple, and only the colors that work thematically. Like, so technically, there's still only white and black, but they threw in champagne because that's the color of gold. And then there's also the diamond version. That's just ludicrous. Okay, but then you go solid
would you
gold, right? Then the choices expand. You get even more choices in the solid gold. Yeah, there's all these little different choice. Oh shit! So white one, black one, meteorite, champagne full, Pikachu, green, and John Marish. But yeah, then now because it's like when it's solid gold, it's already jewelry. Now, in the solid gold submarine, because think about it, like two-tone sub, it starts to get funky. It starts to get funky. Now there's a blue one, right? You can have some fun. But
So I
maybe
think
Daytona is a little bit of an exception. It's a watch where they can have a little bit more fun.
yeah, look at the white
Right?
gold one just for fun. Pull up white gold.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, did it go up in price? It's 40. Oh, it's meteorite. Okay. The blue. Oh yeah, see, it's only
Limited.
very limited. Yeah, there's only. I like this one. This is the sun dust. Sorry, the moon dust.
Steel, yeah. Steel moon dust.
This is nice. Wow. The blue is just out of this world. And look, you have to kill a guy to get one of these. You have to kill a guy. That's the only way to do it. It's definitely worth it.
Andy Ben's a good night. Hope you.
He's still not in sleep. Yo, Andy, get some sleep. Get some sleep. Oh, he was saying, lay on the floor, okay, with your hips. Okay, here we go. Lay on the floor, and get your hips as far away from shoulders as you can with your knees bent. It means nothing to me. This means nothing. Double D, Tim. I can jump on in 30 minutes if my hotel Wi-Fi cooperates. Perfect. Casey Jones, like Omega and Breitling, have so many options. People don't understand or know the brand as well. What Breitling is a perfect example of how to kill a brand. Okay,
you think that
this is
the Nav? Let's go to the Navitimer. You think the Navitimer has too
OC.
many color choices?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And even when they launched this, oh shit, this is a new release. Oh fuck, look at this. These are new watches. See, this is a new limited edition with special print on the dial. See the cock? See the cock on the dial? Okay, so these are new releases. See, this one's got the cock. I think this is like some kind of sports clubs, right? No, Nation of Ireland, Nations of France, Nations of England, Six Nations of Italy, Six Nations of Scotland, Six Nations of Wales. Okay, so they got these Six Nations of limited editions. What do you think?
I don't like the Chronomat, so nah.
It's very, very. It's too much. You see, that's the problem. Look how much choice you have. Oh, and look at this. There's a new limited edition. Look at this. The Endurance, the new Pro, black with yellow accent. The problem is there's so many choices. Is that, see, if there was only one, chances are somebody would see it and they would like it. But then they see it. Look at all the choices. Then you start to think, okay, which one should I get? Should I get the orange one or the yellow one? They're so close, but I
This
can't decide.
leads to analysis paralysis.
Thank you, OC. It's analysis paralysis. Yeah, it's dumb. It's yeah. Oh, and there's a new. Oh yeah, we've seen this one. Look at all the
Pan Am.
different Navi timers, and there's like ugly colors too. Just really. There's Navi timers that are small, 3-handers. This mint green. I don't think the world is ready for mint green. Okay, to be honest, the world is not ready for this color yet. It's just weird.
Well, the one with the black. The one with the black looks a lot better.
Ooh. Huh. Okay. Hey, we got Trung the legend. Trung, what's up, guys? Hey, Trung. By the way, you see that image where he's standing? I think I know where that is. That's gotta be on, like, somewhere there where the Bear Mountain is. It says, just dropping by to say hi at work. Now can't hear shit. Damn. Hey, Trung, you be careful there. Be careful there. Be careful with all the alcoholics. They can get out of control. Check this out, OC. What do you think about that? Bam! Oh my God! You know what that is? You know what this?
It's a dark chrome, dark chrome Yachtmaster.
Dark chrome Yachtmaster? No, that's a Yachtmaster 42, maybe 40. It doesn't have to be 42, but it's on the Oyster Flex titanium. No date.
Well, it's polished. So who told you it was titanium? They don't do brushed.
It should be.
They don't do polished. They don't do polished titanium.
Where is it polished?
Oh, the lugs.
Brushed here. No, they're brushed.
That
you can see this is polished here. You see the crown guards? The crown guards are polished. This is brushed or bead or whatever the titanium. It's titanium brushed.
Stupid.
This is dude. That's it. That's the smartest watch ever. This is what they actually should be making. In fact, they already made this watch, a one of one, right? That yacht guy, you know that yacht guy who's got one of one. Yeah, that's what he has. If they do this, that's it. That is. I would actually. Oh man, if I got this, if they made this, I would take it instead of the 5167 OC. It would fulfill the same job.
Watch is boring.
This watch is boring. Yeah, it's very boring, but it's so cool at the same time. Rugby Union, Six Nations. Oh, it's a rugby. Oh, I get it. Okay, it's a rugby. That's why. MD Chess Breitling provides choices, a word not in the Rolex lexicon. Yeah, but there's so much choice that most people, I think, choose something else. Like, look at this. 5 versions of the GMT. Like, did they really have to come up with 5 versions? Damn. It feels a little bit too much choice. Navi timer, OCM. Like you know, In 2020, because I remember like the releases. I think when the Rolex released the Pepsi, right? That year, Breitling, I believe, released 74 variants
Hmm.
of their watch. Like they all together, they released 74 different watches. Can you believe it? 74.
That's a lot.
When you take into account all the color combinations, etc., etc., etc. That's too many. Like 74? Like even this, that's six colors.
Yeah, there's not something to be said for simplifying it and making the line more iconic by focusing in on one or two colors
Do you
that
want
represent the
Rolex
collection.
to release 5 new steel Daytona colors right now? Six new steel Daytona colors? Like just do a Daytona color drop. 6 colors in steel.
I mean, but if they did a new beach, a new homage to the beach
Mhm.
with 6 lacquered enamel, lacquered gloss pastel colors,
Yeah.
it would. I mean, it would blow the roof off of the collecting world. People clamoring to get them.
Well, listen. They kind of did that with Oyster Perpetual, right?
And you saw what happened. You
It
know,
exploded. They
turned
almost destroyed the world. They almost destroyed the
they took the
world.
dog. They took the dog of the lineup that nobody even thought about and made it
Yeah.
the most desirable Rolex watch overnight.
Yeah. That was insane. That was insane. Yeah, if they re-release, I mean, look, they could have warmed up the public with the Oyster Perpetuals. Now they're discontinued. They could do Daytonas again. But
And if they did them
the
on
point
pastel
is,
colored Oyster Flex,
but the point
right?
is, look, it only works when it's planned out and when there's not a lot of colors. Like, but because these are impossible to buy. They're 100,000 each, 100K. Okay, so nobody's buying one of these ever again. They're too expensive. Now, yes, I get it if they do it, but see, what if they released 6 new color Daytonas, and then 6 months later they release 6 more colors, and then 6 months later they release six new color variants of a Submariner, and then they released a 6 new colors of GMT Master 2, different combinations, yellow and green, purple and red, just different colors, black and yellow. Would you be very enthusiastic about that? I don't think so.
I think it would drive collectors absolutely batshit crazy.
No, but I really think like the Rolex collector, like, are there really people who is there a Breitling collector who will want to get one of each of
No,
these
no, but
chronomats?
their Rolex collector community is way different.
Right, and I think that it's different because Rolex doesn't do shit like this. Like they would never do a release like this. It's just look at this. It's just releasing color variants for the sake of releasing color variants. And they don't do that. They only do like, hey, it's a really really big anniversary. Like this, like if Rolex did an Endurance Pro, they would have released a black one and white one. And then when it's 10 years of Endurance Pro, they would have released this green one. You know?
But I think a part of what you're doing is you're rationalizing Rolex's behavior. You're saying because they do it,
It's a different strategy.
they
It's just
do
a
it.
different strategy. I think it's a little bit more restrained strategy. They they really like when they do something, they put all their marketing force behind it. When they're advertising a black Submariner, they're advertising the hell out of it. Whereas these, I mean, no one's ever gonna find out about these.
If Breitling would have hired Christian's LFMAO
Hmm.
organization, Maybe he could have, crafted a story around
Yeah.
why you need to have all these
This
colors.
kind of stuff, a club limited edition to like Ireland, right? Nations of Ireland. You know what this screams to me? Desperation. They're looking to sell not a watch. They're looking for a pity buy from like someone who's a fan of this sports team or whatever, maybe this rugby team or something. They're gonna buy it because they like the team, but they know that maybe Breitling is a good quality watch, but it's not like it's a different type of purchase. You understand? No one out there is
For
going to be
sure.
saying, "Hey, this is a great set." Would you? OC? What if someone came to you tomorrow and said, "OC, I finally completed a collection. I got all 6 chronomats for different rugby team."
There might be 10 people in the world that want to collect
Sheesh.
all 6 of those.
That would have been brutal. That would have been a brutal. Yeah. KC Jones, Brooklyn. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Breitling is more for people who want to wear the watches. Rolex attracts more of a collector. Yes, 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 yes. Who want to hold and trade. Yeah. That's why like Rolex like there are differences in Rolex that are not visible to normal people. And the Rolex collector, they're obsessed about the real minute shit. Like most people, see, if I walked up to someone on the street and I showed them this year's Explorer 2 and last year's Explorer 2, the 42, the 42 mil, right? The Polar, they would have said, oh, this
Impossible.
is the same watch. It's the same
Exactly
watch.
the same. Yeah. It's almost
Yeah.
impossible to tell the difference unless you're a Rolex
Yeah.
fanboy.
Exactly. So, but I think that's what makes it
For us,
fun.
it's easier. You look at the dial and you go, "Oh, it's got a crown between the Swiss and the Maid."
Yeah.
But the reality is, without that, it would be very, very hard to know. Oh, you'd have to loom it to see what the color of the loom is.
Also, the bracelet is thicker. The way they apply the black color to the hands and our ends is completely different between those two generations. You can tell right away, but non-enthusiasts, to them it's literally the same watch. Who really like?
To the non-enthusiast, you could show them a
Yeah.
GMT Master and a Submariner, and they would say they're the exact same watch.
Yeah. But you see, Rolex, every generation is an improvement upon the previous generation. So the 41 Submariner is better than 40 Submariner. It's got a bigger power reserve, some would say. It does. The movement's supposed to be a little bit better, more advanced, right? Maybe the shape was changed because it's supposed to be better. It's kind of like going from iPhone 13 to 14. It's a slight step forward. Whereas in a lot of the other brands, it's not. It's a sideways step, or it's not an improvement at all. Like, they're going from making in-house movement to ETA movement. It's just all over the place. It's the same name, but there's no progression. Or they just change the dial color or something. It's just a variant on something. Rolex doesn't do that. Bright blue comment, floating GMT hand on the black dial. Yes, that's right. That's right. The Explorer 2 black dial. The new one is so much better than the old one. I mean, it's not even close. I mean, in my opinion. I hate those floating GMT hands. I hate those floating hands on Explorer 2. You know what I'm talking about, I was saying? It's got a little bit of black paint. Man, that's just ugly. To me. John Mob when AP that looks like my hair. When AP does that with the royal oak, purple, pink, blue, black, red, green, we applaud, but hate on brightly. Good point. Good point.
There are double standards.
Why? Oh, but you know why I think it's okay in AP's case. For example,
Why?
like because it's so limited. You're not getting it anyways. We're not buying these because like, hey, when AP made let's just go here. Oh, they made this one, right? You could say, "Oh, wow, okay, that's nice. That's nice." You can say, "Oh, this is really ugly color." Yeah, what is it? Like 100 of these out there, something like that. It's not even like they have so many variants on the website, but when they make these, like the jumbo, right? The 16202, the 16202, there's gonna be thousands of this one, the 16202, but then the rest, like this rose gold one, probably like 100. Then each one, like this tourbillon, what is that? There's gonna be like 30 of these. How many? There's not gonna be but they're displayed on the website as if there it's just a general production. As if these are readily available. It doesn't say that, oh well, actually there's only 100 of the gold ones. You know? It doesn't say like upfront to your face. Whoa. Oh, by the way, look at the dial. How it starts out solid gold with the tapisserie, and then they apply that fume from the sides. Whew. Wow. It's nuts. It's nuts. Oh, is that a divider that I see? You see that?
I see it.
Yeah, it's almost like Anyways, oh, there's the rubber gasket. Bam. The screws. You got to make sure you line those up properly. By the way, it looks like he's putting it the wrong way. This screw, hold on. The guy is putting it the wrong way. Shit, I can't. These images are okay, wait. I'm gonna screenshot this. I'll show you. He's actually putting it the wrong way, the screw, in this image. 1 second. Look at this. What a fuck up. See, he's putting it at the same angle as that one is. It should be turned. You should be turned to the left. Turn it to the left, dude. It's messed up.
Yeah, I think he's going to.
You reckon?
He's gonna flick it.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, that's the. I think that's why we allow APs was allowed to do this. Like this green one, right? Chrono. How many of these are there gonna be? OC? 5?
I think
No
50.
one.
I think 50.
50. Okay, but you're not gonna buy one. They're not selling one to you. No chance in hell. So
These are expensive. I'm not gonna pay $76,000 for a watch. Just not gonna do it.
well, would you buy it retail?
No.
If they called you tomorrow and said, "Hey, we got the rose gold with green dial."
Not to keep.
Wow.
Not to keep. To sell.
Brocus Pocus. That's what I am. Says, I own a Pepsi. Congratulations. Love the Pepsi. The Pepsi. Oh, man. Pepsi is such a nice watch. Brocus Pocus says, I own a Pepsi. Looking to get a diver. Okay. Seriously considering a Sea Dweller 43 over a sub. Since I don't want two of the same watches. 7-inch wrist. Thoughts? What do you think, OC?
If you like the Sea Dweller 43, get it immediately. You never know what they're going to do. They may discontinue it in 6 weeks and replace it.
Brocus Pocus, are you buying retail? Are you buying from the AD or the gray market? Because see, another option is something like Sermon. What about if he doesn't like? What do you think about that combo? A Sermon and a Pepsi.
He just flat out said, "I don't want the sub because I don't want two of the same watch." Those look
No,
too.
but with the Sermon, it's green color. So and then look at this combo: Oyster, Jubilee, very very different. The way I look at the
Broca says he wants to go gray, and the gray price is basically
the gray
retail.
prices are so good right now. Yeah.
On SD43, you could go gray and pay 14,000 or 14.5 or something. I'm assuming for SD43.
Yeah, look, I've got the sub right here, sub 40, and see, this is exactly the same thing that I felt when I first got this watch. Right, I then started learning about watches. Like when I got the sub, I knew nothing, like absolutely nothing. I knew I went out to get a Daytona. They told me I can't have it, and then they showed me 3 options, and I chose this. Okay, now when I had it, I was thinking about my collection, etc., etc., and I was actually, it's a very comfortable to wear watch, right? This is very very comfortable. The 40 is comfortable. The 41 is a little bit less, but he has bigger wrists. He has 7. Let me see. What's my wrist size? I think I'm like 6.5. Let's see. Yeah, I'm 6.5. I'm 6.5. So he's talking about 43. It's slightly bigger than the Explorer 2. I actually, see, I wish I went with the Sea Dweller, but it's actually at retail. It's a lot more expensive than the sub.
True. I think they're now over 13,000. Let me double check.
Yeah, and right now, it's a better watch. It's a better watch compared to the sub. You're getting same bracelet. You have red line. There's a little bit red text, and it does a world of difference. That bit of red text is so cool. I could totally see it. Now, if he's going gray, why not? Let me show you something. Maybe he's gonna like this idea because I truly believe in this watch. Okay, I believe. Let me show you what I believe in. See, Brocus Pocus, a really cool option. It could be to go for Sea Dweller 4000, the ceramic one. Diego just got the pre-ceramic one, but what about the ceramic one? What do you think about that? A Sea Dweller, Osea. What do you think?
Those look the exact same watch.
No Oyster, no Cyclops. No Cyclops. It's got blue and red, and this is black bezel. It's got, I mean, dude, Sea Dweller 4000. Sea Dweller 4000. Extremely collectible. Extremely. And it's going to be more and more so as time goes on.
I'm asking, would you consider an Omega instead of a Rolex?
Are you trying to sell him your Omega?
No, I'm saying to Brocus Pocus, those two watches look a lot alike. And if you don't want them to look alike, then go Omega Z Master of some kind.
Rutger,
they'll look different.
Rutger H. Hi, Tim and OC. I'm thinking about buying AP 15 15450 ST. That's the 47 mil. White dial.
37.
Yeah, 37. White dial. So it's the same one as yours, white dial, but the smaller one at around 28,000 on the gray market. Good timing, or do you think these will go lower 20s this year? I think it's gonna low 20s. I don't know about low 20s, but hey, let's get Double D on here. Double D, Double D. Welcome to the show.
Yo, hello.
Hello. Look what I can do.
Wait, I think it's just a replay of Double D.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm so famous that people replay me and put me on these streams. Crazy.
Okay, now I'm convinced it's just a replay, guys. Double D, Double D. We'll get a question here. What do you think? What do you think? Where's AP going? I think it's going to keep dropping in price. I don't see any reason for 15450 to be going up, especially because they keep improving. Like they
yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of things are just going to sort of bounce around the level that they're at right now for the next couple of months, just because there's just a lot of volatility and up and downs in the market. Like things are going to go up a little bit because Bitcoin's going up, then tax season. I don't know. I don't know that things are going to drop too much more, but I don't see them going back up either. I would say right around where they are is probably where they're going to be.
Yeah, and rather than predict, what we will do is we will follow the prices, and we will report on what the prices are actually doing, rather than tell you for sure. I mean, we already kind of said, listen, we hit the bottom like 2 weeks ago, and things are kind of creeping a little bit back up. But if they start to go down again, we will let you know. We won't bamboozle you with fake charts and fake data.
No,
but
exactly. We don't do that kind of stuff here. It's ridiculous.
But 28 seems like a good price. I'll be honest with you.
To be honest with you, I can't see them here in the thing. 15450. Oh wait, 15. There's 15550.
Yeah, 15450 is the previous model.
Oh shit, they're gone. Okay, yeah. See, the previous model, it's only gonna keep going down because there is already a 15550. These are 37. They're a little bit of an improvement on the previous model. I mean, look at this. They have steel 37 with ice blue. You fucking kidding me? Like AP really screws over anyone who bought a watch previously. Like if you buy, like they're always, whatever they have right now is the best shit. And whatever they made previously looks like garbage. Like and they just keep making these improvements. So like OC, like I could buy this today, right? What a beautiful watch. But fucking 6 months later, they're gonna improve it. Like,
well, it's not 6 months. I'm not an expert on AP, so I don't know how often they redo these. But it's been years and years since they tweaked this design.
No, they tweaked it just now with the 10. Think about it. There was a
but that was last year. But before that, it was years and years.
But
and
now
years
they tweaked it again because they went for 15510. The new 510 doesn't have the 50th rotor. So there's always like, and guess what? Next year they're gonna tweak it again, and the new model is gonna be so much better than the old one. They're all like AP. It's all about now. Okay, to be cool in AP, you have to have the latest, greatest model. Okay, if you're not always upgrading and getting the latest one, you're really doing AP wrong. You really can't afford AP at that point. And
it's all luck. It's all luck. If we would have been offered 15500s, we would have gladly bought them.
Hell yeah!
And the 15510 would have come out and be like, oh well, I still like mine. Just like you still like your Submariner, even though it's got those fat, ugly lugs.
Yeah, I appreciate its flaws. It's got the fat, ugly lugs. Whatever.
Oh, shit.
Whatever.
Hey. You guys hear the jets in the background? Sorry about that. I can't do anything about it.
No,
just mute until you.
I try to, but it happens so damn quick. It's just like, oh, I can mute until I'm talking. But yeah, I'm in Virginia Beach, and there's the largest U.S. naval base on the East Coast is about a mile from where I'm staying, and lots of jets flying their patterns and stuff.
No worries.
David H, it won't hurt to wait a bit. If you won't, they aren't about to skyrocket. Probably. I don't think. The current models will skyrocket, especially because in the AP, I always think it's like whenever the new stuff comes out, people don't in AP more so than any other brand. Whenever new stuff comes out, everybody wants the new stuff, and they start dumping their older ones. So, like this is the new generation of the 15450. It's 15550 now. People who had their 450s, they're dumping them. The price is going down. They're buying the new ones, and because the old 15450 were still going above retail. The people who had them, they got the calls. So what they're doing, they're dumping their 450s, making money on 15450, and they're buying their 15550s now. So it's really, I don't think there's a rush. You'll be able to buy a little bit cheaper, if anything. Maybe not much cheaper though. Oh, Boston says Tim has lost his mind. Green Machine, $5 super chat. Let's have some fun. 50,000 limit. 50,000 limit. 5-watch collection. You can choose from Rolex, Cartier, Omega GLC, Breitling, and Tudor. What are you buying? Let's see. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. OC.
Oh, tough.
It's tough. 50,000 is not a lot of money, but yeah. David, you want to start? Oh, David's already making his choices.
I got 3 picks so far. Okay, yeah, I can probably go. What are the choices?
Let me get a notebook here.
Okay.
50,000 limit. Here we go.
Right. Are these all at retail, or what?
All at retail. All at retail.
All right.
Okay, fine.
Green Machine says retail.
Okay. Retail.
Pepsi GMT on Jubilee.
Okay.
Cartier Santos.
Okay.
I would go with the medium, but you can have your way with that. JLC Reverso.
Ooh, Reverso. Okay. Which one? The Reverso Tribute? Colorful one? Like the green, blue?
Let's stay modest for pricing's sake. Let's stay modest because you're just going to use it as your dress watch. Let's just say it's a monophase, $7,000, whatever.
Was it just like a white dial one, or would you go for?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
A Tudor dive watch.
Pelagos 39. Pelagos 39. It's in titanium. It's only 5,000.
Okay, and then a Breitling Navitimer.
A Navitimer.
That's 5, right?
No Omega. No Speedy.
Well, I ran out. I got 5.
You ran out. He's got his 5. All right. So you got Pepsi. Actually, if you buy from the AD, if you buy the other 4 watches, if you buy Santos, Reverser, Pelagos 39, Navitimer, they'll sell you a Pepsi.
They probably will. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Fix your problem right there. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Pepsi is slightly above 10,000, but all other watches are below 10. So you probably can save some watches. Let's see. Pepsi, that's your GMT.
Yep.
Navitimer is your chrono. Pelagos is your diver. Reverser is the dress watch, and Santos is also a dress watch. So and dress.
Yeah. Green Machine says you don't have to choose different brands, but that's just how I roll. I like, if you're giving me $50,000 and you're telling me I'm picking 5 watches, I'll probably go with one from a bunch of different brands. I wouldn't have picked those brands, but since you listed those are the ones I went with. But and then also Wristwatchaholic says Double D Santos or OP41. I would go with the Santos, but if I've already got the Pepsi, I would go with the Santos. But OP41 is not a bad choice either. So anyway, there you go.
Santos is a great watch. Santos. I love the new Francais. I'm sorry, guys. The new Francais.
I like it
Freaking
too.
raw. You tried it, right?
I didn't try it on, but I like it.
Okay.
I would like to. I'm going to go in there and look at it, but I like it.
Nice. By the way, do you think if you bought those 4, they would give you a left-hand drive?
I don't know. I don't buy anything, and they give me a left-hand drive. So I
Yeah, that was weird. That was so weird. What are you wearing right now? What are you wearing right now?
Well, since I didn't get my insurance coverage up to date yet for the left-hand drive, I brought this on the road with me, the Pepsi.
Nice.
Oh, and this is for when I go into meetings, I wear the Zenith.
The non-Rolex. The non-Rolex.
The non-Rolex for the meetings.
Very nice. Roman's new video. He hired a YouTuber. Interesting. MDW.
I didn't want to announce that, but
what YouTuber?
Since it's now public, I'm announcing that I'll be leaving the panel of the Tim Wright Show, and I will be making my debut at Luxury Bazaar on Monday morning.
Wow! Just in case you guys were curious, where OC was in the past 4 days.
Doing interviews.
He was interviewing for Roman Sheriff.
It will all be televised on season 3 of whatever the show's called.
They couldn't afford you if they wanted to, OC. Come on, let's be realistic. They're getting some 3-year-old YouTube, like whatever, I don't know, somebody straight out of wherever. And, yeah. 40
Maybe it's Breitling. Maybe it's Breitling. Is he a YouTuber?
Breitling? No, he's not.
He's not a YouTuber.
No. Breitling. I don't.
Maybe they hired that guy Exposed.
Exposed.
Where's my fucking face?
I found out about.
Do you remember the other guy? Do you remember? Not Before Time.
That was you. That was you.
It can't be me. It can't be me.
Oh man!
But by the way, you know that guy, Not Before Time, OC?
Yeah, I know him.
You know he was in the chat during my first live stream ever.
Oh really?
Yeah. And what happened was he was under a different name, and then what happened was when he became Not Before Time, he changed his YouTube name, and it actually changed his name in the chat. Oh. So if you go back to my very first episode, he's under members. You have to be a member. You go to first episode that I've ever done. He's in the chat.
Really?
Yeah.
The Green Machine wants to know my 5-piece collection, so I'll be happy.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Okay. Well, you don't get to hear my wise picks then. But I'm gonna channel my inner Boston collector, and I'm gonna pick 5 pieces that are super hype pieces that sell well above retail. And so my first pick is going to be, you guessed it, the 116-500 white dial Daytona. Someone has to keep track of how much. I think that's around 15,000, 14,000, 15,000.
Yeah, 14 something. Yeah,
14 something. My next pick is going to be the Omega Speedmaster Ed White 321. That's another $15,000 pick, if I recall. So I think I'm up to 30,000. I've got 20,000 to go. I've got 3 more watches to go. Then my next pick is going to be the Sprite, the GMT Sprite. Why? Because it sells for 10,000 over retail. 10,000 over retail, and that watch is 11,000. So I have maybe 18,000 left, something like that.
Yep.
19,000 left. My next pick is going to be the Snoopy, the Omega Snoopy.
No, wait. Check that. So you had 30,000 in the first 2, and then about 12,000 for the Sprite. So you're at 42. So you only had 8,000 left.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, I need to recalibrate. I was 30, and then I did Sprite, so I only have 10,000 left. In that case, I'm going to pick the Omega Seamaster 300, just the regular old 300. And I probably got like 5,000 left. I'll probably also choose the. I hate Tudor. I can't pick Tudor. Is there a JLC for 5,000?
JLC for 5,000? I mean, pre-owned you can.
Nope, has to be retail.
It has to be a retail. Probably not.
Has to be retail. Then I'd probably pick a Omega Seamaster Diver 300M for 5,000.
Okay.
There you go. 3 Omegas and 2 Rolexes. Designed for maximum value retention.
And I'll choose for Tim, since he's not here. He'll take the Pepsi GMT, the left-hand drive GMT, the root beer GMT, and then let's say Explorer 1 and
Ming.
Explorer 2 as well. So I think that would be the 5 for Tim.
Yeah. And Boston Collector didn't let me down. He picked the Omega Ed White 321, the Blue Sky Dweller, the OP36 Tiffany Blue, and Pelagos. And then you ran out of money. But you're not allowed to run out of money. You have to pick 5 watches. So
you guys win in the value retention, but I'm the coolest guy at a watch meetup. If I
True. I mean, the reality is I'd probably pick as many Rolexes as possible.
If I had my current collection and you said here's 50,000, you have to go buy watches with it. Yeah, I don't need the ones that I just picked, so I would probably go with whatever would be the best investment pieces. But
yeah, I'd pick the white dial Daytona. I would pick. I don't like the Sprite. Actually, I would pick the Pepsi on Jubilee. Then I'd pick a Submariner, and then by that point I'm up to like 35,000. I still have money left over for an OP and a Yachtmaster.
There we go. That's better.
Yes. And there we go. And that would be my 5. Whew, that was hard.
Wow, those are amazing choices, OC. Amazing choices.
Thank you.
We picked yours for you, Tim. So you're already done. So it's fine.
What do you think? What do you think my choices would be?
We just picked all hype Rolexes for you.
I can't just go with all the hype Rolexes. Come on. I would go. Let's see it. Let me think. Boom. I gotta go with Explorer 2.
I had that in your picks as well. So
yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah. You guys were trying to guess. Okay. Explorer 2. It's just too good. It's just too good for me to skip on the Explorer 2. You know, I was just on the can, and I was looking at this piece. I was like, man, what a freaking amazing watch. Okay, yeah. Let's start with that. Let's get the Explorer 2 right here. You know, beautiful watch. It's just such a perfect fit on my wrist too. You see that? Right?
I like it.
It's just nice. Okay, so Explorer 2, Speedy. I want the 3861 back. You said that?
No, we didn't. I picked all Rolex for you. But I'm counting your watches for you.
No. I would take the Speedy back. I really like this one. The 3861. Okay. I love Rolex just saw the 321 and he's in love. He thinks 321 is the better Speedy. But actually, this is better because it doesn't have that. You know what? That 321 movement, it's a fickle pickle. All right, it's a lot of problems. If that movement breaks, 8 months service. 8 months, David. 8 months.
8 months.
Fuck that. Okay. You know what? And I want the sapphire sandwich. I want the sapphire sandwich. I'm just used to. I'm too used to the sapphire sandwich. It's incredible. The sapphire sandwich. It's Speedy. OC, what do you think? It's beautiful, no?
Yeah, it is.
Gets the job done. It gets the job done, and it's under 10,000. All right, so that's 2 watches so far. What could it be? What else? What else does Timmy want? Okay, I'll tell you. I want my Explorer 1 two-tone. Two-tone. Explorer 1 two-tone. I'm
12
sorry.
grand. 12 grand.
12 grand, yeah. But this is more like 8. So they balance out. So I'm still doing good. I'm still within the budget, right? So, got the Speedy. Got my Explorer. What else? What else do I need? What do you think? What do you think, OC?
White Dollar Daytona.
No,
watch.
it's too expensive.
Dive watch.
15,000. 15,000. But worth 30.
Look, let's just come on. We have to work within this budget, within the budget, okay? We're
That's
working within the budget. I'll take the 39, the Tudor, the Pelagos 39. Yeah. I'm sorry. I really like that watch. Pelagos 39 or okay, now there's here I have either a Pelagos 39 or Pam.
That's not one of the choices.
What do you mean?
Panerai isn't one of the brands.
He listed a bunch of watch brands. Panerai was not
No,
one.
but look, he didn't list Panerai, but I'm pretty sure he just forgot to list Panerai.
No, he didn't. Nobody forgets.
No. I'm pretty sure
you can't change the rules. We all follow the rules. You can't change the rules now.
I'm following the rules. I think. Look, if I said Panerai, I think he will allow me to have a Panerai.
Well, if he put Breguet, Vacheron, et cetera, in there, I probably wouldn't have picked the ones that I picked.
GLC, Breitling, and Tudor. Cartier, Omega.
It's not like he put et cetera, right? It's not like he left it open-ended.
Okay.
He included several tier 2 brands here for you, Tim.
Yeah. Well,
and
that's
one
why.
tier 3 brand.
Yeah. Well, look, that's why. No, because Panerai brand sucks. Okay, fair enough. Then I'll take the 39 Pelagos. The Pelagos 39 would be my choice. And then see, the Pelagos is fairly cheap. Now I can go with the Cartier, and I want the solid gold Louis the Cartier. Louis the Cartier. Let me show you. That would be my collection. What do you think? What do you think, guys? Where's the Louis tank? Louis the Cartier. Tank Louis the Cartier. This is the small one, but where's the big one? Oh shoot, they don't have in the wait, you got the point. That would be my dress watch. Solid gold. Louis. That way I've got dress watch. I've got a beater in the Pelagos, like super beater. I got a solid gold, and I have a two-tone watch. Okay, in the Explorer 1 two-tone. 3861, my chrono, manual wind, open case back, beautiful. Explorer 2, boom, my travel watch. That nobody will cut my head off. For, bam, it's a perfect collection. OC, by the way, OC, what was yours? Was yours better or was mine better?
Mine was more hype pieces, like the White Dial Daytona, the Snoopy.
Seriously, you no, come on, you can't.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
You chose those, really? You're nuts. You're nuts. Rutger, Rutger, Reuter,
Rutger H. Rutger Hauer.
Rutger. Let's continue. What would be your pick if you could freely choose one AP, but are not allowed to ever sell? It could be vintage, okay? One AP, you can never sell. You're married.
Do we have to pay for it? Do we have to pay for it out of our own money? Because I've never done that.
Yes. Yes, you have to pay with your own money. Oh, let's do a poll. Who had the best collection? Let's do it. Who had the best 5-watch collection? Double D, OC, or Tim? Here we go. I made a poll, guys. Vote. Let's see it. Let's see who the viewers choose. The viewers' choice. Viewers' choice, guys. Go vote. Go vote. Oh fuck. Oh man. Oh man. OC, you were pulling on the heartstrings.
What did I do?
I mean, it's just overwhelming. Overwhelming.
What did I do?
Well, no, I mean, people love your choices.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
I don't think.
Wow.
Well, I chose pieces that, listen, this is a very strong Rolex audience, right? So if you pick the white dial Daytona, the Sprite, which sells for $10,000 over retail, the Snoopy, 321, stuff like that, then obviously, I think I also chose the two Seamasters, Seamaster Diver 300M and the regular Seamaster Original 300. It's a, it's a powerhouse collection. I don't care about diversity. I don't care about diversity. Like, I mean, I would probably have voted for David, but if I can't vote for myself, but people here are Rolex fan boys.
Rolex.
I'm not immune to that.
Rolex.
I bought a Rolex that I didn't even ask for just because it's Rolex type model. So exactly. even I'm not immune to it.
This is not the time to be rubbing it in, David, in Tim's face.
I love it.
I got
Air King Ben commented on one of my Instagram posts saying, I'm so happy that you got this instead of Tim. And Tim, I don't think you have ever read any comments on any of my pictures ever. And you must have read that one and you commented and be like, seriously, guys? And that was just funny because I was like, I couldn't imagine Tim ever reading comments on my pictures.
Yeah, I accidentally stumbled in. I didn't know what to expect.
But as far as AP goes, it's easy for me to pick an AP because they make so few that I would actually pick that would fit. So they're probably one out of their current model at 37 mil, just standard blue face.
Would you take my choice would be 16202 in steel.
Probably
and done.
Yeah, probably that.
That's the only one.
I forgot the rule. Do we have to pay with this out of our own money?
Yeah, your own money.
But we could get it at retail.
But you can't never sell it. Was the other stipulation.
Never sell it. You pay for it retail, and you can never sell it.
You really want something that's affordable but gives you tremendous bang for the buck, don't you?
That's it. That's the jumbo, the 202.
Yeah, it's hard to really compete with that.
Yeah. I would get the 37 mil, but in the same fashion of the.
Actually, this one is 39 mil.
Oh, is it 39? I would still get
it's 39. And it's ultra thin. It's 8.1 millimeters thin.
No, well, I've never been allowed in an AP boutique, so
yeah,
I haven't tried any on, so I'd have to go in and check them out. But something of this style is what I would get. Yes.
What about OC? Would you go with this one, or would you go with the 15202?
I wouldn't go with the Beach Daytona.
Or would you? One second. I put the wrong code. Or would you be a clever consumer and get this? Wow.
It's ugly.
Wow. It's the original. That's the OG. OC. This is it. This
I
is
have to go back and read
bread and butter.
read the comment again if that's allowed.
What comment? What comment?
Yeah, like if we were able to get one AP, is it new at retail or you can go back in time, get something vintage? What's the rule? What's the rule?
I think you paid this price. Would you pay? Would you take this watch? But you have to pay for it. The current price. So if you want this one, you can have it, but you're gonna have to pay $34.9.
What would if you could choose one AP, but you're never allowed to sell it? Could be vintage. It could be vintage.
Yeah. Think about it.
I wish you would have included a stipulation that am I allowed to trade this for any model of the Vacheron overseas? Because that's what I would do.
No trading, no selling.
I know. I already picked mine. I picked mine. Damn it! But I just can't. I'm not an AP person. Probably because I'm not allowed to be because they won't talk to me. But
I'm gonna end this poll because it's way too depressing. Who had the best 5 watch collection? 32% said Double D, 56% said OC, and only 12 said Tim. I'm gonna end that. Yeah, I have weird choices. I have weird taste.
I think I mean it's hard to argue with the 16202 in blue stainless steel.
I have a question. Let's see. Is maybe these comments is Rolex? Like he himself writes this stuff.
No.
You sure? I mean, look. It says, "Stop ignoring me. The couch could be back."
too many dudes.
Cards.
You wouldn't have typed dude twice.
Dude, is the couch back in play?
I don't think so.
Reach out, OC. Reach out to Rolex. Tell him to hop on the show.
Tim, I missed the whole stream where you pissed him off. What the hell did you do?
I pulled up one too many of these Rolex biggest watch on normal size wrist. You know, like all these comments that make fun of Rolex. I pulled up way too many of them.
Were they really offensive, or them just a normal?
Just the usual.
Yeah.
Hey, KC.
Hey, evening, guys. Hello.
Hey, what do I do with Rolex? How do I get him back?
Rolex, come back.
Yeah, Rolex, come back, please.
Hey, the good news. The good news is that when you're there, right, Alex is going to show you his new watch.
Oh yeah.
What a new watch. Yeah. How cool is that?
Hell yeah! I wanna see it. I wanna see the new piece.
Yep.
Alex, maybe we'll stay with Alex.
Oh, there we go.
that could be funny. We can crash one night with him. We'll have the Motel 6, but if Alex is available, we could probably crash at his place. Hey, Alex, me and Red Shovel. What do you think? That could be fun. It's just
hey, you guys were discussing about watch prices going up and down and all that, right? Yesterday, even a bit of it today. So I was thinking the economy right now is like shit, right? A lot of people getting retrenched. Yeah, economy is down. So you do see that affecting the watch prices, right? And when it recovers, basically the prices will go back up again. So if we are saying that right now is the bottom of the bottom.
Bottom of the bottom.
and we aren't seeing much ding on those hype pieces, right? So which means when it rebounds, you'll go back up to maybe 80% of what the previous highs were, or 90%.
There's no way to know. It could go up 5% from here, or it could go up 10%.
Yeah. Oh, it's going back down. It's going back. Remember what I said? Remember we were here. See, do you guys remember when Paul Thorpe and Roman Sheriff had that stream? They were here. The market was, I think actually it was like February 10th. It were like right here. They were talking about this comeback. But since then,
it looks like Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
It leveled off and it started to go back a little bit down.
Now it's starting to come back down.
I wonder what specific models if we could look by model, which ones specifically are going down. Because this is an index of 60 watches.
60, yeah.
We should know which ones specifically are going down the most, dragging that down.
Yeah. And historically, whenever there's a pre-Rolex release, the prices will always go up with all the speculations of discontinuation and all that. So the spike could be due to that. Could be due to just before the Watches and Wonders event.
Yes, people thinking, for example, like left-hand drive. It's coming up. A lot of people predicting that the left-hand drive is gonna get discontinued this year. So everyone is buying them up. Everyone is hoping that they're gonna get discontinued. They're probably increasing their prices. I could expect a lot of people holding their left-hand drives if they got them now. Like David,
Yeah.
you're not selling your left-hand drive, right?
No, but I have a little bit of info. Not info. I mean, anybody could find this out, but because I got one recently that I've been looking at all the gray markets and stuff. Almost no one has those in the big gray market dealers. None of them are either putting the inventory out there or they don't have it at all. The only one that I saw that had one was Bob's Watches. And like Fox didn't have one, David SW didn't have one, Torno didn't have one. At least they didn't post it. So that got me kind of curious. So I emailed Bob's Watches, and I said, "Hey, how much would you give me for this?"
Yes.
And I really have no intention of selling it, but I was just curious. So how much do you think that they would pay for it?
Ooh, wait, don't tell us yet. I want everyone in the chat to try and guess how much Bob's Watches offered David for the left-hand drive on the Oyster, right?
On the Oyster now, I disclosed to him, I was like, listen, I've worn it for a week. You know, it's not unworn, et cetera, et cetera. So they knew everything about it, and so on and so forth. So just to let you know, I didn't try to claim that it was unworn or whatnot.
So, I'm thinking 18,000.
Okay.
Maybe 20. Maybe 20.
Wait, here, let me also tell you that they have. I'll give you this information too. The one that they have listed currently is a 2022 Oyster bracelet. They just say it's in excellent condition, and they have that listed at $24,900 on their site.
$24,900. Wow. Okay, 20,000. I think
this is
maybe 22. Maybe 22.
This is the Sprite on Jubilee or Sprite on Oyster.
Oyster.
And you reached out to just Bob's Watches.
Bob's Watches.
I reached out to another great dealer, but they said I'd have to send them pictures of everything with the card and everything like that. And I never got back to them so I was
that's David SW.
I didn't say who it was.
So so Bob's Watches offer price is going to be 20,000.
I think 22. I think they offered 22. Oh no, 20.
I'm going with 20 as well. Yeah.
21. Okay, I want different. 21.
Whenever you're ready, I'll tell you.
I mean, it might be less than 20 because
get a few more guesses. Come on, guys, try to guess in the chat. How much do you think? Hey, sell it.
They probably retail it for 24.5.
Yeah, right. I want to see what Captain Kirk thinks. I want to see what Boston Collector thinks. What about?
I'm not selling it, Ronnie. I was just curious because I know what the Moda says and I know what Chrono 24 says, but I kind of wanted to see what an actual offer was going to be from somebody that literally I could have got it from, but it's still at home. It's still in the safe.
21. My guess is 21. Come on, everybody, don't be lazy.
20.
Addis, 20. Dirk, Green Machine, Cyrus. Who else we got there? Sammy D. Guys, I'm gonna call you out. JC. What do you think? How much were they giving him? Bob's Watches.
Yo.
Hey Cam, what's up?
I don't want to hear Cam's guess.
Shut the fuck up, David.
All right, see you guys.
No, I dropped him. No, damn. No, David, come back.
Double D, come back.
Double D, come back. I man, why Cam's gotta be such a jackass? I thought he would be nice. Okay, that's it. Cam is rebanned. He's rebanned. He's rebanned. Oh, see, he's just watching like Tim just keeps fucking up. Fucked up with Rolex. Fucked up with David.
He's shaking his head.
I mean, in your defense, I'll try to defend you. You had no idea that Cam was. Well, first of all, what David's greeting to Cam was, "I don't really care what Cam has to say," which, you know, isn't the most polite greeting. But then Cam countered with, you know, "I don't give a fuck," or "Shut the fuck up, Dave," or whatever. So,
it's hard. It's hard.
All right, Double D, come back on.
Come on, come back on. Come back on. Double D. Come on, come back on. Drop the link.
Gone. Cam is gone.
Cam is gone. Cam is gone. It's
No, I mean, you had no idea Double D was going to jump off so fast. You
so fast.
Cam went in the back room. You basically, as soon as he said that, you kicked him off.
I kicked him off.
Kicked him off within like a split second. But we're just gonna wait for Double D.
I need to
we're
start.
We're not doing. We're gonna not.
I mean, I'm gonna end the show if Double D is not hopping on. I'm gonna end the show.
Will not continue. No, the show will not end. We won't.
No, I'm gonna end it. 3 minutes. If he doesn't come back here, I'm just gonna end it at 4:30.
Double D, come back.
Please come back.
I can't.
There's too many people that are counting on the entertainment tonight.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I'm not trying to guilt trip you, but Double D, come back. First of all, we're selfish. We want to know the answer to the question.
I know, right? Oh yeah, he didn't tell us. Oh fuck! It's double trouble. It's a double trouble. Double D, come back. We want to know how much. Fuck.
It's a cliffhanger to be continued tomorrow in the next episode of Tim Wright.
It's early, guys. Anyway.
Yeah, on a side note, right? I heard a rumor that John Mayer will be discontinued.
Fuck knows.
By
the way, I
David,
just wanted to.
I forgot. I don't. I forgot.
That's David H. Yeah, that's not Double D. So
I know. No. I know it's not David D. I know, but he reminded me that you let him on knowing David's position. I forgot. See, I've done this before too. I've with the Higgins wrench thing. Oh, okay, he's back. Oh, thank God. David, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that again.
Thank God.
I don't know what I was
thinking.
You
know, David's been smiling the whole time. He's going, hey, how long do I wait?
Oh my God, Jesus! Thank you,
Tim. You owe David lots of things, man.
Yeah, I owe you a drink. Okay, dude. Next time, drinks on me. All right.
In Tim's defense, he did kick him off as soon as he said, I don't give a fuck.
No. I'm gonna kick him from the studio now.
Right. I just I worry that I don't want to get into a back and forth with people. I don't really, I just.
No, look. It was just trigger figure. I added him before I thought what I was doing. It was just sometimes.
It's not my show, Tim. I do what's best for me. You do what's best for you. It's just.
All right, hold on. We do want to bring someone else onto the show. He's almost as bad as Cam.
Maybe worse.
But I'll take full responsibility for letting him on.
Hey, Buckley.
That was really funny.
Yo.
David has a lot more power than anybody thinks as a panelist.
Yeah.
He held the show hostage for 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Completely. The show was at complete standstill.
Yeah,
that was really funny.
So what's the answer?
No, hang on.
Wait a minute. Buckley needs to jump in with his guess. You know what we're talking about? Okay. David reached out to Bob's Watches. He has a brand new Sprite left-hand drive on Oyster, and Bob's Watches gave him a quote for his Sprite. What do you think it was?
I'm gonna say.
You have the benefit of scrolling through the chat through.
No, I'm not even looking. I'm not even looking. I'm gonna say 17 flat.
Ooh, fucking low.
Wow,
Fucking
low ball.
For sure. All right.
They had one for sale for 25 though.
24.9. Yeah, 24 something. 24.5, 24.9.
Does that change your answer in any way?
No, because if it winds up being that low, now I look really cool.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good point. Good point.
You ready?
So,
yeah.
All right. So when I reached out to him, I got a call back from him, and he said that the guy who called me said 2 weeks before this, they would have only offered me 17.5.
Oh.
However,
2 weeks ago.
However, that could be complete horseshit. I'm just telling you what was told to me on the phone. He said it would have been 17.5. He said there's been a little bit of a rebound, and they have a very low inventory of those particular models, which is something I alluded to. They're the only ones on the big time gray market that I've seen even have this. So he offered me 19 and change.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
Close.
19. Wow.
It's an offer that is a decent offer, but it's 3,500 below what you could do on a Moda,
right?
And probably 4,500 below what you could do private party. So, I mean, that's a big chunk of change to give away to them.
Yeah.
True. But if you're looking for stress-free, you got it. Like if you're and so on and so forth. Like all I would have had to do is send it to them, and the wire would have come through in like 2 days.
It's stress-free, but let me tell you what's even better than that. What is better?
$1,000 extra.
Is what I just got in my inbox about 10 minutes ago.
What
and
is
it says, "Can you? Let me see if you can read this. Hold on.
Send it to me. Send it to me. Email me. Forward it.
Well, hold on a second. Let me turn my my brightness down.
It's terrible showing it like that.
All right. It basically says, "What is your watch worth?" And it is an ad for Bucherer, and it shows a Rolex, an AP, and a Cartier.
Ooh.
And then it says down below, "Trade up in the store. Trade in your watch and get an additional 20% today."
Oh!
So the real question is, let's say you're offered 18 from Bucherer.
Right.
And then all of a sudden that 18, you add another 3,600 on top of it. It's trade-in. And then you could buy
you get taxes off.
And then you get the tax benefit as well. So
they won't buy that though.
Oh, you're right. You're right. They won't buy it.
They won't buy that.
Well, who's
what
they
are they not going to buy?
They could buy it. Just wouldn't be part of Rolex CPO.
Well, technically Rolex CPO doesn't exist. This is just the Bucherer trade-in policy.
Yeah, this is the Bucherer trade-in.
Their rule though is if the Rolex is 3 years, they won't buy it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's going to be a gray area according to my Bucherer that they're not exactly sure that the rules are set in stone on any of that stuff. So when I asked him, I poked him a little bit about that, and they're like, "Yeah, we're really not sure how all that's going to work yet." So I'm not quite sure if that 3-year thing is for all models, or if you bought it somewhere else or whatever. I just don't know at this point if that's like a hard and fast rule.
Here's the issue. If they allow that, it's a tremendous conflict of interest, because you could essentially buy that watch, they make the 37% margin, sell it back to them, they get commissioned again, and then they sell it for another astounding, probably like 50% margin. because they're probably going to price that thing close to 30 grand.
Yeah.
So
here's the issue though. Here's the issue, Buckley. I purchased the Sprite like Double D, and then I didn't bond with it. For some reason, it just didn't fit my wrists the way I
I
thought it
didn't
would.
bond with my sermon.
They did this for you?
I'm speaking as Double D now, right?
Hypothetical.
I bought the watch on Oyster. I thought I loved it. I thought it fit perfectly, and then I started wearing. You know what? It's just not for me. But I'm not a flipper. So what I want to do is sell it back to my loyal AD from which I purchased it out of a sense of loyalty. I am not going to sell it to the gray market.
No.
But I didn't. But
don't give it to Roman.
I bought it, but I didn't bond with it. I didn't buy it, and I want to show my loyalty to you and buy something else. So can I sell it back to you? And they're going to say, yeah, like 18,000 plus 20% trade in.
I agree. I agree with you, OC. I really do think that they're going to find a way to loophole that in for if you bought it from them and you want to sell it back to them. That's so much money. That
by the way, one thing you didn't realize is that the part of the bezel is green, and the crown's on the wrong side. You didn't realize it when you were purchasing it.
Look,
that green is awesome.
Maybe they do that, but the problem is, if they start doing that, you can see what's going to happen, and it's very, very, very nasty stuff.
What happens if they do it in store credits instead of paying you cash?
That's entirely possible that they could do something like that. But to go with what Buckley was saying, I think what you're saying is, could they get into a little bit of shadiness and preferential treatment and all this kind of like backdoor stuff? I think that's why they're rolling this out in the big time dealers like Bucherer, because they just cannot get away with that stuff there. Yeah. I just can't see I just can't see it happening because they're so regimented with who gets what, and I don't know. That would be tough.
Yeah, I mean, what you're saying is like you could do that. I mean, I think the AD with that example would say, in the back of their heads, they'd be like, "Why the hell did you buy it then?" And I think it would actually be maybe a strike against you without saying it's a strike. But let's say it's not. People will figure out that loophole, and if that loophole exists, it's a big, big problem.
People have been accusing Watchbox of this for years. Govberg, of having their friends buy watches, sell it. The only issue is that Watchbox isn't a Rolex AD. They're technically two separate companies, Govberg and Watchbox. They happen to be owned by the same people. But so what's happening is you're selling to friends at Govberg, and then those people are turning around and flipping it right back to Watchbox. In this case, you're flipping it back to the Rolex AD, which is problematic.
I mean, I get it. Listen, I get it, and I'm not saying that it's not going to happen. I'm just saying if it does happen, things are going to get icky real quick.
They could. But the other thing that I asked the SA that I've been dealing with forever is just like, what changes do you guys see? Like, what are you guys gearing up for with the CPO? And because they haven't been given all the details yet and all that kind of stuff, they are kind of under the impression that everything's going to work the same way it's always worked for them. And it's not really going to be that much of a change. And I said, won't everything have to go back to Rolex for service? And this is where I was getting to the 3-year thing. And he said, no, not necessarily. And I was like, oh, and I didn't ask him a lot more details because I didn't really want to be that pushy with it. But I'm thinking maybe there'll be like a stipulation that if it's less than 3 years old, it doesn't go back for Rolex service. So it might be in a different category or something like that. But if it's more than 3 years old, then they will send it back automatically to get the new hang tags and everything like that. But under 3 years old, maybe it'll just go right back into the pre-owned, just like they've been doing it forever. I don't know, but I don't think that anything is set in stone, to be honest with you. I really don't.
I think the thing is, though, from Rolex's point of view, think about it. you're making your own AD the flipper. And I know it goes on, like Boston's saying in the chat, that it goes on and they sell. I know they do it. But this would be the first time they're outright. You're literally walking out the door today, coming back tomorrow. And the problem is you're not only selling it back to them, but you're using the tax advantages to buy the next one. So you're completely melting the AD from the bottom up.
Jeez.
So my thing is, I know shady things go on. I know some of the people that do the shady things when the door's closed. So I know. But in this situation, if they're going to use this little loophole and say it's not shady, just because you do it once, we're all going to do it. Everybody's going to do it at least once. You'd be dumb not to.
Right.
Dumb not to. Why wouldn't you do that?
I think, I just think that there's a solid reason. Oh, and by the way, I'm down in Virginia. It's the first time I've been here since the announcement of the CPO thing and everything like that. The one giant, really cool outdoor mall that's on my way here. I stopped there. There was a Rolex dealer that I've been stopping in at forever. They're not my AD. I've never bought anything from them. I just go in there and look around. No more Rolex there. They must have lost their whatever license or something like that. So I think they really are consolidating and making, like, only the big time dealers are going to be, I don't know, but something's changing. And I think the Bucherer places are going to be able to do whatever they want, to be honest with you. I don't know.
I was told, the people in Bucherer, it's like 50-50. Because I was told in Bucherer once they would not buy this version of a watch. Then someone completely different told me that they would. And the person who said that they wouldn't was the manager of the region. And then I wound up doing the deal anyway. But the RSC Center, I was playing dumb with them in Manhattan on Fifth Avenue, just saying like, hey, CPO, can I get a CPO watch here? And she said, we are not touching them. They leave the AD, and to have CPO, they have to go back to Switzerland, and they're shipped back with the cream box.
Wow.
So however that gets done. So whatever you're talking about is a Bucherer pre-owned policy or an AD pre-owned policy. But the actual CPO program, which is not in America yet, when it happens, your watch, from what I've been told, it must be older than 3 years, and it's going to go and come back with the hang tag and the cream box because they're going to make it new. The watchmaker in Bucherer can't make the watch new.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but if you can pull that off, Double D, I mean, forget it.
I don't know. Hey, right now, all I know is I have three Rolex. I like them all. I don't really have any intention of necessarily selling them, but I will definitely be paying attention to what happens with the CPO stuff, because if new models come out and I want to trade in the Sprite and get, if my dream of the Jubilee root beer happens this year for whatever reason or next year, I certainly would trade. I don't need 3 GMTs. I would want to trade that Sprite in on a root beer on the Jubilee. And if I end up doing that, is it, what is the situation going to be? Honestly, I'm kind of curious now. I don't know what's going to happen. So we'll see.
Yeah. It's okay, go ahead.
Carolyn Martin, $10 super chat. Let's check Buckley's theory. I'll tell AD I want to trade back in the watch I just bought from them, and let's see what they offer me. It sells over retail. Ooh, what do you think?
Oh,
OC, it doesn't.
don't do that.
OC doesn't like. He doesn't. He doesn't want Carolyn to.
No, Carolyn is at a different level. Not at the level where you engage.
There's no point
Well,
of ruining that relationship.
Here's the thing. No, don't do it. Number one, but number
that
two,
risks no work.
There's two different things here. The Bucherer trade-in policy, which has been around, and CPO, which doesn't exist yet. So, like Boston's bringing up this comment right here.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds like a Bucherer policy. Like, this is, if what I've been told about CPO is happening, what he's saying here is technically illegal for their rules in every way. Like, this is not going to happen. if it does happen, the watch industry is a pile of bullshit.
It's a Ponzi scheme. It's
The
a
prices are
Ponzi
going to
scheme.
go up, and all of us are
Yeah.
screwed. Could you imagine? Could you imagine what's going to happen? Guys like OC could hypothetically go in with an entire collection that he may or may not have. I'm not going to say what the pieces are. Let's say you bring in 10 watches and you walk out with the 3 top precious metal pieces across a year. And then they're going to take those pieces, sell them at 20, 30% over the market price, and bring the market price up with the great dealers. And no one will be able to buy anything at retail times 2 or 3 from what they are now. Okay, you guys want to play in that game and you want that to happen. I don't think it's good. I don't think I hope that's not true, because that's dangerous waters.
I think this is allowed now, probably. It's just not done on a wide scale. I mean, it's probably done not by flippers, but for legitimate reasons. Like you really didn't like the watch, or it didn't fit right, or you got allergic to the metal, or whatever your excuse is.
Allergic to the metal.
There are people who are allergic to gold. Yeah. So, but the thing is, just they could do this, but it's just not part of Rolex CPO. It would be just part of the Bucherer.
Pre-owned.
Yeah, I've been told, and honestly, like the Rolex CPO is, whether they want to admit this or not, is scarily similar to the way that Bucherer has been doing their trade-in program for years. I mean, it is not all that different, other than instead of it being sent out to wherever Bucherer sent it out, or in the back room or whatever, to refinish it and so on and so forth, it goes back to Rolex potentially. But I've always been told by because I've asked this many times, especially in my early collecting days, like, hey, I could barely afford this watch. Like, what happens if I don't want it? And, are you going to get mad if I come back and trade it in? They're like, no, if you come back and trade it in here, that's great. They've always told me that as long as you come back to us and trade it back in, they're not going to be upset. They said, we prefer you have it for 6 months. But other than that, it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference. And we would rather have you trade it back in here than anywhere else.
Right. But with pieces like what you have, what you just got, right? What's the factor that plays in when these pieces are 2, 3, 4 times over retail? Right.
Well,
how does that play in? Because it's a little bit.
It's kind of irrelevant, because if David has a Sprite that sells for 22 or 23, he has the choice now of selling it outside of Bucherer or selling it back to Bucherer, right? And so Bucherer is competing with the grays. They want that watch back. If someone's going to get that watch back, they want it to be them, not the gray market.
I understand what they want. I understand how they could benefit. They can make 2, 3, 4 times more money than they are now if everybody follows the program.
Right.
The question is,
this is what they've been clamoring for the past year and a half or 2 years, where they've watched the backpack flippers and the amateur dealers get rich, while their SAs and they're sitting there going, why am I selling a Batman at 10,000 when the guy who's going to buy it is going to turn around and sell it for 18,000 to Watchbox, and they're going to sell it for 22,000. We want a piece of that. Yeah. We want a piece of that.
Well, I get it. First thing I'll do, just so you guys know, these prices jump up 20%. I'm taking the bluesy and I'm trading it in towards a solid gold bluesy. I get it. First thing I'm doing.
Yeah.
Right? But here's the thing. Be careful what we all are talking about and wish for, because when this starts, if it becomes open policy, because right now what you're talking about is like a one-off and they don't really talk about it, or we would never talk about it because you're flipping in-house. All this bullshit. Oh, you're not really happy. You're flipping in-house. Let's just call it what it is. Okay? Everybody starts flipping in-house. That's going to be pretty crazy for what happens.
Yeah. The only thing that I'll say to that is there's an element that we've talked about it before, but we don't talk about it a lot, that places like Bucherer and Watchbox, they don't have to succumb to the inventory turn issues that the flippers do. So when you see that a flipper, like we all complain, it's like, oh wait, why are the resale values staying high, but the offer values going a lot lower? Well, the reason is that they're assuming that they have to hold the inventory longer, and so they have to float that money a lot longer. Bucherer, they don't fall victim to that because they've always had a longer turn time from when they get the watch until when they put it on their displays. They take pictures, they refurbish it, they do whatever. So when they say we're going to offer you 20% more, and they approach that the value that you're seeing on Moda and whatever Chrono 24 and stuff like that, they're not losing their shirts like the gray dealers are, like the flippers are. So they can do that without, and they can play in this game better than those other guys. And that's what they're starting. I think what OC was trying to say is they're starting to realize it's like, we can do this better than those guys can. So let's just do it. Yeah. And that's what they're doing.
Yeah. But wouldn't you prefer, just for the overall market of attainability, right? Wouldn't you prefer if Rolex had some regulation on how they do it, and not just this stuff we're saying? Because this is going to get really crazy really quick. Do you think people are complaining now? A year from now, I mean, what happens? Oshin comes on here and says, pay below retail. I'll only pay retail. I tell people the market price of a Black Submariner is $25,000 because that's what it is. And it will actually be true because the CPO program will be a monopoly and the market price will be $25,000.
And I think the reason, one of the reasons, I think what you're talking about is something we've talked about on here a couple of times, but not in this area, but it's the infrastructure thing. The reason that Rolex can't dictate everything is because they piggyback off of everyone else's infrastructure. They don't own any of these boutiques. They don't own anything. They don't want to. They're not opening stores. If they wanted to open their own stores and then dictate all the pricing of all the resale values and all that kind of stuff, they could, but that would require a massive change. And we all know how lazy Rolex is. So they're simply just trying to get their hands in as much as they possibly can into the infrastructure that is already free to them, which is the ADs and so on and so forth. They can't go too much.
They are pulling out of stores, and they are making the rules every year more and more stringent. Like they told AD flat out, AD that's been around for 40 years, you need to cancel your lease, and we need you to move within a mile to a new place that's double the size, and we need it all done in the next 12 months. And you know what they said? Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, look, if you have a lot of Rolex, great for you. But for everybody else who doesn't have any or is looking to buy, this sounds like an absolute catastrophe coming.
No, I think you're absolutely right in that they're trying to get away with as much as they humanly possibly can with the ADs and making them do what they want and having them build this stuff up. But again, it's all on the AD's dime. Like if people can't afford to do it, that's why some of these are shutting down and everything like that. But they're just trying to get away with as much as they can without actually building their own store. And that's where the limitations kind of come into play as far as like what pricing they can get away with and so on and so forth. So they give you incentives, buybacks, and who knows what's going to happen. But that's part of the reason. But you're right. I would, in essence, they should close everybody down, open their own stores, control their own inventory, and sell things at retail, whatever. But they're never going to do that.
Well, not even that. I think what I heard initially from the CPO website or whatever, wherever we got the info, was that this 3-year rule of where they refuse to buy anything back that was less than 3 years old is there to prevent the market from going to the ceiling overnight, or to the sky, whatever you want to call it, to the moon.
To the moon!
Because it's too dangerous. It's not dangerous if you're holding Rolex. It's great. But it's too dangerous for the market. Overnight, it will literally jump 10, 20%, and in a year, 100, 200%. Because everyone's human, and a guy like Boston who has a collection He's going to take the whole collection back, and he's going to double his money, and he's going to double his collection in rare pieces. OC's going to do it. We're all going to do it, unless you have something that is very sentimental, which is 1 watch, 2 watch. You have 810 Rolex, everybody's going. And if you say you're not and you're righteous, great. You're amazing that you won't do it. But just know, everybody else is going to do it. Everybody. If that's what's going to happen, okay. But be careful what you wish for.
I've got Ray Pad, member for 14 months. Says preference will go to those willing to trade in. Yeah.
There's a lot of moving parts. As anyone in business, and different manufacturing, car dealerships, anything, a lot of times the first implementation of a new program doesn't always go perfectly. I mean, we all like to think that Rolex is infallible, but there might be some changes, some edits, some things that go right, some things that go wrong. And that's why they're rolling it out in Europe first, and so on and so forth. So the version that we see in the States might be very different than what we're hearing about overseas, because maybe they're going to pick out those bugs.
I mean, I just called them today. I just called RSC in Manhattan today, and I said, I have a Datejust 41, and I joked around with the girl on the phone. I'm like, I have 2 blue dial Rolexes now. What if I wanted to swap the dial of my Datejust? She said, when did you buy it? I said September, or whatever it was, July. She's like, you have to wait 5 years before we will give you a service dial. 5 years.
Wow.
So I can't imagine Rolex is just going to sit by and let people with 3 months, 6 months, a year take modern watches they bought and allow the ADs to do that. I don't think they're going to let it happen. They shut people down for a lot less, right? That doesn't sound right. Sounds like
Boston Collector had a good point here, and I think to expand on it, it's going to change a little bit of the dynamic where, right now a lot of the ADs are selling the hype pieces to people who buy other stuff, who buy jewelry, who buy diamonds and things like that. This might be a little bit of a twist, and now they're going to start selling all those hype pieces to people that they know that are going to trade them back in directly back to them. And
hang on, let's address this really quick, because Bright Blue comment saying, not seeing why people trading back their watches means secondary prices will skyrocket. It's not that they're trading back their watches that they've worn for years. It's everybody and their mother who's bought a watch in the last 6 months that's selling over retail has another watch in mind and is going to go right in, is going to trade up, and is going to play the market. This isn't like a natural thing that we're going to be, oh, that's a nice option. The whole entire world is going to step on the gas, and the new market prices of everything are going to go up because you're monopolizing it. You're letting them.
Do you think people will be able to trade their watches in to get the trade in watches? Like it's almost like swapping watches.
Well, that's why I'm saying is people. It has to be done live. So the AD has to have the watch. So that means watch to watch. It's not like you're selling it to them.
So you can have, for example, you can have a Pepsi, and you might want a left-hand drive. You go to the AD, and the left-hand drive that they have, let's say it's like 22, and they say, well, we'll give you 18 for your Pepsi. So they just swap it for you, and you pay taxes on the 2,000 trade-up.
I don't think it's that. I think it's
no, but I think
you have a white Daytona? Are they going to go, oh, you have a white Daytona? Okay. Well, now you have a rose gold Skydweller for free. It's a trade up.
Well, you can trade up for the new watches, but you can also trade your watch to another watch that maybe you don't no longer like. Let's say I have a sub date. I no longer want a sub date. I want a sub no date. So I can go in and for like $2,000 swap the date for a no date or something.
Tim, I think we're missing the big picture. Full on John had a good comment. I think we really need to focus on what's important.
Average cost of good escort in any major city is 500 plus 20% tips equals $600 times 52. So either being an escort once a week for 31,000 a year, or buy a Panda Daytona to impress other dudes like a dweeb.
I'm just saying priority.
Wow. Interesting.
Only watch channels, only watch nerds could instantly make the jump from how much we pay for watches to how much should we be paying for escorts, and what is the fine line that we have to walk.
See, I think also just a,
oh, you guys want to see an unboxing? Ooh. One of the viewers of the show got a new watch. What do you think it is? What do you think? What brand do you guys think it is?
I'm gonna go with MBNF.
No.
Yeah, NBNF.
Really?
This is a trick question.
You guys are amazing. It is MBNF. I have no idea.
Damn, you're good.
Yeah, damn it, guys, you're too good. You know what it is? Oh, what is this? Hold on a second. What is this? Oh, see, what is this? This doesn't look right.
Table clock.
Hello? Oh, see, he's talking to Rolex there?
No.
What is he saying?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What is it? Some kind of clock? Some kind of watch winder? Is it a watch
Some kind
winder?
of a clock? A watch winder. What do you guys think it is? Is this a wristwatch? Is this a watch box? Is this a watch winder? Is it a watch holder, or is it a clock? And it just tells you. You open it up and it just tells you what time it is. What could this be, Buckley? What do you think it is? It's hard. It's hard to tell.
Alarm clock? I have no idea.
Okay, I'll give you a clue. What
You
do
already
think
gave
it
it. That's pretty sweet.
Watch winder.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
That's pretty insane. It's insane.
Cellini has a lot. Cellini Jewelers has a lot of these MBNF watch winders.
No, but you know what this? You know what? Okay. Let's see who's very clever. This is MBNF collab with what brand?
Moser.
Oh, see, damn.
Yeah.
How did you know?
It's a Moser dial. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a Moser.
Yeah, it's a Moser dial and Moser hands. And in the Moser style, you can't fucking read the goddamn thing.
Terrible.
Just look at it. Fuck, how do you tell the time?
Tim Boston wants a link.
Looks like one of the things that we shot down over the whatever ocean.
Over Alaska.
Isn't it 510?
Who knows? It's illegible.
Pretty
I
great.
know. What do you can't tell the time. You have to imagine the time.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that the upper right minute.
Yeah, that's the time, right? Yeah.
I guess that's the time. And then is that a second hand at the bottom?
Yeah.
It's like 5:05. Like 5:05.
Yeah.
Sure.
You'll always be late. No big deal.
He doesn't set his watches anyway.
That's power reserve.
All right.
You'll
You'll always be late.
Boston Collector.
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
You gotta put the black shirt on.
Sorry, got it. Sorry about that.
Hey.
You gotta put the black shirt on.
Huh?
You gotta put the black T-shirt on. The uniform.
The black T-shirt.
I got.
There you go. All right.
Oh, I'm out of character. I don't have black.
Well, everyone's wearing hoodies.
Guys.
So it's a hoodies night.
Good discussion.
Yeah, so this is the MBNF Moser, the Moser edition. Look at it. It's
nice.
Insane.
Is this an anonymous wrist? Or do we know who this is?
This is Russell. It's Russell in the chat.
Oh, Russell. Okay, nice.
Yeah. Russell
Seems to be a
996.
nice guy.
Yeah, he's a really cool guy.
Congrats. That's a
I
great.
like it a lot, but like you can't tell the time for shit. But I do think it's very.
No.
Yeah.
It's impossible to tell the time.
Well, is it those little hands on the side and the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the right is the hours and the bottom is the minutes?
That is what we're guessing.
No. Both, actually, is it seconds at the bottom and then minutes and
yeah.
Okay.
That's our assumption, but honestly, I mean, somebody could tell me something totally different, and I believe you because I don't know what else going on.
It's always 9 o'clock.
It's. I think it's the. I think this is the balance wheel where it's pointing is telling you the hour, right? Like it's pointing at 4 o'clock, so it's 4, right? And then it moves around like that, right?
Yeah.
No.
Anyways, you know what really interests me, Tim? People that buy watches from uber luxurious brands that are absolutely disgusting, like Stefano Ricci.
What the fuck is that thing?
Beautiful.
Jesus. How much is that? How much was that watch?
I don't even know why. Like, you make great clothes. Why are you making that? What are you doing?
Can you take the dial off and use it as like a wrench or something? Like,
I bet it's over 10,000. It's probably crazy money.
Damn.
I like the watch winder though.
Something tells me Boston wants to talk about CPO.
Me?
Nick Roney!
Yo!
It's about to get juicy.
Yo, Nick Roney. How you been?
You see my name? You see my name right there? This is why I'm here.
Apologize to Rolex. Nick Roney, can you talk to Rolex? He doesn't. I tried calling him. He doesn't pick up. He blocked me on Instagram and on the WhatsApp.
Wow.
Fucked up.
He's
fucked
upset
up, Tim.
for reals. For reals.
What did you do?
What do I do? What do I do?
What did you do to him?
I didn't do nothing. I was just
You're being a bad
joking around
friend.
how me and Red Shovel are gonna crash at his place and stay on his couch and how we're gonna smoke all his weed. And I pulled up some of those comments, but Rolex come back, face the music. The usual stuff.
It's bad.
It's nothing out of ordinary.
There is an alternate theory.
Yep.
There's an alternate? What's the alternate theory?
Well, there is an alternate theory in my mind. Let's say, like a normal person, he wasn't super enthusiastic about your visiting Los Angeles in the first place.
That's right. I don't think he was.
Let alone
who can blame him?
Let alone having some fat blonde guy invite himself to stay at his apartment. So he manufactures a confrontation, and he uses these troll texts as a pretext to basically say, "Look, you have not been a good friend, therefore you can't stay with me in Los Angeles." So he gets it's a 2-for-1. He gets to ignore you, and then he gets to disinvite you, which he never invited you anyway.
Well, he never invited me. Yeah. So
he wins. He wins on both counts.
Oh, but okay, we're gonna get the room. We're gonna get our own room. I said we're gonna get our own room. He's got nothing to worry about. What?
Have you booked a place? Have you booked a place?
Yes. Red Shovel is gonna have to book something.
Okay, so wait a minute. Did you book something? Yes. Followed by Red Shovel's gonna have to book
waiting for the money to come into the account. He's like,
maybe Rolex is waiting for your hotel reservation confirmation before
I'm staying. We're staying in the room. We're getting a room. It's guaranteed. What the?
Did you book the hotel? Yes. Well, Red Shovel's gonna book it.
We will.
I know. Yeah, I know how you can fix this, Tim. I know how you can fix this.
How?
Hotels.com.
I don't think you're gonna do it though. It's gonna require a little work on your end.
Oh, tell me anything.
You're gonna have to do something that you say you're always gonna do, but you haven't
Super
done it
red.
in a while.
Make a video.
I'm gonna have to blow.
You're gonna have to make a video.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
I was thinking 24 red roses.
Jesus.
You jumped it. You jumped.
Oh. Okay.
Hey,
You're
Tim,
gonna
you
have
know
to
what you're
make
gonna
it
do?
an apology video, all right?
Apology video. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You got to book a room and invite Rolex over to stay with you in that room.
Okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna make a. I'm good. Oh wait, tomorrow I can't. Tomorrow I can't because I'm
Short
working.
and sweet. Short
Friday.
and sweet.
Friday. I'm gonna make a video.
Members
Yeah,
only.
Friday.
Members only.
Okay, members only. Okay.
Apologies.
Get on your knees and everything. Say, Rolex, please come back.
Got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Then he'll know you're serious because you haven't made a video in a while. You know, he's gonna be like, man,
then-
he made this video just for me.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
get a
a
tattoo
special
of
video
Rolex.
for Rolex.
Get a
Rolex, come
Rolex
back.
tattoo on your body somewhere.
If that doesn't work, yeah.
Right here on my
Yeah.
chest, like
Yeah.
Rolex.
Right by your heart. Right by your heart.
I'll break my Daytona over a rock.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Please.
I don't think.
Stupid, dude.
All right, let's just pull it back. All right. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's been tough. It's tough. Listen, Negroni, it's just this YouTube thing. It's been fun watching you run around with the Leica, the Q2.
Do you like that?
Oh,
I just saw Adrian posted a photo, like, you know, one of those. It probably happened to you before. You went out shooting and then you look and there's no SD card, so you like posted a photo of it. I was like, damn, that's the worst feeling. Like,
wow.
Lost the whole day.
Damn, that happens.
It's happened to me once. Yeah.
What?
No
What
backup.
It
Like,
doesn't
you get to
tell
your
you?
destination. No, like you pack your stuff and then you go to shoot and there's no SD card. You're like, fuck.
Ouch.
Yeah, there's so many things you gotta remember.
Fuck.
It's brutal.
That's why cameras should have some internal memory besides the card.
Yeah, some of them do. Some of them do.
That'd be cool.
So Chris, how's the panda journey going?
Oh, it's going, man. You know, the campaign is going strong.
Campaign? I like it.
The campaign
Who's
is
that?
going
Who's
strong.
that?
Let's just
You
have
want
it.
Tutor Panda? He wants
Yeah.
Tutor
Hashtag
Panda.
panda a day.
A panda a day.
You want Tutor Panda? Tutor Panda?
Tutor Panda will not do. It will not do.
They will not suffice. The diet panda will not suffice.
Yeah.
He wants the real
Tough out
deal.
there. Tough out there.
It's tough out there, man. I don't know. It's been a while since the GMT.
The real deal.
Yeah.
I tried a little bit of the passive aggressiveness. This past week, I wrote a little email. You know, it's been a while since I've gotten my GMT. You know,
Yeah.
I'm very thankful for it, but
hey,
getting a little itchy. Getting a little itchy. You know.
Yeah. And did you get an out of office reply? I'm on vacation, or what did they send you back?
No, he had COVID, so I like felt bad. I was like, he's over here reading these
dude,
emails.
are you for real? You're asking me about Panda right now when I'm sick with COVID.
Yeah, my bad.
Are you for real, Negroni?
Yeah, I had to leave him alone for a while.
What's wrong with you?
It's like a relationship, right, OC? You got to give him space sometimes.
Yo,
could be worse. It could be worse.
Sorry you got
Space.
COVID. Hope your daughter Sophie's birthday went okay.
Yo.
Oh man, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
The games. Once you choose to play, there's no getting out. You know, once you're invested a little bit, you're in.
Oh, it gets so much worse. It gets so much worse.
It's getting worse.
It feels like, oh yeah, I'll just get the Pepsi and then I'll be good, you know. But then you're like, well, I've gotten the Pepsi, now maybe I can get the Panda, you know.
Yeah.
And
See,
then
I
after
asked
that-
for the rose gold to date, the olive.
Yeah.
And he actually said that when the next one comes in, that one's mine. But I asked for the Panda, So I'm like, I'm almost wondering like if I take the date, like I'm gonna have to wait another year for the Panda. But if I don't, I'm gonna be stupid to say no to the date. So I'm kind of in a tough spot.
What
Like
kind
I'm
of
not gonna say
date?
no.
What color?
The olive green one.
Rose gold, olive green.
Yeah, I mean I can't say no to that. But
okay, if he calls you and says both are available, you picking the Panda?
yeah, I'm picking the Panda. I'm not ready for that full rose gold, like mentally, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's one, like if it's one or the other, I would take the Panda. But if he offered me the date, I can't say no to that. And it's a test too, right? I can't say no.
It's a test.
It's a test.
You'd have to
Loyalty
be an
test.
absolute moron.
Oh,
I'm second guessing everything, dude. I turned
Yo.
down the 36 Explorer. Remember I told you?
you should.
Ooh,
I was
you
like,
tried it on?
Now I'm like,
Too
should I have
small?
taken it? Should I have taken it?
You probably should have taken. You fucked up the relationship because you didn't take it. You should have taken it for the wife. You should have taken it for the wife.
I should have taken
Fucked
it.
up.
You don't want
I mean,
Now
I
you're not gonna
like
get the
it.
Panda. No, you're not gonna get the
You don't
Panda.
want
You
it.
should
I'm
have
not
the
gonna get
Explorer
it.
One. Yeah,
You don't want it.
Watch.
you fucked up.
I do
It
like that
wasn't
watch.
even the
So.
two-tone one. They were giving you the steel one, right?
Yeah,
See,
it was a steel one.
Oh, you.
I'll tell you something. You might want to think about the date. And I'll
You mean
tell
like
why.
taking it or not?
Taking it over the Panda if it
Okay.
comes in?
Tell me.
Because
Tell me, boss. I'm
your
always
spend
listening when you're
history is
talking.
going to be really high with that. And it's
Yeah.
easier to go that way and get the Panda after than Panda and then wait again for a date.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Well, I'm pretty like me and him are pretty transparent about that. Like
Yeah.
like most people like don't even want to talk about spend history with their AD. Like they think it's taboo.
Yeah.
But I told him like from the beginning, like what is it gonna take, you know?
Yeah.
And he told me like a number already, and like a few months ago here he told me like, you know, you've spent enough to get it. It's just a matter of like kind of waiting for it. It's a waiting thing. So it's bullshit.
Now you just have to wait forever.
Yep.
It just sucks because I'm pretty sure they're gonna update it now. I told you why, Boston.
You want but don't you want the new one? You'll be one of the first people to get the new one.
Depends what they do to it.
Yeah.
They're not gonna mess it up.
If they make it bigger, you know,
They'll make
they're
it
probably
better.
they're gonna make the bracelet bigger. The clasper's gonna be hella fat. They're gonna ruin
you're
it.
right. They're gonna fuck it up.
gonna
You're
ruin
right.
it.
Oh shit, you're right.
What about
They
black
fucked up the
sundials? Would you like that
Submariner.
better?
See, I told you that would be the only update I would like. Black subdial, like
Yeah,
fully
I
black.
think that might happen.
That'd be like a subtle way to update it, and everyone makes a big deal, and then I'll take that one. Yeah, if it's the same size.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
if
think
it's
they're gonna make it
0.5
bigger.
millimeters and
It's
they call
gonna
it
be
a
chunky.
41?
I mean, it's a 38, so like if they call it
Exactly.
a 39 or 40, like all right,
I think that could happen. Interesting.
we'll see.
So Buckley, what you were talking about before,
I knew it was coming.
it's so much. It's getting so much worse than I even imagined. The more I learn about this stuff,
I know.
the higher levels is like disgusting. It's like way beyond what Rolex like bottom feeding flippers are doing. Like the higher levels, they're just these huge clients that get whatever they want, and the brands know they have them because they're giving them watches that are worth a lot of money.
They got them by the balls.
Yeah, you're right now, they're saying, oh, you're saying like, what does it take to get that watch? They're saying that for a $250,000 watch or a $1.6 million watch, what does it take to get that watch? Okay, and they're saying, well, why don't you buy 2 codes, this, that, the other thing, and then we'll get you that watch. Okay, so they're like literally they and then they can say, hey, sell us back that other watch and that watch that we gave you last year, and then you can trade that towards this watch, and then we'll sell it behind in the gray market. Like before, they were selling through the gray market still, right? Like AP was selling to the gray market when somebody traded something in, etc. Same thing was happening with Rolex. It's just like they're flipping the table. So it's like instead of a flipper going to the gray market, them getting a big price, selling it to an end user, the AD now is going to take that watch. If it's 2 weeks old, they're not putting it out in the case. They're going to sell it to the gray market and get the money.
This is my point, though.
Bro, that shit disgusts me.
This is my point. Is I know what you're saying because you deal in the reality, and I get it. Been there, not your level or anyone else's level, but my thing is, I'm going to complain about it because where it's headed is really gross.
I want out, Buckley.
It's really crazy. Like they're going to sell you that GMT, make their 37%. Okay. They're going to buy it back and now make 100% or whatever. They're going to keep making money like that while they're threatening you, saying if you go do it, you're going to be back.
Right.
All while the price goes up. And we're okay with this because of a loophole?
Well, the price isn't going to go up forever, though, because they're going to control the price. It's actually going to be more stable, but it'll be a high price from what it is.
You want your black sub at 25K?
It's going to get there anyway. They're raising the retail price like that.
I know, but right now it's realistically an unworn black sub is like 14, 13, right?
They don't want to make things more attainable. They want the opposite. They want the top customers to be happy, and they want to push everything up market. You know why? They have a brand called Tudor that they're going to fill in behind, and Tudor is going to be 15K before you know it, and you're going to be like, ooh.
They make 1 million watches, though. So,
yeah,
like,
remember when Tudor was 5K?
You're comparing it to the dickheads at AP, right? AP is that snooty. The air is better here. Rolex makes 1 million watches. It's pump and dump. They put them. I got 15 dealers.
It is, Buckley. The air is better.
So it's two very different companies. I mean, look, Negroni doesn't have to buy $1 million worth of stuff to get a Panda. He's at the threshold. Even in today's market, he just has to wait. And that's the hardest steel sports watch to get. It doesn't get harder than a Panda. Maybe a Rainbow, right? Or something like that. But I don't know what he spent. Let's call it he spent $50K at his dealer. He's there. Now what happens? With what you're suggesting, if it goes, I'm suggesting it too. I'm suggesting it. If it goes that way, what's the threshold, Boston? 500,000 to be considered for a Panda, 200 to be considered for a black sub at retail.
It's gonna be really structured. That's what it's gonna be.
Numbers are.
I mean, I think it's been that way anyway. I think people have been trading stuff back in. I think people have been buying stuff from other ADs and selling it to Booker. I think people have been playing all these games, and the ADs are just going to get a bigger piece of the pie. That's all. I don't think that, and I don't think it's going to be like as malicious as I buy it and then I sell it back to the AD the next day. Could that happen? Like, they're probably not going to do that just because they don't want to piss off Rolex that bad. But I think that you could see them, 3 months down the line, hey, I'm kind of sick of this watch. I want something new. Okay, no problem. We'll take that and we'll sell it to the gray market, and they'll just kind of move pieces around. But
there's a lot of dirt in there. Just because that's how it is on paper. Again, you have human beings that are, listen, 5 years ago, I said it the other day, it was a 21-year-old that was just working in a mall for a job.
Yeah.
Now they're supporting, they're investing in property because they're making a couple $100,000 a year off of the Rolex game.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're giving them another thing to play with when no one's looking.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of like I would want it to happen because I would take my bluesy at 25K, lay out 10, pay the tax on that for a full gold.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I have purchase history with 3 dealers. Okay, it'll be all right. It'll be rocky, but it'll be all right. But anybody who has not bought a Rolex,
yeah, they don't care. They don't care. In fact, they're sick of people walking in the store and asking for a Submariner. Okay, they want it to be upmarket enough that, hey, that person goes and talks to Tudor. That's a Tudor client. Sorry. Like, from their perspective,
I get it.
They want to be upmarket. So, it's the realities. I don't like it. You know what I mean? I want everybody to be able to get a watch, but like the reality is these brands are targeting certain demographics for everything.
They make $1 million a year though. It's a lot of watches. It's a lot
Most
of
of
watches.
those are
Yeah,
Datejust and
not with the
ladies
demand,
Datejust.
you know.
Yeah, but keep in mind that they've been making $1 million. Well, it's actually 1.3 million. If you ask one of the Rolex people, they think it's more like 1.25, 1.3 million. But they've been making the same amount of watches for the past, within 20% for the past 10 years or something like that. It might have been dipped below 1 million 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah.
But the number of people who, the income and the number of people who can afford, quote unquote, these watches has outpaced their production by leaps and bounds.
Yes.
So that's why they're claiming that without this new facility, they're 10 years from catching up to everything. So all of this is like the number of watches that they output does not, it doesn't really have any bearing on all this stuff. They're sold out for 10 years. They're sold out for 10 years on Alhama.
Yeah.
It's looking grim. It's looking grim, boys.
A lot of
That's
watches, but it's not in reality compared to the demand.
James, the advisor, wants to know whether he should pick up Yachtmaster 40 with the blue dial.
Why not?
I think that's a skip. That's a skip.
Just buy it.
No, but he's all about the money. You're not gonna make money on this. It's
It doesn't matter if you break even and trade it in, and you get plus 20% towards another watch, and they want
well
that watch. I'm just saying, like it changes the equation. You could literally
I don't
sell
think
it
he
for
can
less
do that.
money, and it's worth it to you.
Yeah, but see what you just said there? If they're out, if they're sold out for 10 years, the price in the gray market on that watch doesn't dictate that that watch is hard to get. It doesn't. There's if there's no premium there, like with AP, you're never going to get an AP right now unless you buy a code first. Okay, but the premium on the 2023 unworn Royal Oak is about 20%, 25%. That's a Black Submariner. The math doesn't equate to something that is so impossible to get. It's just not there. Maybe it will be. It was a year ago. But right now, people are turning stuff down. They're turning stuff down all the time. They're asking, should I buy it? With what you're suggesting, people would just buy it.
OC, did you turn anything down lately?
Turn anything down?
Yeah.
No.
No? What about Boston Collector? Did you turn anything down?
No, not well. I did on around New Year's. I got offered a full root beer, and I didn't. I had the John Mayer, so I wasn't gonna.
Oh, that's a nice watch.
It's a nice watch, but it's a big chunk of change too. You know,
that's a
lot of
And doesn't
I
sell
like the
for that
rose
much
gold.
over retail either. hard to move. Hard to move.
Hard. It's heavy. It's heavy.
I mean, I was sitting down with AP, and they're like, going over the price. The unlisted watches that says price. Inquire or price on.
On request.
Yeah, they're expensive. They're like,
Yeah,
oh, yeah, this one's $220. I'm like, oh, okay, nice.
Back to what Boston was saying a few episodes earlier, right? It gets to a point where your AD starts calling you instead of you calling them for watches, and that is the point whereby it's okay to actually say no. Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, I don't want to get to that level. Saying I don't
No,
even
no.
want to see that.
It gets worse.
It gets worse.
All this talk about Rolex, all this talk about Rolex is very interesting. But remember, at the beginning of the quarter, I was saying, like, imagine what it's like for the other brands right now, where sales have ground to a halt.
Yeah.
JLC, Breitling, IWC, Bell and Ross, Baum and Mercier, Zenith, all of these other brands that they've
Ebel. Ooh,
imagine what it's like with all those watches sitting in the case and none of them selling, and they're halfway through the quarter, and they're figuring out, okay, what do we do?
Bro, they're not discounting.
And all the brands are calling them saying, okay, here comes your next order, and they're like, whoa. Put the brakes on.
Slow
Yeah,
down.
we don't need any more watches. What's going to happen? What did the manufacturers do then? They got the plants running at full capacity.
So do you think
right?
that's going to be reflected in like the releases of in Watches and Wonders? Like
No,
brands aren't going to choose to not update so heavily. Be a little more conservative in what they come out.
Their full systems go. They're just looking at this as a blip on the radar.
Because like what you said earlier, Boston. Sorry, you were saying like a lot of the brands are doing like limited pieces. That's what I see. All the watches that we want, like they end up being limited. The same with IWC. Like you guys were talking about the Ingenieur
Mercedes one.
Yeah.
And they're gonna make the perfect Ingenieur, like nice and thin, and it's gonna be beautiful. And they're gonna say it's limited to 200 pieces, some bullshit like that.
Yeah, they'll either mess it up, right? And everybody will be like, "Oh,
you won't want to buy it, right?"
Red hand on it, or something stupid, a red bezel, and you're like, "Why'd they do that?" It was a perfect size watch, everything. Or they'll say it's 200 pieces.
Yeah,
and they'll dangle it, and you have to buy other IWCs.
They'll find a way to fuck.
Yeah, like Cartier does it. They make the perfect watch. They make the one that all the enthusiasts want, and then it's like 200 pieces.
This is IWC. This isn't FP Journe. They're gonna if they have a hit, they're gonna make thousands of them. They're gonna cash.
You would think.
But the same thing with Tudor. Why aren't there like Pelagoses in every case? Why aren't there Black Bay? I haven't even seen many like Black Bay GMT, like Pro GMTs. I haven't seen many Chronos. Like they must be pumping them out, but like, how come they're not in the cases? They're not pumping out enough. Like there's that much demand for them at their price point. There must be.
I don't know what's going on with Tudor because they're increasing production from 210,000 to 300,000 watches.
I've been offered all those Tudors. I said no to all of them. I think they just don't put them out.
They don't put them out.
Every other Tudor's in the case, except
I get offered every Tudor from Diego.
The Panda on bracelet, black on bracelet, FXD, and the Pro. Everything else is out.
Yeah, I love you, Diego.
But the question I would want to see, we'll never get the math. If anyone could find it, it's OC. The boutique sales, like Omega, Breitling, IWC, what are their sales versus the house AD that carry them? Because I had an argument with someone on here about Breitling at the end of last year, and they were like, Breitling had its best year in 2022. Right. But were those sales people buying them at a discount to get Rolex and the house AD, or they actually made it to boutiques? Because boutiques will not discount a penny.
Yeah.
So I'd love
boutiques is a very small percentage of their sales, but it's a very profitable. So they want to increase that. So let's say, for example, we'll take Omega for example with fake numbers. Let's say Omega's 5% of their sales are through the boutiques. That's the margin that they make on that is way more than what?
Wow.
Right.
You guys have ruined watches. I used to like Tudor. I don't even want Tudors anymore.
Dude,
I used to love Tudor.
Look how trashy David Beckham looks too, with all the watches there.
I know. Every time I see a picture of him wearing a Tudor, I'm cringe because I'm like, he wants to wear a Rolex. He does.
He should be wearing a Rolex. Rolex is cool. This is not cool anymore.
Well, his freaking son was pictured at every freaking Lakers game wearing a different Panda Daytona and rose gold Daytona and everything like that. So he's probably just wearing all his dad's watches that he's not allowed to wear because he's a Tudor spokesperson.
Diet Panda in the windows. Oh, this is not
David
the
Beckham's
reality
in deeper than us, man. Those are a different kind of games, dude. He has to wear Tudor. Imagine that.
Ew, gross. I don't want to wear Tudor. Like, what the hell's wrong with me?
I mean, I like Tudor. I got a couple.
Imagine being worth $500 million plus and being told that you have to wear Tudors all the time.
It sucks.
It's like I reached such a level that I can.
He's in purgatory.
I'll take it, but I'm not gonna enjoy it. Damn it!
It
Like,
could be worse.
it's like Tiger Woods driving the Buick. You know, you do what you have to do.
Yeah. But do you have to? Like, when you're worth $500 million, do you have to do anything?
Yeah.
Like, freaking live your life. Wear your Rolexes. When is enough
Eric
enough?
Ben, I am disappointed in the treatment of Rolex at Tim Wright.
Me too.
Looks like I will be smoking the night away. Yeah, you're not
Dang.
kidding. You're not kidding, Eric King Ben. I think everyone else has decided to do the same thing, and I don't blame them. You know, hashtag I stand with Rolex.
One thing that also people aren't factoring in,
Hashtag boycott Tim Wright. What's up?
One thing that people aren't factoring in, and Boston knows this because he's been sharing articles with me about it, is that now that China is opening back up, in 2022, the U.S. got 35% more watches than the year before. Okay, they flooded the U.S. market with watches. Now that China's opening back up, they're going to that equilibrium is going to change. Okay, we may get fewer watches in 2023 than we got in 2022.
Oh no! Oh, see it?
Oh my God.
Don't let it be true. Don't let it be true.
What edible did Tim take? Oh my God.
No. It's just scary. That's just really scary, Buckley. You crazy?
Dude, it's not scary. It just means the prices are going up. That's all it means.
Yeah.
I'm looking at an article right now that says the hole in the ozone layer over Australia that was closed is now reopening, and they're attributing it to excessive cigar smoking. So I think
Eric King Ben, slow down, man. Slow down. Put down the cigar. There should be no mercy. Spolgy. Timmy's out of top 5. I was on the brink. He warned me. He's like, Tim, you're about to be out of top 5. And I can't believe it that it actually happened. It actually happened. I'm sorry, Eric King Ben. I'm sorry.
Oh, Boston, we're gonna be laughing because I'm gonna get made fun of in 6 months when I trade the bluesy in for a solid gold bluesy at Bucharest.
Hey,
yeah, man, I think it would be awesome.
They were like, I can't believe you did that.
Hey, you can get the previous gen right now for like 33.
They're really cheap.
Yeah, but I would
Those are
want
really
I
good.
want a fresh one. I always want a fresh one off the
Freshy, yeah. No, I mean, I think that we, it's good to bring it back to like as a watch collector, like knowing the information we know, like how do you approach it? To get the watch that you want, because the reality is some of the hype watches are good watches and people like them. Like I really like the Panda Daytona, so does Negroni, and it's hard to get them at secondary prices. They're high still, and they've come down from 50 to 30, but it's still, a lot more than what you could pay. So if if what they're saying is true, like maybe we should be buying used Rolex from Moda and trading them in towards a new piece. I don't know. Like that's an option. It could be an option that, you consolidate if you have more than one Rolex AD and you take some of the pieces from one of the ADs and you trade them into the main AD and you get higher up in that one AD. I don't know. Like it's hard because it's a moving target all the time, and we'll find out more information as time goes on, but it's good to share information, certainly, so that you're on top of what's going on.
Speedy Hernandez, member for 16 months. Is that true? Speedy Hernandez, 16 months as a story editor. Listening to Tim talk about Rolex is like listening to an art critic bullshit about modern art splatter paintings. It just has a special quality that can't be described with mere words. Thank you, Speedy.
One time I was dating a girl. I mean, super
guy. Was it a guy?
Super hot. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Super hot girl, and she wanted to become an artist, but she didn't want to take art classes or learn how to be an artist. So she just started doing like the splatter art and everything.
Yeah.
And so she made a painting one time, and I was like, "Oh, okay. Can you tell me what it means? Like emotions or like what is this?" She literally turned to me and goes, "I don't have to explain my art to you." And I was like, "What are you talking? It's just you just splattered paint on it." Anyway, so it just reminded me of that because
that's funny. That's funny. Yeah.
You just don't get it, David.
I didn't get it. I thought she was like, I was angry when I painted this. I was really trying to get deep in there. She's like, I don't.
Oh, it's the emotion. It's the emotion. It's not about. You see, David, you don't understand. The painting. It's not about what you see. Okay, it's how when you look at the painting, how it makes you feel.
It made me feel like a 4-year-old could have done that.
It may make you feel confused. It may make you feel confused because you don't understand what is these platters. What is the meaning of this platter?
That's how I felt about the LMF video.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
But
I'm curious.
what you should be asking is, why are you asking yourself that question? What does this mean? Why does it matter? Does the painting have to depict something? Does it have to be a picture of a house or a car? Or could be something more abstract? It depends. It depends.
Do you guys remember there was an art scene, right, where the artist actually taped a banana to the wall or something like that?
Yeah.
And that was
oh
it.
yeah, yes, I do remember. Yeah, we just kind of take to a wall.
Genius.
And you wonder who's buying the CPO watches. It's the guy that's buying the banana painting for $10 million.
Exactly.
Oh,
people have more money than brains.
Whoa, this is
Titanium?
insane.
The green ceramic one. Yeah, those are good.
Wow.
I want them to do a full green ceramic perpetual, like the blue one they came out
That's
with.
green ceramic?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's tight.
Yo. This is insane. And then green rubber strap that has this pattern that looks like it's some kind of material. What? This is nasty. This is nasty. Yo. I like this.
Tim is very happy.
No, this is just a cool watch. It's like the ultimate Hulk. You know, there's a Rolex Hulk, and then there's this one, the AP Hulk. It's like on steroid. Because think about it, right? Because it's got green ceramic bezel.
Yeah.
And it's got kind of green dial. Well, that's what Hulk was. Green bezel, green dial. You know? So it's like the ultimate Hulk. Fuck, look at that.
I'm a fan.
It's mean. This watch is mean.
Is it 48 millimeters or something?
No.
44.
43.
44.
It doesn't. 44.
Those new ones are 44.
44. 44. The new ones are 43.
This is discontinued.
Yeah, this is not new. Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm. The one you pulled up yesterday was a good price.
My back.
The green one?
Yeah, be careful. I was looking at their website. So like their steel diver is 26 and their gold diver is like 65. I was like, oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah. Like the black one.
His prices are all over the place.
Yeah.
Let's jump in and help out James the advisor here real quick. He has a choice at his AD of a Yachtmaster blue dial, Sky Dweller rose gold gray dial, or Sky Dweller stainless steel black dial.
He's got choices.
Hold on.
Must be nice.
Hold on. I'll add a fourth choice. Pass on all three. So real quick, let's go around the panel. We'll start with Buckley.
Well, I don't know what his budget is, but the obvious choice is the rose gold gray dial Sky Dweller. But if you want to get the option a little cheaper, the black one is amazing.
you lose your money on that. You're going to lose
I
money.
don't care about losing the money. I have a bluesy.
Yeah, what the hell?
All right, Tim, what do you say?
I think out of those, Sky Dweller,
You
Black
won't lose the
Diamond,
money on the Black Sky Dweller.
Stainless steel.
The Grony.
Yeah, I'll take the Sky Dweller. I like the complication. I wish it was
Which
a little
one?
thinner,
There's two. Rose gold, gray,
the
or
black one.
Okay,
Stainless
black.
steel one. Yeah.
Austin.
Black dial.
Black. Stainless steel. Yeah.
Double D.
Rose gold, Sky Dweller.
Brian, are you listening or no? Okay, he's not. Casey.
Yeah, same black dial.
Yeah, I say none. I say even the Sky Black dial, you're not going to make any money on it. So
Oh no! OC, don't let it be
A couple of
true.
thousand.
Yeah, you make it.
They're still like unworn. They're still in the mid-20s for the black.
Yeah, but those are expensive now. Those are what 17,000 list plus tax.
No. After tax,
No.
they're like 17.
I don't think they're.
Yeah, they're expensive. They're nice though. They're really nice.
Very nice.
Let's pull it up. Let's pull up the
I think it's 15.
Sky Dweller.
The new Sky Dweller.
All right, you guys have
Rolex.
Good night.
Hey, good night, Double D.
Good night.
Good night.
Sky Dweller.
Stainless steel.
Stainless steel sports.
That's what Eric says it.
The black one?
Stainless steel.
So 15.9. 15.9 plus tax, 17. 17.
It's expensive. Okay, I don't have that kind of money. I'm not a high roller like this. Well, I'm high roller, but different kind.
God. Boston, would you go with it on Oyster or on Jubilee?
My blue one is on Oyster, but I think I'd prefer the Jubilee for this. It really depends on your size wrist, I think. I have a smaller wrist, and the Jubilee kind of
tapers
drapes
more
a little
closely.
bit.
Yeah, drapes along the wrist.
OC, would you go with Jubilee or Oyster?
Jubilee. Oh, Jubilee.
Wow.
You know what? I think I'm with OC on this one. Fuck this. Forget about this. Sky Dweller. It's so big. It's very uncomfortable to wear.
I don't know.
Right?
No, it's not.
No, it's nice. It
No,
has
it feels
the
nice.
What are you talking about, Tim? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This was designed in the era of the Datejust 2 when they thought big watches like this were going to be in.
Yeah.
I agree. It's too thick too.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a dressy watch.
Yeah. Get this thing off my screen, OC.
Fucking awful. It's awful.
I love the complication. I think they'll refine it. You know,
It's so
they'll
weird.
make it a little
It's
thinner.
weird complication. The way they've done it.
This is an ugly watch with ugly big fat batons and an off-center 24-hour hand, which makes no sense. It's a fucking abomination. Come on, man.
Abomination.
Command bezel to fucking set the time. What the fuck are they talking about? Genius complication.
Stop.
Bezel.
It's cool.
I think it's cool.
But OC, what if they offer you the blue one?
Yeah, I was going to say that.
He's taking
Oh,
he's
yeah,
taking
yeah,
the
yeah.
blue one's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
it.
Everyone knows it's not a secret.
Yeah, I'll take the blue one.
I bought it and sold it in a week. Everyone knows that.
Jeez.
It's too big. It's too big. I bought it. I wore it. I sold it.
Yeah, but don't you have a Sea Dweller 43?
Yeah, so if it's better,
It's supposed to be big.
If it's better than a Sky Dweller,
but it's bigger. It's 1 millimeter bigger, and it's either the same thickness or a little thicker.
But it's a sports watch, and it's supposed to be big.
It just wears a lot differently.
Yeah, but the Sky Dweller's a sports watch.
Sporty.
No,
it's a sporty watch.
All right.
It's a big Datejust.
Listen,
it's a big
leave it for
Datejust.
me. That's fine. All you turn it down. Leave it for me. That's fine. That's good.
I'd love to see them discontinue the Sky Dweller altogether.
They won't do that. They won't do that.
Oh
It's been
God.
10 years, right? Since it came out, something like that.
I think so.
Crazy. No, but check this out. Oh my God! Which one did he say with the slate
Look at
dial?
these prices.
Yeah.
Look at those prices.
Fuck, that's 50 grand.
Outrageous.
This is fuck you. Watch.
No,
This is so insane.
It's
That's
so.
honestly, that's to me, that's the most boring rose gold watch they have.
No, this is
A gray
so big,
rose gold.
chunky. Dude, this is a disco ball.
$50,000, and this is the rose gold watch you want?
50,000.
No.
Yeah, 50.
See,
freaking
that watch is
thousand.
heavy. That watch is heavy.
Yeah.
Real heavy.
This thing is chunky. It's fat. Yeah. It's fat. It's in your face. So crazy. So crazy.
I would love it.
Dude, this is the shit you wear when you take over a company or something.
If anyone would like to donate one, I'm around. I love it. It's amazing. Thank you very much.
This is like when you destroy your competitor in business.
Anybody on this panel can
celebration
get this watch. Come on.
I love this watch. Maybe my dad Jeff
don't
will
sell.
leave it to me. Maybe my dad Jeff will leave me his.
Damn.
I love it, man. You know what? I would honestly. Here's what I'll do. OC, I got one better for you. I'll get the Panda at retail, and I would bring it to my AD and trade it in towards solid gold Sky Dweller. How do you like that?
Makes sense. No.
Do it.
Wrong with that.
I'll never get the Panda at retail.
So I was gonna say.
Maybe you know what? Maybe
I want to see you get it. I want to see you get it. Just
no, I don't want it. I think I've even verbally told the AD I don't like the Daytona, so that'll never happen.
Oh, that's why they like you then, because you're not going to ask for that.
It's too
George Varghese. Oh, he spreads the hate for watches he wants deep inside.
Do not want this watch.
Puppet master. He's trying to manipulate everybody.
No,
he's manipulating the market. He's using reverse psychology on the market.
Dude, right now I got like a black merino wool sweatshirt on. If I had this rose Sky Dweller, it'd be mint.
Yeah.
Boom. And this is a one watch collection because it's an annual fucking calendar.
Yeah.
No, it's annual calendar. You don't need anything else.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You can't even brush your teeth.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You can't even brush your teeth with this watch.
It's delicate. Yeah. It's so delicate.
Yeah, but it's so like there's so much material.
The way they do the months of the year is so fucking moronic. that fucking little red dot in the window. Who the fuck thought of that idea? How ridiculous.
Oh, man.
There's no month indicator or anything. You're just supposed to it's the 7th month of the year, so it's July.
Yeah, that's good for people who know which month goes when. Like, but what about me? I don't even know. Next month, is it March or April? It could be either one. I'm not sure.
I'll happily take one.
This is dog shit. Come on,
man. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Buckley, that rose gold Sky Dweller.
They're going to spend all their R&D effort making this watch. They can't come up with a proper dress watch with a chronograph or a real perpetual calendar or annual calendar like a dress watch. They got to come up with this shit with a fucking bezel you turn. Click the bezel one time to do this. Then click the bezel the other time to do that. They click the other back time.
How are you supposed to? It doesn't even say on the side of the case. There should be directions.
These guys are out of their mind.
How are you supposed to remember how many clicks to do what?
Turn it to the left one time to do this. Then the left time to do that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo.
Let's see. When you use a microwave, do you just hit the 30-second button, or do you actually turn it down?
You hit the 30-second 4 times.
It's the 1 minute. You can hit the 1 minute or the 2 minutes.
1 minute.
One button and it's done.
You guys are crazy. I love this Sky Dweller. Love it. I actually
one watch collection.
I'm on the list for one.
50,000.
50,000 is a lot.
Out of their mind. Out of their mind.
You wouldn't rather have a day date, Buckley? A rose gold day date?
For me, it's not an either or. I'd rather have a yellow gold day
It's
date.
cheaper too. The better watch is cheaper.
I'd rather have a yellow gold day date. I like yellow gold better than rose gold.
Well, it's your 50,000, so.
Yeah, I'd rather have yellow gold. Definitely yellow gold day date. My favorite.
Meech Diggler, look at this watch, OC. Your watch is a cheap Chinese dog shit compared to this.
It's a nice picture.
You feel ashamed being around this watch. Boom.
No, a yellow gold day date is a better watch than this, no doubt about it.
I love the yellow gold day date. So classic. Yeah. The thing about rose gold, I said this once. I got a lot of heat for it. I don't know if it's like a fad. I don't know how it ages. Like, I don't know if rose gold from Rolex ages well. I know yellow gold do.
It won't age.
Well, this one has. Don't they put platinum in it too? They put a little platinum, a little copper.
Yeah, but you know how on yellow gold you can kind of beat it up. It gives it character. The rose gold oyster, I've seen the GMT, the solid rose gold GMT beat up, and it looks really bad.
That's because you have a ceramic bezel that's not going to age with it. You know, like the day date, it like ages evenly.
Yeah, it could be. Good point.
So I don't like the ceramic. Like it's going to look all new, and then you have like beat up. The gold just ages so much quicker.
Yeah. And they've
Speedy Hernandez, $2 super chat. Quick, somebody rip off OC's testosterone patch. OC's on fire. Speaking of fire, Dirk, how are you doing?
Negroni, we're gonna. If you want to talk, to we're just gonna.
Dirk Diggler has more hats than lids.
Who muted me?
I am. Don't mute, and if you want to talk, unmute because there's a lot of background noise.
Me? Oh, me? Oh.
What are they paying over there? Who?
You need to shut those kids up, Negroni. Give them the hand.
I'll let her know. I'll let her know. Shut up.
No, just mute and unmute. Yeah. There you
go. Dirk.
What up, Timbo?
Yo, what's going on with Rolex? What happened?
Dude, don't worry about Rolex. He'll come around in about 3 months. You know how he is. He's sensitive. You got to treat Rolex like a beautiful woman. You got to treat her very well.
Yeah. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to bring up those nasty, mean comments. Those nasty, mean comments, I will only bring up if they're super chats. Okay? I promise. That's the only way.
Or you got to bring it up. You got to make a disclaimer like $10 and above super chat.
Yeah.
While I bring it up.
Yeah.
I'll talk to Rolex for you, Tim. I'm going to talk to him. We're going to come up with terms. Yeah. And before he agrees to come
anything.
I'll negotiate it.
Yeah. Damn.
Don't worry about Rolex. You know what? Rolex is probably getting laid right now. That's why he's not around.
I hope so. I hope so.
Chris, you should make Tim shave the middle and just leave the two sides.
Oh yeah, he said anything, you know. So me and Rolex are gonna brainstorm.
You guys want to see quality Hispanic California food? Forget Sean's food. This is called taco truck food right here, baby.
Oh, what's this? Wait. Full screen.
This is taquitos.
Taquitos. Oh my God, taquitos.
This is like this is what California is all about.
That is like opposite of what I'm doing.
It's not what Sean takes you.
Put the whole thing in your mouth. Put the whole thing in your mouth.
Oh, that's crispy. I can taste it. It's so good. Oh, it's so crispy.
Do you have like one outside your house? How did it say that crispy? Bringing it
Actually, it's a couple miles away from my house. Yeah.
What? You get like soggy, right?
Tim's like, Dirk's having taquitos, and I bought 9 limes today. I have 9 limes.
Yo.
Listen, you guys are New York boys, right? And so it's like, if I come to New York and I say to you, I want the best deli or bagel, and you're gonna be like, Dirk, it's not this place, it's this place, right?
Not Manhattan.
the stuff that if I took you to LA, if I really wanted to take you to LA, like some of the best food is from like the Roach Coaches, bro.
Yo, I remember when I was out in LA and like it was late and I was hungry. I was hungry, and I just walk outside and they got these taco trucks. They're open like till 24/7. And they just got the buckets, just big buckets of like different sauces. So you just pay and then you do it yourself. You just put on whatever you want. Yeah. It was
it
was like $1 a taco. I was like, what the how are these prices real?
OC wouldn't know about that. He lived too far south.
Dude, here for those kind of tacos, you have to pay $6 each.
OC doesn't go past Seal Beach. Trust me.
That's true.
Right, OC?
He said that's true.
OC, you don't go past Seal Beach?
No.
No, I go past Seal Beach. I go down to San Clemente, all the way down to San Clemente.
I'm talking north, bro. South is
north?
paved.
No, I'm in South Orange County.
So Tim, if you go south, it's safe. If you go north, it's a little bit risque. It's a little bit more flavor, right? You know, like when you go north, you kind of have to put this over your watch. You know what I'm saying?
When you're going north, really?
Yeah. So like you're in Pasadena. Pasadena is safe. But if you go anywhere between Pasadena and west of Pasadena, like in that area between the coast cities and Pasadena, like South Central LA, you don't want to be walking around with a Daytona, bro.
Oh shit, really?
Right, Ozzy?
He'll be perfectly safe. He's not going to go to those areas. You know?
But I'm just saying, no.
I was in West Hollywood.
Don't worry about them. No, the homosexuals aren't going to beat your ass. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, but it was a little bit spooky. It was a little bit sketch. You know, it's like
I heard about that Skid Row. I heard about that. It's like 2 miles of tents or whatever.
Oh yeah,
it all depends on when like you walk around. Like if you go there early in the morning, they're not going to mess with you because they're still sleeping. But like if you leave late at night, they're out.
Hey, Diego. Wait, is he in New York?
No, I'm in
LA. Okay. Looks like
Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo estás?
Oh, I'm great. How are you guys? Trying to get brought here.
Yeah, baby. Nice. The Sea Dweller. Ooh, very nice.
How are you guys doing?
Hey, not too bad. What am I lying? I'm doing terribly. The Rolex did not come back. He didn't come back yet.
Did you not make 1,000 tonight? I thought I told everybody to super chat.
No, it was not even close. It was not even close.
Like $42.
It's
okay.
Yeah, Diego, you don't want to say super chat 1,000 because that goes negative for Tim.
No, dude, I've done it twice. One time he made like 2,600. The other time he actually made 1,000. I think it was on Archie's birthday.
Yeah,
pissed a lot of people off. So.
Is Buckley sleeping?
Oh yeah.
There you go. Wake up, Buckley. Wake up. Hey, Buckley, I found you quite funny in the past couple of days. You're starting to wear on me.
I'm starting to not care as much.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. That's the way you gotta do it, bro. Just don't care. Let it flow.
Don't care.
There's a lot of smoke and mirrors.
Do you remember when Buckley first joined, Dirk? You were like, Buckley, wake up. Buckley, be more lively.
Buckley was like this. Buckley was like this. When Buckley first came out, he was like this. So, no. I want Rolex. I want Rolex. I want Rolex. Rolex. You know.
He's still there. He's still with us.
Nothing's changed.
He's getting a little bit better.
Nothing's changed.
He's moving up to precious metal Rolex now.
Yeah.
Sky Dweller.
Yeah, he's getting the solid gold bluesy. You heard it here. You heard it here.
Well, that
Buckley
would
wants
first of all that would have to
upgrade.
be
He wants an upgrade. He wants an upgrade. It's time to consolidate into solid gold. Look at this.
So Buckley, solid gold sub or solid gold Sky Dweller?
Sub.
That's our biggest building, I think.
Wow.
I think.
You call that a building?
That one, not that one. That one.
Oh, okay.
I thought. Oh, okay.
I'm going to tell you guys a funny story about that building really quick, and then I'm going to get off. That is the Bank of America building. And when I think I was maybe, I don't know, 30 before I had a savings account, as stupid as that sounds. I just had a bunch of money in my checking account. So I was like, all right, I'm going to open up a savings account. So I go over there, schedule an appointment. I have a Bank of America like really close to where I live, so I didn't have to go to this one. But I wanted to go to the big building. And so I scheduled my appointment. I'm walking in like I'm a millionaire or some shit. Park in the parking garage under the building, go in the first floor, and it's just like a shit normal Bank of America location in the basement. I'm like, wait. So I don't get to go like up top? And they're like, no. What are you talking about? It's just a normal savings account. What do you think you are? Some bomber? And I was like, I took half a day off to do this shit, guys. I thought I was gonna be like up there in some penthouse, like they're gonna give me champagne.
No champagne in the champagne room, bro. Hey, Diego, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How many bowls you smoke tonight?
None. I'm.
He doesn't do. He's not allowed to do THC.
Yeah. I can't do that shit. I'm just.
Random tests.
I'm sorry,
random tests.
Security clearance.
I'm just happy, I guess, to be on here. So.
Yeah.
All right. You guys get back to it.
Hey.
Yeah, hang in there.
Thanks, guys.
Hey. Hang in there. And we're gonna
fix things with Rolex.
Well, how?
Quit joking around. That's how.
But I did. Why isn't he coming back?
I don't know. You guys will figure it out.
Rolex, come back.
Hey, Tim, I'm gonna say one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolex should know with you, and I'm not trying to put you down here, but he shouldn't get his hopes up with you. Like, he shouldn't think like you're, you know what I mean? Like
he shouldn't think normal things like Tim's a good friend. Tim won't stab me in the back.
No, Tim won't.
I would never stab Rolex in the back.
But Tim says
he
things
should have
that
very low expectations.
Tim says things that he doesn't mean a lot of the times. Like, he fucks up a lot. And you just gotta expect that, dude. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't put any high expectations.
Yeah, Tim, don't take any offense to this, but you're don't take any offense, but you're a huge fuck up. You know that?
Thank you. I didn't. I forgot.
Yeah.
I need a daily reminder. I do need a daily reminder. You know, the YouTube drama got to my head.
Look, let's here's a test, okay? Here's a comment. Let's now you react. You read it and react.
Why is Rolex so sensitive? Because he's so small.
There you go.
Well, there's your problem.
And there's
you know what you should do? You want to fix things with Rolex?
Yeah.
Have OC write a letter, and he'll fix it.
That was the test. That was the test.
No, I was just joking. I was just joking. I said it because I love him. You know, I was just joking.
Blame it on Four Kings.
It's not even it's not the Four Kings problem. It's, hey Brian, welcome back.
Rolex, please.
I was just joking. You guys know it's so funny. It was so funny. I had to say it. It was so funny.
Rolex,
But I
please
didn't
come
mean
back.
it. I really like.
Rolex, please come back. Your fat, abusive side piece bitch friend wants to be your friend again and abuse you more.
Hey, that's not a nice thing to say about me.
No.
And bring his other side piece over to sleep with you.
Hey Tim, Alex and I will fix it on the LA chapter of Tim Wright LLC.
Wow.
We'll fix it. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Tim, maybe you should just show up at his door. That might fix it. Just pretend
I will. I have there's no choice. No choice.
Just do the George Costanza and just show up like, oh, you're mad at me?
I'm going from the airport. I take Uber straight to his place.
Yeah. Just knock on the door. Hey, where do you want me to sleep?
And where's Red Shovel stay?
Yeah. Oh, Red, you can get the couch if you want.
Red, come on. He can't refuse us if we show up unannounced.
Right.
You gotta help your friends. I thought we were friends.
Or you can stay with TPG.
We're just
that would be
joking.
awesome. That would be awesome. You stay with
No,
George.
we got Motel 6. We're gonna get the motel. We don't have to stay with Rolex. Rolex, it's okay. No, I think he's a little bit shy. Rolex is a little bit shy. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, but it's cool. He's so cool.
Don't worry, dude. Once a girl,
What was so bad? What is that? What is that? What is a badges?
Jim, don't worry, dude. Once a girl gets aware of Rolex, she's gonna leave him. Tim, the girl's gonna leave Rolex in 3 weeks, 2 weeks. He'll come back. All right, because there's only so much the girl can take of Rolex. Hey, Sean. I mean, not Sean. Brian.
Yeah.
You remember? You remember back in the days on the Sunset Strip eating the taco trucks?
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Dive on, grab the taco trucks before we went into Gazzari's or something like that.
Hey, you ever
guys, I'm out. Peace out. Good night.
Oh, let's see.
Let's just end it. Let's end it.
No, don't end it. I just got here.
Damn it.
Brian.
All right.
Brian, you ever go to the Rainbow Room?
Yeah. Probably once or twice.
All these guys are eating, making me hungry. Fuck you.
You ever see Lemmy there?
Negroni, son of a bitch.
No.
Yeah, I gotta go for lunch as well. See you guys around.
Ah, no, not KC.
Get your lunch.
Tim, when you come back to California, I'm gonna get you some good Mexican food, man.
Yeah, let's. When you gonna come for lunch? Let's do lunch. Let's do lunch, right? On Saturday.
Yeah, when are you coming, bro? When are you coming?
I'm coming 24, 25, 26. Sunday, I'm leaving.
All right, cool. I'm going to Hawaii tomorrow, dude.
Nice.
When are you coming back?
Dirk, Tim's sleeping in your backyard.
Well, as long as he sleeps in my backyard and not in my house, it's okay. I don't care.
Open invitation. There you go. There's your backup plan.
Tim, you can pitch a tent back in my backyard. I don't care. I'll leave you a tent. If you want it.
Dude, that's
just
like
leave me your Wi-Fi password so we can go.
I can't leave the luggage in there. That's the problem.
It gets out there.
Because I've got the expense. I got laptop. I've got stuff, and I don't want to leave it in just the tent. I would have I had no problem with that, but
Tim,
the
I'll
only problem is
I'll put an extension cord from my house to the tent, and then you can just crash.
But during the day,
my backyard's nice. I got a pool there. You go swimming if you want. It's not heated.
Jeez.
Tim, a swimming pool. That's like a big bathtub.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Brian. Don't give him any ideas, man.
Tim, a swimming pool. A swimming pool is like a big urinal.
I'll drain my pool,
Crazy.
dude.
You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. They're crazy, Buckley.
When I was in LA, FP Jorn had some nice couches, so that's always an option too. Might be able to crash at the boutique, take a nap. You know, stay up all night. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why don't you want to stay in a tent? A lot of people in California live in tents. Shouldn't be a big deal.
Blend right in.
No, but I don't want to leave the computer. I don't want to leave my luggage in the tent outside unattended when I go out to Gonzo stream.
Why? California doesn't have a crime problem.
Yeah.
What are you worried about?
I just don't feel I don't want to take any chances.
Listen, in Dirk's neighborhood, your stuff's going to be fine. The only thing they steal is hubcaps and
catalytic converters.
Yeah, catalytic converters. Tim, a catalytic converter is a part of a car.
Yeah, I know. It takes out lead, right?
Tim, you should ask OC to ask his family to let you stay at his family's house.
That's a great idea.
Oh. Why didn't you give me this idea when OC was on the stream with us?
I just thought about it now, bro.
You know what else? He would definitely say yes.
Hey, Tim, you know who you really
but
should
now it's too
stay
late.
with?
We'll never
You should
find out.
You should stay with producer Michael. That's who you should stay with. You're both YouTubers.
You both have crazy blonde hair.
Yep. I'm sure he has rooms in his house. He's just a single guy.
I like the way Boston Collector thinks, but guys, let's.
How good of a stream
This is
that?
absurd. It's absurd. It's
Knock
absurd.
on his door. Say, I'm Tim Wright. I'm a YouTuber too. Just need to stay a couple nights.
We both like watches.
It'd be a great Gonzo.
Actually,
we both are dyeing our hair.
You know what though? Tim's got almost 10,000 followers. I think producer Michael would think about that.
He would.
You know what, dude? I could do the Adam Sword job for someone for 100K a year. If somebody paid me 100K, I could be at their Adam Sword. Is his name Adam Sword?
I think Adam's getting more than 100K a year.
Well, yeah, no, I want more than 100K, of course, but I would settle for. I would take 100. I would take 100. Bam, done. Let's go. Let's make vids. Let's
Something
make
tells me
vids
you can't
every
even
day.
drive up the block that Michael lives on.
Yeah.
No, they do. They allow landscapers and
See, Tim, the only
people to come up there.
The only problem for you is California has bad transportation or public transportation.
Public.
Yeah. So it's like if you stayed at my house, it would take you an hour to get to the action of LA. 40 minutes.
Yeah. It's far.
If you stayed at OC's family's house,
but you have to come Saturday for lunch. You have to come Saturday for lunch.
I'll come out there.
We'll be at Rodeo Drive. We'll have some fun.
All right, I'll come out there. You gotta tell Sean to put the word in that the Mexican's coming in.
What does that mean?
Well, on Saturday, the landscape.
Stay with TPG and enjoy his tugs. Yo.
Are you gonna visit him? Are you gonna visit TPG?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. We're going. Me and Red Shovel. We'll do a live
with Red Shovel.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, baby.
Legendary.
Dude, last time Tim was in LA, he was telling me, he's like, Dirk. He's like, let's go to TPG. I'm like, no, man, I ain't doing it. Because he had that one psycho guy there that was like that security guy, and I'm like, that guy is trigger happy. He's like, come on, we'll just go barge in. It's okay, it's cool, Dirk. It's cool, let's go. I'm like, nah, I ain't going.
See, I need strong wingmen with me because by myself, I don't feel like going by myself.
Dude, I want to see you on one of his episodes. I want to see you the next episode.
Yeah,
on his show.
so good. It's gonna be so
Kill you
good.
with.
I can't.
that'll be
I
amazing.
like it how when I asked Red Shovel, I was like, "Hey, Red, you want to come with me to LA?" He said, "It'll give me something to do." It'll give me something to do.
Oh, Red Shovel's so funny, dude. I love
He's a
that
simple
guy.
guy. He's a plumber.
Yeah.
He's simple.
If you guys showed up at producer Michael's house, that would be
Dude,
so
if he
ridiculous.
showed up, if he showed up, the security, producer Michael's security would. Producer Michael's got real security, not like TPG.
Oh
I know.
shit! Damn.
Then he can Gonzo stream from jail. It'd be perfect.
Oh yeah, he called
LA
the
jail.
cops immediately.
Dude, Tim wouldn't last like 1 hour, and the Twin Towers at
No.
LA County.
But think about the subscribers and views. Really, I mean.
Well, and wait, Tim, think about it. If you get arrested, then you at least get a couple of meals and a place to sleep.
That's true.
And a shower full of other naked men. I mean, what could be worse?
I mean, I'm basically doing it right now.
Getting your shit pushed in is worse.
No. Not showering for a week is worse.
I'd rather not shower for a week than getting like gang raped by like 12-inch cock.
Oh, 12-inch cock. What?
Well, you put it like that.
Damn, what the hell?
The prisons in California are no joke.
So that would be like
I mean,
big.
9 or 6, but 12. Oh, guys, we gotta end this show.
See what you did, Dirk? You ended
too
it.
much. That's too much, guys. That's too much. It's too
on that note,
much cock, Dirk. It's ridiculous. Guys, please hit that up.
You know, I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna clip what we just said right there. It's too much cock.
Guys, you guys make sure to clip that. Make sure to hit that upvote button. Make sure to leave me a comment after the show has been over and done with. And we'll be here tomorrow, I guess. Maybe, possibly. We'll see. Yeah, we'll be